Hey, hey. I know it's been a while, but I also still haven't finished my cheesecake, so we're just gonna sit here and in my head I'd finish the cheesecake before the end of that song. Incorrect. Incorrect. Is everyone okay? Raspberry cheesecake. There's only a sliver left. As you can see, I've made pretty good work. Did I bring enough cheesecake for everyone? No, but I'm sure I could do, like, you know that old Jesus stick where he turns, like, one piece of fish into loads of fish? You know. Do that, but with Aldi cheesecake. It is classic Jesus. Jesus had hair? You literally can't prove that. You know, they often say with prophets and holy entities that they can really just look however you picture it in your mind's eye. And I imagine Jesus as a middle-aged bald man with glasses. I'm not comparing myself to Jesus. I'm just saying he might look a little bit like me, and no one can prove otherwise. How would Jesus get glasses? I don't know. From an optometrist. What do you mean? Some kind of special son of God? Optometrist? Why wouldn't he just use the same one as everyone else? Oh, you know what I should do as well? Thank you to Rage Bass and the Kai Bar for the tier 1s during our musical interlude. He got fucking golden perfume for his first birthday, now he gets glasses. I mean, honestly, mate, if I got glasses for my birthday, I'd be fucking buzzing. Do you know how expensive glasses are? What a great present that would be. Everyone remember to buy me glasses for my birthday. Alright, should we look at the bracket? Should we do some Overwatch-based stuff? You guys know Overwatch. The game. Can we choose the prescription? Yeah, well, just look at me, and then just do, like, I was going to say, just do it as an eye test. just give my eyesight the eye test, and then pick what prescription I need. Oh, I need to do my fantasy team as well. Great shout. Should I do this? Should I do it in such a way so you can see what I'm looking at as well? That would be, honestly, the absolute bare minimum I could do. Result fucking blind. Alright, so we've only got 4 matches today. 4 matches today. VP versus TM and SSG versus Quick Esports. So, this one, pretty easy, right? SSG are going to 3-0. If SSG don't 3-0, I'd be shocked. I'd be shocked, disturbed, upset. I'd be furious. Is there a chance for Quick to go to the Esports World Cup? Yeah, there's 2 ways for Quick to go to the Esports World Cup. 1, they beat SSG. Okay, so option 1, not looking great. Really tough, option 1. Option 2 is they beat the loser of this game. So let's presume results go the way as expected, right? So SSG go here. If SSG win this game, what happens is the loser of this game, so Quick Esports, and the loser of this game go into a special tiebreaker. Where the winner goes to the Esports World Cup, and the loser just goes home. Well, just stays at home. doesn't get to leave their house ever again. Yeah, so now happened today as well, if we need it. Presuming SSG win, but obviously that seems like a pretty safe bet, right? So today, right after the other EMEA games. So obviously one is expected to be quick. I think there is an argument here now, Virtus Pro versus Twisted Minds. I think obviously we've had the patch yesterday. I don't know if a patch has really shifted the meta at all, not really shifted either of these teams. Maybe Alari's a little bit worse, but is Alari going to be that relevant? TM are probably going to play and spend a lot of time playing Dive, which obviously matches up quite nicely into the double flex support from Virtus Pro. And ultimately, that's where Ents had their success, right? Remember, Ents were losing this series until they hit the dive button. Then they hit the dive button, everything starts to feel a little bit better. So we'll have to wait and see. We'll have to wait and see what direction both teams choose to go. But I think VP probably win that. And we'll get VP versus SSG in the lower bracket semi-final, which I believe, if I get my dates right, is tomorrow. Second game tomorrow. And the loser of these two games, so then my prediction is Twisted Mind versus Quick. And they will take on each other in a sudden death. Winner goes to the Esports World Cup. Loser goes home. I think Twisted Minds should take that, though. I'd be really surprised if Twisted Minds don't take it. But what it does mean is for whoever is the loser of this game, it was a massive day for both teams, right? You make the same argument for Quick, right? Like SSG obviously have their spot regardless, but for these three teams, it's a massive day. A massive day. Sudden death is today. Yeah. Presuming SSG win, of course, which is like, it's going to happen, right? SSG will win. I think SSG have got the dog in them to beat Quick Esports. I think they've got it, you know? Kennen plays Malga. Kennen's got this special move where sometimes he'll use Cage for no reason, and then everybody will hate him. It's quite effective if your end goal is to have everyone hate you. But I think in reality, give or take, a dodgy Cage, he's actually okay at the hero. Just seeing Gaming 3-0 SSG, how did it happen? It just felt like an outclassing from GG. SSG didn't feel like they were anywhere near their top form. Gaming Gladiators, I think, just played better. Better macro, disengaged more ults. They won a lot of the more complicated ult trades. Icon World was pretty 50-50 right now, went to overtime, but honestly on Esperanza and Oasis, it was actually a bit of a blowout on the side of GG Peps. Schedule on Liquipedia, but so what we're going to get is we're going to get, I'll color code it for you. So we're going to get these two games plus a tiebreaker F for Friday. And then we're going to get these two games on Saturday. I'll write Saturday because obviously Sunday's going to be with an S as well. Oh, I've screwed it up. I'm going to break something. Do it again. Sat. And then Sun. All right. Am I going to attend the Esports World Cup? If somebody invites me, then yeah. Yeah, exact same format for the NA games as well. I've not got it open now, but it'll be the same thing. We'll get the two lower bracket games. So it's NRG versus Citrus and TSM versus... What's the name of the other team? Timeless. You guys are going to invite me? Right. Thanks, everyone. Just to be clear, though, when I said invite me, I was also looking for some of a financial contribution. Not invite me like a vampire trying to come into your house type invite me. I would need some kind of financial contribution as well. So, we literally pay you monthly. Why would I invite a vampire into my house? In case you like vampires. Are you implying our top range salary isn't enough? Yeah, that's actually exactly what I'm implying. Exactly what I'm implying. So Fake Spectre asks, I don't get why were some teams just invited to the Esports World Cup and didn't have to qualify like once again, like they should be there, but they didn't need to qualify. Yeah, so for once again is a very unique situation. It's because for gamers, it's still not gone through the, I forget the name, whatever the name of the Chinese regulatory body is. So whenever you distribute a game in China, say you're a games developer like Valve or a Riot or whatever, and you want to sell your game in China, you're not allowed to just sell your game in China. You have to have a Chinese distributor for the game. So if you don't have a Chinese distributor, you're not allowed to distribute the game in China. So you have to have some kind of partnership. For a long time, Blizzard had a partnership with NetEase. But that partnership broke down. That partnership has since been rebuilt. The bridge was burned, but the bridge was now unburned. But because the bridge was burned, and now they've re-established the bridge, and they go, okay, yeah, we'll publish the games in. But what it has to do then is go through the Chinese regulatory body, who then have to reapprove all the games to redistribute again. So that's a very long-winded way of saying you can't play Overwatch in China right now. So as you can't play Overwatch in China legally, there's no way to host a tournament in which Chinese players could play and compete. So they chose just to send the Chinese World Cup team instead. So that's why they were given an exception, just because of a situation in the inability to play the game in their country. Can you tell them to start the game? Yeah, they says. Listen here, you see, they says they're going to start for 15 more minutes. NetEase posted a video of them sledgehammering a Blizzard statue. Was that true? That feels like a step too far. Oh, they're only doing invites for China because there was no way to host a qualification tournament for them. So the default is everyone has to qualify. I think that's true for most of the games. But China is the exception rather than the rule. Thanks, Sion. This is a real video. Let's see.
我们这一次是受我们公司委托，好吧，由永劫无间官号来直播拆血吼，然后这个位置呢，到时会换成永劫无间的新同源武器斩马刀，来呗，尝尝。
This could honestly be a video of anything. I have no idea what propaganda I'm buying into right now.
今天园区新出的新品，好吧，暴雪绿茶。
Was that leave?
公司委托，好吧，由永劫无间官号来直播拆血吼，然后这个位置呢，到时会换成永劫无间的新同源武器斩马刀，来呗，尝尝。今天园区新出的新品，好吧，暴雪绿茶。
Is this the evidence? We know it was at NetEase. Because as you can see, they got this exclusive NetEase coffee that you could only get from NetEase. Dunno. Obviously, I can't read what any of the words say, but it feels like it's feels like it's missing a crucial piece of authenticity, you know? You know what we do need to do, though? We need to do fantasy. So, we need to bear in... Let's bring up the... So we have to bear in mind round 3 is all 4 of these games, and obviously potentially the bonus game as well, right? It could be a bonus type, very likely a bonus time breaker here. So... Who do I want? How many transfers do I have? I have 2 transfers. And we also have to factor in... Let's get the American bracket up. How long do I have, Toby? 15 minutes? Fuck. Has everyone got their fantasy transfers sorted for this week already? Am I slow to the party? Yeah, I'd say 30. Yeah, I guess it won't start on time, right? So, in theory, the optimal thing to do... The optimal thing to do would be to get a team that's going to play this game, win it, and also go to this game, right? So someone like SSG is a very good team. But I don't know who the equivalent is, because it's obviously going to be SSG, but who's going to be the equivalent? Is it just going to be Shock? Or is it time for more timeless propaganda? Because the meta's not changed, which means it's still Malga meta, which means I think Timeless are probably winning this series. But should I precautionarily kill Aerial anyway? the Chungus Glaze. Invest into Aerial. Well, the thing is, I'm considering killing Yoham. Because this is, as much as we're going to glaze Timeless as we always do, it's important to give a thorough glazing to FMCL. I'm actually not buying in to any of the Peps hype. That's one way to phrase it, Sapur. But, you know, gonna avoid getting political until at least the hour mark, I reckon. Gonna wait until there's some Blizzard branding in the background for it. Does anyone else buy the Peps hype then? That's the big question, because I've been debating my mods, and my mods seem to be buying into the Peps hype. They think they'll beat Ents. I don't think I'm buying it though. I don't know, you can type it in all caps, but it's not convincing me. You think Peps win? Still Malgameta, yeah. Buy into the Yoham hype? Thing is, I might actually just kill Yoham as well. Yeah, I mean, the Zodial hype I can buy. Yeah. So, if I kill Aerial, now give me 20 points free. Why's my pen so small? I have to do this math quickly, right? So I have 20 points, because I have 2 in the thing already, plus 18 for that, plus 15. Do I need to kill Seeker, actually, and let Aerial live? Or do I just have to keep Yoham? Who can I upgrade my tank to? Do I get Chase? Is Chase the answer? Is Casnap bad? Now, I guess that's the other thing to talk about with the patch change as well. In general, is it just because I know Sojourn got hit pretty hard. I guess it's only been like 24 hours, right? But my impression was that Cass is still fine damage-wise, just for grenades. It's going to be maybe a little bit worse now. Sojourn is the one who got really hurt. Cass actually feels better now against Ball and Tracer as well, really. Right click also worse. I guess it's possible Ash might come into it more, right? What if I put my money in... Okay, listen to this then. What if I kill Seeker, kill Aerial, and I go Chase and Shockwave? I don't know, Shockwave's going to play against Dive for whole day though, isn't he? Whoa, thank you, DD.
Haddy gaps everyone, unfortunately.
True. Haddy's too expensive, though. Haddy's too expensive. VP gonna win? I think so, yeah. I think VP win, and then... And then TM beat quick. That's my prediction. Or do I kill Yoham? What if I kill Yoham and Seeker, right? So if I do that, how many points do I have? I have 21 plus 2, 23. So 38 points. That's not a lot, right? 38 points for 2 players is what, 219 players if I kill Seeker and Yoham. That feels a bit shit. Do I have to keep Yoham just because he's such a budget pick? I could swap to Backbone, yeah. It depends if he plays, though. Because if he doesn't... Like, Johan will definitely play, right? What's the roster DDP up? Give me the lowdown. Maybe I keep Johan then. But what if I kill Gala? I've not considered killing Gala yet, have I? Because what if I kill Gala and kill Ariel? Then I have, what, 41 to play with? Wait, let me do it with my other pen. So I have 41, and I need a main tank and a main support. Alright, let's see what we can get then. What can we get for our money? You think keep Gala? What about Admiral? And then I have, wait, if I get Admiral, I'll then have, what, 23 for a tank? Who can I get for 23 on tank? Can I get Haddy? Is that Haddyable? Oh, he's 24! Fuck's sake. I could get Astro, though. Wait, but no, then I need an 18 tank. Go around in circles. Don't kill Gala. I think keep Gala. I want to change Ariel, though, at least. Rajaro's 18. Ooh. What if I go Rajaro and Astro? What about Rajaro Astro? Yeah? Rajaro Astro? Oh, wait, is he 19? Fuck, I can't do it. Fuck! I got baited. Ugh. Get Chase? Yeah, I mean, I think an Ents person would be a good pick. What if I just go Gala to Massa? Wait. So Massa's 20, right? So I would gain... So let's say this is Massa. Massa. And then... What if I could upgrade Seeker? Because I'd what? I'd gain... I'd have 21, plus 1, plus 2... I have 24. Who can I get for 24? Whoa, thank you, Man United. A fucking golden Kappa train? No way. On a Friday? Whoa. Fuck me. That train is loud. Yeah, what if I got Tree? Am I a Tree believer? Oh, but he's gonna play against Toronto. It's a bad time to sign Tree, I think. Thank you very much, though, B Man United. Who do I want to sign? Zodial? I think he loses. Do I really want to go double Peps? Do I want to go double Peps and then predict him to lose? Shockwave's going to play against Dive, though. How much is Merit? Merit's 24. Kellen? Oh, Kellen's not a terrible shout, actually. What if I'm a Kellen believer? Yes, I'm a Kellen believer. I'm doing it. What if I go Massa Kellen? Massa Kellen? I'm not signing Danny. I think I'll go Massa Kellen. I think Kellen's the secret. Kellen's the answer. Kellen is the answer. Kellen's the answer. Yeah, I'd need to change Kellen. Kellen's the answer. Guys, Kellen is the answer. Why can't you see it? Wait, everyone just check they have their eyes open. Because that's the only reason you can't see it. Check your eyes are open. He's going to play dive. He's going to play dive the entire time. He's going to play Winston and Ball. He's going to play Winston and Ball into like a double flex team the entire time. Hi, you What about Infected instead of Kellen? No, Kellen above him. Because even if Kellen loses, then he gets to go smash Quick Esports. Oh, DDP up, what have you got? You've got Lethal, Backbone, Chase, Landon, Massa. Ooh, the Lethal Chase one's actually really good. Backbone, a bit of a gamble, but good. Do I go Massa then? Okay, I'm doing it. Wait, let me lock in. I'm locking in Kellen for sure. But honestly, Kellen is the bit I'm the surest about. Kellen in, I'm so sure. Because he's guaranteed 2 games as well. All right. And then I have 20 left. Who's the best support? Because I could also still just go Admiral or something, right? I could still just go Admiral. Is Massa the best shot, do you think? I feel like he still died quite a lot. Captain Kellen? I actually was considering it. The problem is Psycho's just such an obvious choice as captain, right? Given his fixtures, I think Psycho's got to be the obvious choice for captain. So, Admiral versus... Admiral versus Massa. I think that's the real decision. Or FD God, but I'm not a Peps believer yet. Am I Admiral pilled? What about Liar? Oh no, they've got Toronto, haven't they? Rack? I've actually been really... Actually, finally a good suggestion from someone. Yeah, Sauer's right. Sauer's right, actually. Let me get him in. Is he 20? Have I gone past him? TSM, Toronto, SSG, Sovereigns, Shikigami, Quick, New Age, Enarch. There we go. In! Sold! Do it. And then captain... I mean, honestly, my second choice for captain would unironically be Kellen. But I'm going to captain Psycho. Just because, I mean, they're just going to roll, right? Just going to roll. Scoring-wise, I can't remember the exact numbers. They'll be on here, actually. Here are the exact numbers, yeah. So 3 eliminations get you 1 point. 1 death is -1 point. So trading is really fucking horrendous for scoring. Do not trade. And then you also get points for healing and damage every 2k. You get half a point. So you get a little bit extra added on there. Is the meta now dive even? No, I think a lot of what we saw last week is still the meta we're going to see this week. I don't think we've changed all that much at all. Oh wait, do we have a clean feed on the go? Can I get a clean feed on the go? New window. Where did they send it? Whoa, thank you, Shiva. Not to open this can of worms that we always open. But the audio's doubled, right? It's not just me tripping, the audio's doubled. On the notifications.
$60 million!
You've been seeing that a lot, right? What does it all mean, though? Here's my friend Alex Machine Richardson to help explain.
So, 60
What's the first game? It will be the VPTM one.
Prove themselves to be the very best in the world. That is where the Esports World Cup Club Championship comes in. The Club Championship is where things really heat up.
What do you think? Do you think Quarter's got it in him today?
The top 16 clubs, with the newly crowned best club in the world, awarded an astonishing...
Yeah, DDP Op's right, I think, now. Even if there is a meta shift, because, I mean, we can look at some of the patch notes, right? But I don't know if anything, like...
It's simple.
I don't think this isn't enough to force Diva into the meta. It doesn't feel like Nis doesn't feel like enough to force Queen into the meta.
The higher you place,
I don't know about this. Does it mean Orisa versus Mauga becomes semi-viable again? Again, I think what DDP said about teams not having time to test it will be really true. Roadhog, I mean, I think unless it's dance time and your name is Crocs, I don't think it's possible to run Roadhog right now. Or if you're Junbin, of course. I don't think this cast really does anything to change the meta.
there's your incentive. More clubs across more games.
You know, like yeah. Like, I think these changes feel nice. I don't know how Flashbang... Has anyone played Versus for new Flashbang yet? Does it feel nicer to play against? Someone was saying earlier it felt good against Bull, good against Tracer. May, Sim, and Reaper all slightly buffed. I don't know, again, if that shifts them into the meta really at all. Nicer to play and to play against. Don't think Kree will be good. I mean, does any of this really stop Cass being good? The damage reduction is probably the big one, right? Fan the Hammer's a little bit worse, but I still feel like Fan the Hammer's not the primary reason. Cass is so good. Like, everything about he's just raw damage and ability to just survive is still pretty good. The Deadeye stuff, I think it probably just feels nicer to play against. You have a damage reduction. But also he gets faster, so you have to sort of factor that in. But he gets faster but squishier. That sounds like a good change, I think. The Deadeye seems stronger, actually, does it? Because it's just because of a movement buff, probably more than anything, right? Especially if you're using it with, like, Kyriot or something, too. Because what was the other one that changed? The Sojourn change was also... This one's maybe, like, the... Because her damage is fucked, right? But in theory, against, like, a Brawl or something, she's still quite good, right? Because of... She gets the pierce damage now, right? So she can now just collateral anytime she has a rail. So if people are grouped up, your rail actually does, like, just double damage if you can hit 2 people, or triple damage, right? It probably makes Sojourn still a reasonable play versus Brawl, because she's quite survivable and quite high mobility. But it means she's just, in any kind of normal hit scan matchup, she's just not as good. Yeah, I'd be surprised if we see Sojourn, honestly. I don't know if you are... Like, think about some of the comps Twisted Minds play. They might still just put Quartz on Sojourn, right? Just because it's, like, the most mobile. But we've seen teams like SSG and others just force for Cass in, you know? Like, we've seen SSG play Winston, Tracer, Cass, Kiri, Lucio, you know? And just gone, fuck it. Our Cass will just sort of walk in as best he can, you know? So it's not impossible we just see, like, this version of a comp and for Dive instead. The Kiriko, I just think she dies a little bit more, right? But she's probably still way more survivable than the other supports. Of course, they're going to have overclock every fight. Did they change the ult charge as well? Yeah, it's whenever I decide. Whenever I give them a green light. Wait, where are we? We're still on preamble. Just faster rate when ulting. Yeah, because the overclock was really really wasn't doing a lot before, but now, thank God, finally overclock will do something. Oh, I did not look up a map draft. Good shout. Let me get FACEIT up. So, where are we? EMEA Playoffs upcoming? Are we ongoing? Ongoing, maybe. BP versus Twisted. So we're going to go Oasis, Iconwold, New Queen Street, Saravasa, Shambali. So VP banned Samoa, Twisted banned Busan, Oasis is first pros pick. can have a goose at these as we go. So won it mostly Virtus Pro or a TM. Actually played it 6 times, only won it half of those times. Interesting. Then Iconworld and New Queen Street. New Queen Street in theory is a nice pick for Virtus Pro. It's like, it's Ben and Esperanza. I don't know about Cole. What do they ban? So VP ban Paricio, makes sense, don't want to play Dive. Twisted Minds ban Iconworld, which is a map... No, sorry. I'm one off. Twisted Minds ban Midtown. Okay, yeah, that's what they normally ban. That makes sense. Also the strongest map for Virtus Pro's comp. Then Iconworld is the pick from Twisted Minds. They always go to Iconworld. Oh. Are we getting something going? Oh, it's just a glass reaction. Has anyone played it yet? For New Colosseo? I was asking in Discord earlier. Because aren't all the problems with Colosseo still there? Is it actually so much better? Because I feel like all the problems... First fight is worse. I feel like they've not changed the map. Yeah, like, okay, like, what they should have done. So what they should have done, so... Alright, this is Colosseo, right? This may be a bit too big, hold on. So you get the big corridor fight, right? And then you get the fountain area up here. And then you get... You know the, like, you get the high ground here, right? And then you get... These are the stairs down. Is everyone sort of with me in terms of what part of the map we're on, right? So, you know what they need to do to fix Gibraltar, to fix Colosseo? Is this low ground to this high ground, you need a fucking staircase. You need a staircase. I don't have game open. Can I find a picture of Colosseo? Overwatch, Colosseo. Where is it? This one. Right, okay. Make it big. Open image in new tab. Okay. So what you need is... Because the problem with Colosseo is, like, first fight is boring, right? So maybe moving the glass helps. But what you actually want to do with Colosseo is you need stairs from here to here. So what you want is this part of the map to just be a big staircase, and then this is like quite a wide choke or something. Evening, Crook. Oh, wait, can you not see it? Wait, why can't you see it? Hold on. If I do that. Because I'm on I don't know how it's showing you this tab, but I'm on another tab. Interesting. Now? All right, now we're in sync, right? Fuck. So, what I was saying is, you need a way to get from low ground to high ground that isn't this staircase where you have to walk in the open. So you need like a big open choke here and a staircase that goes like up here. And then you can, it's way easier to fight up the staircase into this choke. It can even be 2 chokes. Like, you see where this choke is here? Just make this a real door. Maybe even make it a little bit wider. And then just have this whole area you can access from the low ground. Not started yet, apply. Still waiting for the first game. But if you do that, then all of a sudden there's different ways to attack Colosseo. So the glass helps a little bit in first fight, but I don't know if it changes all that much. I feel like this and the bridge contest is the way more frustrating bit of Colosseo. Yeah, from what people were saying from like scrims yesterday, it feels like not all that much changed, at least initially. To be fair, I think if you open up this part of the map we're talking about, then I think it feels a load better. A load better. A load better? A load better. That's what I'm trying to say. So yeah, I mean, we're not going to see, so I don't know, we're not going to see any of the new Colosseo anyway, at least in this first series. Sort of Asher and Shambali. Shambali's maybe a weird choice for Virtus Pro. They normally ban Shambali, if I'm not mistaken. Let's get a VP. Let's get a fact check. Yeah, actually, 80% of the time they ban Shambali, which is a lot to then pick it instead. So clearly they're looking at dive maps as a problem. You can see they're going to ban Route 66 here initially. And then Twisted Minds banned Junkertown, which leaves us what with Shambali or Rialto. I'm surprised they didn't pick Rialto. I guess Rialto's quite diveable actually. Add for stairs? Yeah, that's the new campaign. Add for stairs. I wish there was a more effective way to improve maps rather than a long-winded campaign for Blizzard to eventually respond to. The pushbot one? What's the change, sorry? I literally read the patch notes this morning. This is classic, classic Overwatch coach. Is that under push map updates? Reduce the match time from 10 minutes to 8 minutes in quick play. Okay. Increase the robot speed by 10% when pushing the barricade for both quick play and competitive. Yeah, I think it's probably a good thing. Distances are more fun. Like the bigger the push, the better it is. I think it should be better. It should hopefully help move it past some of these like stall spots a little bit more. I did see the cool TP on the outside of Colosseo. I don't know what the situation is you'd use it though. Because how... I guess recontest, right? Recontest, it's really good. If you're fighting on the enemy side of a map and you respawn, that's like maybe the only time you could use it. You can go from... I don't know if anyone has the link to the tweet, but you can go from, like... Not to draw Colosseo again. If you go from... you know where the checkpoint is, and then there's this bit here on either side, then there's this bit in the middle and the fountain. You can TP from here to here. Alright, are we ready? Let me know if game volume's okay. We got our predictions in. Yeah, only for Toronto matches. Virtus Pro the favourites? I think that's probably true. Nice toenail? Don't know what that means. Yeah, the Esports World Cup channel. Yeah, I think, yeah, that's it. Esports. EWC_OW should be it. Right. Are we ready then? Sigma versus Ram. You be on the May. May slightly buffed. Yeah, we're keeping chat. We're living in the future. Alright, early high ground here for Twisted Minds. Can I get some HD going? Surely I can. Surely I can get some HD going. Alright, wait, how did Kellen die immediately? I'm gonna rewatch it. Kellen's on the high ground. Everything's fine. He drops. He gets rocked. Okay, cool. Cool. Do you remember when I put Kellen in my fantasy team? Fuck. Yeah, go for it, Kodak. Yeah. Yeah, he's back, though. He's back. Rajaro dead now. Sauna. Ah. This happened the last time. The last time Twisted Minds played Virtus Pro when they were called Ataraxia in the round robin. It was an absolute nightmare for Vigilante. Not for Quartz though. Should have killed Seeker for merit. Oh, now it's for... Oh, now it's for TP clip. Oh, okay, thank you. Yeah, I saw it. I think Danny was after it. Danny's going to be implementing that one immediately in the Toronto matches. Now, Kellen's got it back. He's playing Ram against Rajaro. They're going to wall him. They're going to kill him. They're holding point now. Sauna forcing point from behind, but UB and Quartz will keep this pretty locked down. Pulse bomb! Does it have roll? Quartz will not keep it locked down. Now they can keep playing through objective, keep forcing it. They need to clear Kellen next, though. Window going to be used. Window in response from Vigi. Going to catch a dynamite. Window's back, though, and it's Shockwave who goes down. Still dealing with Sauna. He's so low. Crispy needs help. Flux and Blizzard out instead. Kellen will die. UB dodges for Rock. Oh, he's just going to have to die, play for time here. Doesn't have Ice Block. Yeah, I don't know what he saw in main. I guess it was where the window was. But they made themselves scarce. Honestly, in theory, Twisted Minds comp should just be really fine into this. Yeah, I think we'll still be in mostly in Amalga mirror. Obviously, Virtus Pro don't really like to play it, so there may be the exception here. Oh, how has he just found Kaneo like that? Easy, they're going to bob back to point, but Shockwave's dead again. They've had Shockwave's number early on. They're going to beat back for this. Why do they lose Kellen beforehand? They're making this... It's actually going to become really difficult now. Sauna onto Vigilante. They need to deal with Sauna. Vigilante's 1 HP. You've been Quartz are finding the kills. They've done enough. They've done enough. It's harder than it should have been. Harder than it should have been. They'll regroup on point now. Annihilation coming back. Twisted Minds have Window and Annihilation. Virtus Pro have more. Rajaro probably just going to take the Flux when it comes to him. Wall onto Rajaro. Forces him back. Kellen will trade HP. UB still holding this close. Window aggressively, actually. They're going to try and beat through it. Gala gets walled out. Gala's gone too far. They've killed Vigilante. Flux onto UB. Annihilation is still free going, though. Kellen's locked down point, but they can't clear this high ground. Rajaro's going to drop, actually. He's low. Kellen needs a little bit of help. Quartz still on this off angle, so Kaneo's going to window back. I think they can force for flip. There we go. And they catch UB. Alright, messy back and forth. They're going to spawn here. You'll see Virtus Pro doing this a lot. Just try and make the walk up as hard as possible. They have a Bob soon to drop in it as well. UB nearly has Mayult. Crispy has beat. Need to get the touch. Quartz is on Tracer for that touch. Crispy catches a dynamite but gets first touch. Nearly has it. UB's found Kaneo. UB's found so many opening picks. It's ridiculous. Now we just walk onto Rajaro. It's an easy retake. No ults required. Oh, Shockwave's going to bob. Vigilante has to lamp on the high ground. He is awfully low. Kellen in an intense 1v1 with Bob, but he comes out on top. Sauna's still behind with Pulse Bomb. If they can kill Sauna now, it's massive. Are they chasing? Quartz wants to go. Gets for Mega. Crispy's there too. He's going to get Pulse Bomb, so no beat. It's actually still a massive pull. There's no beat now in this fight. UB still has Mayult. But it's still a massive trade, actually, from... Oh, Dynamite Vigilante's so low again. Sauna's not there to follow it this time, though. They're just trading on point. Shockwave has the high ground. Window comes back, but it's quite far forward. They're going to beat through as well. They need kills right now with this. They'll get one. They'll get two. They'll get three. And that'll be Twisted Minds. Twisted Minds going to take it. All right. Back and forth. Kind of messy.
Score 1-0.
See? Not too bad from Kellen at the end, right? Not too bad from Kellen at the end? Surely. Surely. I mean, it felt in general a very, just ugly trades. Like, how many times did we see Kanale just die before the fight? Or we saw Vigilante die before the fight? Shockwave as well, getting caught quite a lot. Yeah, I don't really know what to make of this one yet. Cope crazy? What do you mean? Kellen's hard carrying. We'll see afterwards. Alright, so similar compositions again. Virtus Pro going to swing out low ground. Want to play the opposite side. Give space for Rajaro here. Make Kellen walk. Rajaro has to be very careful around these May walls. Lots of good May wall timings. You can see Kellen rotating close here. And Virtus Pro going to flip the map. They're going to go high ground. Kanale's a little bit slow. Can they catch him with that? No, Kanale gets away. Point about to unlock. Might just be a play to force point here. They do get an ice block out of Yubi. Shockwave's going to keep pushing the angle. Shield now to help Yubi. They're going to walk onto point. Rajaro hits for rock, but Rajaro is still getting pushed. He's in huge trouble. He's going to die. Kellen takes a lot. He will get traded, so no tanks apiece now. All just about the next peak, the next pick. Wall buys a bit of time for Twisted Minds, but now Shockwave with the full swing. Can't find the finishing blow onto Quartz. Will get forced back. Twisted Minds get first flip too, and Yubi's found Kanale again. Yubi, man, just every single time. Now still in control of point. Vigilante's going to have that quicker window as well. Pocketing these boys on the high ground. Crispy and Yubi keeping that one on lock. Oh, it's a bit ugly from Vigilante. He can deal with Sauna though. And they get the pick off that. Rajaro's low after lamp. Don't think Kanale can get Rajaro out of this one necessarily. Yeah, Rajaro's just going to have to walk forward and die. And alright, a decent start from Twisted Minds. We've seen most teams have been leaning towards Cass. How has Yubi done it again? Yubi's cheating, man. Just every time. Yeah, I think Ash and Cass is... Normally, Ash can get more value as long as he can keep the Ash alive. For Cass is just more tankable. Oh, Vigilante's got Sauna's number as well. High noon swing. Quartz is walking faster than normal. Gets a bunch of damage. Mayo over the top. Takes care of Bob. Takes care of everyone. That's a clean fight for Twisted Minds. Alright. You think May is the better hit scan? You might be right. You might be right. Alright, one more fight. Beat and Annihilation and Window all for Twisted Minds. They have Window, Beat, and Flux as well, Virtus Pro, so pretty even ults. But honestly, it's just been these opening picks from Yubi that has caused Virtus Pro more problems than anything. Wall again onto Rajaro, early pressure. Quartz happy to duel Sauna here, is getting pocketed. They lose Crispy in the front line though. Walking back. They do give a flip off just in that window. Crispy dying as well means they can't really commit to that big ult trade. And now back in control. Moving forward. Alright. They get all the cleanup kills as well. Still a slight ult advantage coming back here. Realistically, Rajaro's probably going to have to try and use his Flux to be involved in that. Oh my god, Quartz just picked Gala. Shit. Quartz catches him napping, so beat advantage essentially in this next fight. And again, just an early pick in the middle of, before the fight's even started. Quartz just going to kill Shockwave too. Didn't even use the window for that. Now the Fluxus comes through, but Quartz has killed the DPS. Quartz has killed everyone. They annihilate over the top as well. Nowhere for Rajaro to go, and Twisted Minds just 2-0. Alright. Yeah, we can take a look at the stats. But that was one-sided, huh? Where are we going? Hopefully you can see it this time. We can get scoreboard. So yeah, 15 and 8, 10 and 9 for Gala. Lots of high defs. I mean, Yubi 18 and 2. 18 and 2 for Yubi. The chat's pulling your limited attention span. You just gotta lock in. But yeah, pretty dominant overall, right? Kellen's death's not actually that high. I'm glad to see for my fantasy, even though a few of them felt pretty egregious. But yeah, a lot of it really, because even these deaths aren't crazy high. Like even Kanale's only on 6, Sauna on 6, but they were just the timing of the deaths was really, I think, really the bit that killed. Was really the bit that killed Virtus Pro. Like how many of these fights just start with Kanale getting picked, or like Gala getting picked when he has beat in that when Quartz swapped Widow. I mean, Quartz seems in clean form as well, right? I mean, Sauna did kind of just blink directly in front of him there. But Quartz hitting everything. Yubi hitting everything. And it just gives him such a leg up in so many of these fights. Hey, we're not going to New Queen Street next. You lying graphic. Cloud is a better main than Sauna. Yeah, I think that's really reasonable. I don't think they want to swap though. Quartz clicks heads like rent is due. Maybe it is. Why do you think he's been adding all these motivational he clicks heads faster than Kenna can int as well. Yeah, it's for motivational quotes. Is the new map in play? No. The Colosseo updates are in play, but not the actual new map. Yeah, Gala is a flex support, really. He's a flex support. He plays Lucio much more than he is a main support. So Lucio's always been like his weakest hero as a result. So they try and lean away from it where they can. But on a lot of the control maps, you kind of have to play Lucio. Like if there's a chance to play Ilari now, or something similar like a Kiriko or something, this is Hybrid and Escort. Maybe New Queen Street you can do it as well, because we will be going to New Queen Street. But maybe those are the maps you can get away with. How did Quartz get picked with Widow in pro match, but was 0-5 in comp match yesterday? Well, your ranked team's better than Virtus Pro is the obvious explanation. Don't have to overthink it. Back at it. You've only missed a map eclipse. You've only missed the first map, so we've still got a long day of action. Long day of action. Hey, JB. Just go Malga, bro. Are these Kappa drops? These are just like, what are they called? Rank skips? Rank skip drops? Tier skips, that's the word. Thanks, JB. Alright, so I can World now, which means Swiss and Mines are going to play their ball comp. Quartz on the Ash instead of a Sojourn. Now, Rajaro won't lock the ball here. I think he'll go probably Sigma into this. Rajaro Sigma meant to be quite nasty. We've only seen glimpses of it. Oh, it's Hanzo drops? Yeah, so Twisted Minds normally defend with ball here. The general theory is they just get to go really early. Like, look where Kellen is now. They're going to try and go before the bridge. And then they get to have another fight on point as well. So the idea is what Kellen wants to do is, can we force the Baptiste lamp on this first one? But they're actually moving super slowly here. You can see Rajaro's trying to take a lot of space. So instead, goes to clear the Tracer. But Kellen takes a lot of damage for that one. Now the Virtus Pro backline can move. Pressure onto Shockwave now. Wants to try and bait out that shift. Forces him back. Has to use it. Boop onto point. They've lost Yubi during all of this now as well. Sauna with pressure onto the backline. They're going to try and swing aggressively here, Twisted Minds. They don't have their Tracer, but they have now got the main side. Ash battle! Both Ashes will live. Kennen comes in. Are they C9? Iconwall captures too fast. A disaster for Twisted Minds on this first one. They still have people in and around fighting on first, so they'll get a trade. I mean, it's Iconwald. Unironically, on the London Spitfire, and I'd recommend this to any team. Whenever we were playing Iconwald first point, and somebody started a cap, or we started a cap, just shout, it's Iconwald. It's Iconwald, guys. Remember, guys, it's Iconwald. And then everybody knows to adapt their decision making. because it's going to cap faster. All right, early captive sun. It's a rare whiff from Gala, actually. They do manage to take a back step. Oh, can I move my cursor? Most certainly. But now the dive is good, and this is what Kellen normally does, he'll always swap onto Winston on second, and this is actually where Ents had all their success against Virtus Pro. Like, they were losing that series until the Winston came out. HD? We are in HD, unfortunately. This is a HD, this is as HD as we're getting. Alright, Pulse Bomb. Catches him. Twisted Minds keeping Virtus Pro locked firmly in spawn for now. So the big problem for Virtus Pro here is how do they survive lots of these scary ults? How do they survive Primal? How do they survive it? It's going to be an early bob. It catches Rajaro. Boot back from Gala keeps him safe for now. Quartz has swung with this, and Rajaro is low. They're just chasing him down. Window back from Knail. They trade tanks for it. Trades favor the spawners. Quartz is stuck behind here, but if he could just keep killing people, it'll work out fine. No, the loser's not completely out. Quartz is literally in the spawn now. Kellen's going to dive in. Primal coming through. Kanail's going to get primed away. Rajaro, what's he found? What's he found? He's found Crispy. But they're just dead in spawn. He can't even get the trade. Suzu's good. Kellen will body block that rock for him too. Oh, and Twisted Minds are looking good here. Is Sojin dead? Expectation is yes, but we've just not seen a lot of it yet. All right, Rajaro going Diva. Shockwave onto the Cass. They've done it. They've got Quartz out of spawn. They'll trade Kanail still. So they trade Quartz successfully for most of their team. But they at least have a payload moving away now, which is going to drag Twisted Minds back. As long as they can keep their lives here, they should be all right. All right. Might just get a more standard fight now. Gala has the beat advantage. Pulse Bomb's in play. Oh! Shockwave with the Dicks this time. So Winston is just better than Diva in a lot of these scenarios. The bubble goes really hard. As you can see, they're just going to bypass Rajaro there. All over Shockwave. Just want to get shut down as well. Honestly, feel for the most part, Sauna and Shockwave have been really muted in their performances so far. Is VP's backline pretty weak? I know, I don't think they played particularly well today. But I think that's just true of all of Virtus Pro. It feels like Shockwave and Sauna haven't had the same impact. It feels like Kanail's had a lot of really early deaths to nothing, especially on the Brawl Mirror. Coming through now, double support ults nearly in play for both teams. Shockwave trying to find a bit of opening space. Forces them back. They just bubble off the Diva. They want to turn on Rajaro. They do turn onto Rajaro here. And that's the power of bubble. Kanail's gonna have to try and take a back step now against this Winston dive, and Shockwave goes a slightly different way. And this just does not look like it. Twisted Minds. Quite the start here for him. Sauna's all the way behind. Cart's still quite close to where the default setup is for Twisted Minds though, so no chance to really move this point away. They need kills. They need to win this ult trade. They need Diva to be useful. But unfortunately, she's Diva. Kitsune Rush off for high ground now. Vigilante going to be dropping in aggressively. They are all over Gala. High Noon makes space. Decent High Noon by Shockwave. Happy to trade those ones now. Support ult advantage for Virtus Pro. A chance to walk forward. A chance to finally take some space. They'll even catch Yubi for free. All right, now the payload can get rolling. They can maybe turn this one pick into a decent amount of second. If they win this next fight, they could actually find themselves capping. They've got the advantage. Quartz is going to rotate. Quartz has got a High Noon behind here. He's going to swim with it. He gets faster now as well. Rajaro's going to try and DP, but Quartz is hunting him. There's the mech. They're going to try and get the bomb back in. Rajaro can't get back in the mech. Bomb finds nothing. The payload's not moving. 15 seconds left. They have to try and make it work. Gala beating all of that. Now they Kitsune Rush as well. They need to clear Kellen, but Kellen has Primal. And this is not going to be a good attack at all from Virtus Pro. Easy in the end. And we saw this matchup before, right? When Ent swapped to dive, suddenly it starts to feel very hard for Virtus Pro. Very hard for Kaneo.
0 to 1. Switching sides.
And Twisted Mind's benefiting from the same here. Yeah, I think D.Va's still arse. I think the problem is, it's just a worse version of, they're just playing a worse version of the mirror. Yeah, I think Ram would be better. Ram a lot tankier, can just bully that backline. Surprised they didn't try more of that. I wonder how much practice Virtus Pro have had against these sort of dive comps. Because it very much felt like when they played it versus Ents, I remember talking to Shockwave beforehand. He was in chat and we were talking very much about the idea of the problem with Chase being in from a Virtus Pro perspective is suddenly they can go dive and they don't get to scrim against dive. So even though Ents didn't get to scrim a lot necessarily with Chase on dive and all of that, but I don't think it's in a matchup that Virtus Pro are very experienced in, and I think you can see that here, right? You can see the fact that their swaps seem a little bit forced or improvised when they run into trouble.
Because actually,
If they have
Oh, let's hear it, TM.
I'm gonna go Treso.
This is your time.
No, I can't do it from anymore. They're hiding.
Okay.
Do they have?
I don't know, wait.
I think the double flip.
Are they locked?
Yeah, it's fine.
Lucio. Okay. Space, go right side.
They're sticking the Rhine.
I can't newbie.
Kill the Ram.
아니들. 안 밀려. I go back, flow.
I break turret.
Get.
I'm on. I'm real one.
You wanna swap or no? Okay.
No. Competition.
We go walking together.
Oh, they have. Actually, can you go Ram middle? Yeah.
We have a window. How do you think just go?
Ooh, bit of disagreement there. Yubi wanted the Ram swap. Kellen wants to keep it because they've got the window. Alright, all eyes on Vigi for this window. Aggressive! Oh my god, he's deleted him. They do trade immediately though. Bats down a piece. No real healing. They focus down Kellen afterwards. It's Eichenwald, remember, so this cap is going through quickly. Sauna trying to make his way back on. Cass flanking. Can't crouch now, Sauna. Hindered. TM might be okay. They're going to be... Oh, no! Quarters off the map, though. Big boot from Gala. They can still start capping. Might just be enough. Remember, it is Eichenwald. Yeah, unfortunately, it's Eichenwald, so the cap goes through. Kaneo will die on point. Good boot from Gala nonetheless, but doesn't really change anything. And it's going to be, what, 4.5 minutes here? All the ults for Virtus Pro, but they need a big stabilization. And Twisted Minds, they just want to go. Pressure on. Defensive Bob comes through. Kellen is in for trouble. Defensive wall helps him out. Rajaro can't find the kill. They do catch Crispy in the midst of all that, though. So we get the stabilize at the choke in. This is probably the best part of the map now for their comp. Guys, it is Eichenwald. It literally caps faster. It's just for rules. I don't make the rules. Don't shoot the messenger on this one. It's just for rules, you know. Alright, High Noon Swing comes out. Sauna's spunked back. Oh, they catch Kellen again. They beat 2. Ends up being... That's actually really expensive for Virtus Pro. They will push them all the way back to spawn. Will they even get Vigilante too? But they'll be kind of alright with that. What map is this? This is Eichenwald. If you've not been here before, this is Eichenwald. And just so you know, the first point caps quicker. Exclusive information being brought to you here. They've transitioned to a spawn hold here as well. Gonna just try and rotate and flip the map. They get through. They have flipped the map here, actually. Shatter underneath catches everyone. Kaneo will die again. I swear to God, every time Kaneo presses window, he dies immediately. No matter what the situation is, as soon as he presses the window button, he just gets one-bopped by something. So now beat and May out for Twisted Minds. This is the big one. Sauna's got May as well. They've got the high ground here. Need to be careful dropping in because of that May ult, right? There is that May ult. Can they get out of it? Rajaro is lamped. He doesn't get his annihilation off. He won't get it off. Kennen gets the kill. Now they beat to keep going. Oh, the payload's in a really awkward spot. Twisted Minds just won this. They need to try and live here. Yeah, I think they've just won it. No one's touching. Yeah, they just win it off Mayo. UB with a question mark. What? They seem all at sea, don't they, Virtus Pro? Just seem all at sea. This match is in and win, right? Win and in. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, wow. So we can take a look at the, take a look at the stats again. But it's a bit of a blowout right now. So round 2, Eichenwald. 25-3 for Kellen. I knew it was a good time to sign Kellen. And then Crispy, 22-2. Vigilante, 22. I mean, it was 17-2 rather. Yeah, I mean, Rajara got punished a lot on the defense, both on D.Va and on Sig. I mean, everything's going right for Virtus Pro right now. It feels like if they play the Sigma, then they just run over Rajaro. If he ever swaps to D.Va, the D.Va just ends up being kind of just useless in the compositional matchup. Yes, Cravendale. What will happen is, presuming SSG win their lower bracket fixture, which, I mean, they're going to beat Quick Esports, right? Right? Presuming that happens, there'll be a tiebreaker today between Quick and the loser of this game, which right now seems to be Virtus Pro. So if I'm Virtus Pro, where am I going? We're going to New Queen Street, right? So we're going to New Queen Street. So the decision now probably has to be, don't play the fucking D.Va anymore. Probably play Ram, Lucio, Bat still. I think still play a lot of the same thing. The Ram should still be hard to kill, hard to wall. It's a very open map. Shockwave can still play Ashe here if he wants to, honestly. Yeah, I think just do that. I think just ditch for Sig, ditch for D.Va. Then I think what you do if you're Virtus Pro is you play the similar comps, and then if you play Ram and they go Malga, then you watch, then you go Sigma into the Malga. You're probably okay. Is EU weak in NA now? I don't think so. What makes you think that there's been the power shift has happened? Can we see me play D.Va? No, nobody should play D.Va. Rajaro shouldn't play D.Va. I shouldn't play D.Va. Banning D.Va. Why does the hit scan play usually have the most deaths? Because they're easier targets. I mean, some of it will be like for matchup. The fact that Shockwave's playing Ashe in general just makes him quite squishy. Honestly, he just lost loads of the duels. I don't think it's anything inherent with Ashe. I think it's just, if you just get fucking picked before half the fights, your deaths are going to be high. He's where people are UB doubters. His Mace Sim Tracer is very good. Probably a top. Yeah, I think UB's really good. UB's really good. Dinky today, isn't he? If TM wins the game today, they qualify, right? Yeah. Yeah. They either need... There's two ways for TM to qualify. If you look at the bracket. They either just win this game right here, right now. And then they qualify. Or even if they lose in this game, they get a chance to play the loser of this game to qualify as well. So whoever loses in this game gets another shot to qualify, essentially. Unless, of course, Quick Esports somehow win, but that seems unlikely. It would only be like $900 each to lose to Quick and get rid of VP's chance to go to the Esports World Cup. Yeah, that's another option. It's always possible to lose to Quick. Five teams, Tatso. 5 teams from EMEA. If there's 3 mid-towns, it's possible. Alright. So Virtus Pro needs to reverse sweep. And the dive just seems to be a problem for him. Do I like Mustard? Yeah. Yeah. Like a nice Dijon Mustard. SSG should surely intentionally lose. Why should they intentionally lose? You think SSG are really worried about being able to beat Twisted Minds right now? Or Virtus Pro? Thank you, Verif. Appreciate the Prime. Is there any word on the street? The word is that he might have a team in the works for stage 3, but nothing's locked in. Thank you, Ferdal Nick. I don't know how to say it. Alright, dive again from Twister's Minds. Now, Winston can be quite hard sometimes on the Queen Street, but into the double flex probably feels quite reasonable. They're trying to pile forward here. Rajaro's low. Can anyone shockwave again? Other ones who are suffering. Sauna's 1 HP. Vigilante's got him. You know what the biggest matchup change I think has been? I feel like Vigilante over Sauna has been the biggest change. I feel like in previous series, we've seen so much Sauna getting so much value against Baptiste, particularly when we play against Vigilante. Whereas now, Vigi's fucking locked in. I mean, that duel wasn't the most impressive one to win, but I mean, just in general across the series. I mean, Soldier's really good in this map now. This is like the Soldier map. If you're going to play Soldier anywhere, you play it on New Queen Street and Busan Sanctuary. That's where Soldier lives. Alright, on to point now. Rajaro has gone Ram. It's the swap I thought I wanted to see. We'll see if it translates. Pulse bomb over top. Rajaro will get lamped through it. They don't quite have window yet. Rajaro is low. One more form. Needs more help. More help. Getting pincers from both sides. Gonna be forced out here. Canale still doesn't have that window. They trade Kellen for it, though. They can maybe push back here. Got to bear in mind the robot's moving faster as well, right? Canale's going to swing to stop this one. Chases him out. Even catches UB. Alright. So these are the timings, Nat, you need to do well on if you're Virtus Pro. The Kiri, the beat, these are the ones you need to try and find a way to win. But not straightforward. Alright, Kitsune Rush coming out now up onto the high ground. Rajaro will just live. Bob in exchange. Primal to keep going. Beat from Gala. Crispy's going to have a beat soon to go over the top. They clear Kellen. Force him all the way back. The visor from Quartz. They force him down. Pressure behind from Sauna as well, but they've all sort of traded ults. But now as Crispy has this beat advantage, Rajaro does not have the Annihilation yet. As long as they get kills with this beat, that's the important thing. Pressure onto Rajaro, they're walking forward. Nez the beat through. Pressure onto Canale, he's low, he's in the bubble. Shockwave will die. Lamp comes through now, but Canale's got nowhere to go. Pulse bomb as well, now finish it. They give a robot back, they're pushing it all the way back. And yeah, they traded the ults pretty effectively, but just had no answer for that beat. Alright, now just a clear annihilation advantage for Rajaro. Difficult to use against Dive because they can all just run away. Oh my god, Rajaro's so low. Just pop the form. Twisted Mind's going to try and give the space. They nearly have this Kitsune rush. They're trying to go behind him, actually. They catch Kaneo, they just flip the map. Now Shockwave's just out in the open. Rajaro can't even pop this, really. Yeah, just has to die. They have to die on point. And it's a disaster. It's all Twisted Minds right now. Forced all the way back. They get the cap off it too. And now Kitsune Rush and Primal Rage up for Twisted Minds. Kitsune Rush comes through. They catch Kaneo straight away again. It's 2 for 2. Still trading up here, actually, Twisted Minds. The Annihilation's been popped, but they'll just kill him through it. His team's just playing out of their mind. I think this has always been a weakness for Virtus Pro. And this is how Ents, if you remember the game we watched last week when Ents played against them, this is how Ents made their comeback. Ents had to reverse sweep that series, if I'm not mistaken, right? And they did it through dive. And a lot of the problems they had was Kaneo and Gala couldn't survive, and now we're seeing Kaneo, Gala, Shockwave having the same problems they had against Ents. So, Rajaro says it's dance time. More to do. Shockwave's going to drop the bomb. Just ignored for now. How's Crispy died to the bomb? Seems unlikely, right, in that stage. All right. 3-1 there. Maybe the hog was the key. Remember, the 80 meters doesn't mean the same anymore. The game's updated. The game's updated. The robot is faster. 80 meters isn't what it used to be. There's a new distance. 88 meters. Has anyone done the math? Yeah, 10%. It's 88 meters now. All right. Just got to try and avoid the hog. The idea is still the same for Twisted Minds. Ignore the tank. Kill the backline. Ambitious hook from Rajaro. And they swing out with Window. This payload's still moving away. They catch Crispy. And this cart is rolling. They only have Pulse Bomb. Crispy was the closest to ult. Pulse Bomb doesn't connect. Does connect onto Kellen, though. Kellen's awfully low. Oh, he's 1 HP. He's not going to be able to get the Mega. And all of a sudden... Virtus Pro right back in this. They'll get cap off that one. Double support ult coming up. Is Hog the answer? I mean, literally, if you're over the last 2 minutes, it has been the answer. Hog is still overpowered. I guess so. Kitsune rush in. Pressure onto Kaneo. Beat comes through. All right, they stacked this one. Later beat comes through, but Twisted Minds aren't really doing anything with it. They've just traded both support ults for a support on Bob. Oh, Kaneo gets caught. Kaneo and Shockwave dead again. Oh. They can kind of just live here, right? Like, they don't die. Are they actually just... They're just going to kill everyone? Ooh. Virtus Pro aren't going anywhere. Quartz is going to die for this. Can he get out? It's going to have to go coast. Not getting out. Fuck. The Hog is back. The Hog is back. They had lost that fight too. Twisted Mind's just a little bit sloppy with the chase. They get traded. Now all of a sudden. Great chance to take the lead for Virtus Pro. They can window... Here. Oh, Shockwave separated. Help, Shockers. Help, Shockwave. Oh, they kill Rajaro when this goes on. And Kellen will live too. Ends up being a decent Primal. Dive onto the backline now too. Shockwave in trouble. Ah, really good Primal actually from Kellen. Yeah, I don't know why Rajaro is not dancing. Has he not played Hog before? Oh, hook onto Kellen. Suited out of it. Kellen has to jump out. He's 1 HP. Vigilante nearly has the Kitsune Rush if they can stabilize. They will stabilize. 1.5 minutes left. Remember, Virtus Pro needs to win this one. Winner gets to go to the Esports World Cup. Lamp on the corner. Kanale in trouble. Oh, they get demolished. Absolutely demolished on coast. Just for a visor too. Just for a visor. They got to me for cart a little bit far away, but... Alright. Double support up now for Twisted Minds as we enter this last minute. Gala will have beat and Shockwave will have the Bob. Oh, they have to lamp so early, but Post Bomb's still good! Oh, they're not even getting a chance to use. It's a disaster. Rajaro's used for whole hog. He gets one trade. He's so low. Post Bomb misses from Sword. It's just falling apart. They still have time. Don't panic yet. It's just 2 fights you need to win if you're Virtus Pro. 2 fights. Alright, Course wants to flank through spawn here, I think, while they do this. They do have Bob. Have to really use for Bob defensively to just burn through a bit in his beat or in his primal. Dynamite connects. Twisted Mind's playing it slow. You be blinking through. You'll be forced back. But Bob's going to be used. Quartz is 1 HP. Can't catch him, though. And Sora's just going to run away with this robot. They're just going to flip the map with this. Crispy's one side of him, though. Crispy has to be careful. Crispy's super... Look at Crispy right now. Shockwave spotted him. Crispy's in trouble. Yubi goes down as well. Onto the Ash. Beat comes through. Gala gets the beat off. Connects with everyone. Kennen looking for it. Beat back in right now. Later beat. But what can they find with it? Where's Kanale going? Oh, he's dead, surely. He's dead. Nash should be the first domino that falls. Rajaro's just moving point. Twisted Minds are just ignoring him. Yubi's going to stall it out. This is annoying for Rajaro to deal with. We're going to come back and deal with him now. Oh, trying to stay alive. Where's the team? Where's the team? There's no one else there. Gala can get the next touch. And that's just it. Just 3-0. Just like that. Fuck. Just obliterated. Wow. No dancing, no winning. Oh my god. Just like that. Just like that. Almost anticlimactic, right? I thought we were going to be in for like start of the day. I figured we were probably in for... This would be probably one of the better series of the day. It'd be close. It'd be back and forth. VP would probably win, but maybe TM would scrape a map. Take a look at those round 3 stats. I mean, it felt more even once Rajaro went hog. But it wasn't really like a pop-off hog performance, you know? I feel the nature of a hero like hog, it's kind of like Doomfist, right? If you play it, you have to kind of go off on it, right? If you're not... Obviously, you get to be a bit tanky and you get to absorb pressure and all of this. But if you're not actually finding kills and finding frags, you're probably really struggling. Yeah, look at this. It's really the dive, guys, is it not? 29-4, 29-6. Kellen and Yubi getting it done. Yeah, I think for me, Yubi's probably player of the match, right? All the work he did on Tracer, hit a nice pulse at the end, got all those picks on May. Maybe Blizzards could have been a little bit better, right? Especially on Oasis. But other than that, I think Kellen and Yubi on the Winston Tracer actually looking pretty effective, pretty good. The big improvement today is probably Vigilante. I feel like this is the best game I've seen Vigilante have for Twisted Minds. Is that true? I think that's true. Yeah, I thought Vigi was good. The only good game. Yeah, but you got to start somewhere, right? You got to start somewhere, right? Can I show you the other rounds? Yeah. So this was the Icon World. Similar story again. When we look at the best KDs, it's Yubi and Kellen again. This was Dive. GG's Yubi. Congratulations. Esports World Cup sealed. And then round 1. This was the Brawl one. Again, like... pretty one-sided, actually. Really straightforward in the end. Somebody asked if it, if TM locked in. I think there was an element of TM playing better for sure. if you look at the way they lost last week, it felt very messy, very unorganized. Didn't have really a lot of those same problems. But also, I think the matchup is really nice for them, right? In terms of getting to play dive into double flex. Like, look at those Icon World comps. I don't know if they're playing on the highlights now. Like, look at the Icon World comp. This is where they start with the Tracer, Ashe, Bap, and Lari. And then they're just swapping all over the place. They're trying the D.Va. They're trying this. And this is the problem. I mean, it's what Ahmad is saying. This is the problem with having a... having a double flex backline, right? Is that if you run into a team that can do this, you might start to run into a lot of problems. Yeah, Quartz's motivational quotes coming in clutch. Is the match for 5th before North America? Yes, Beanpot. We'll be doing it after our next game. So potentially, well, I mean, very likely for Quick. A refresher, so updates. What's most likely is, yeah, VP are going to have to play Quick straight away. So yeah, TM to the World Cup. Twisted Mind's locked in the spot now. So Ents and Peps are locked in. SSG already locked as well. Twisted Mind's become the 4th team to lock themselves. And then the winner of Virtus Pro and Quick will get the 5th and final spot. Ents v Glads isn't until tomorrow. No, SSG versus Quick is happening next. Yeah, UB's English is not as good. UB's English is better than my Arabic, but unfortunately neither of us are very good at the same language. Yeah, I think me and Kellen might run into similar issues as well. Yeah, Kellen's Arabic is also bad. Yeah, we'll get Kellen on and me and him will do the interview in Arabic. No problem. What could go wrong? Is it not beneficial for SG to lose as Virtus Pro are better than Quick? Like, technically, but it's such, like... I don't think SSG are that worried about Virtus Pro. Like, we've seen Virtus Pro now struggle twice against dive teams. Do we really think SSG are going to be pushed to such an incredulous level that they have to start manipulating the bracket and intentionally throw in to deny their chances? Or do they just win, get the extra money, and then beat them at the Esports World Cup anyway if they need to? Seems like an obvious choice. And I think now especially, we've seen Ents beat Virtus Pro like this. We've seen Twisted Minds beat him like this.
Bye, Crispy. Thank you so much for joining us.
Hello.
And first things first, of course, congratulations
There's Crispers.
on
What are we
the
saying,
dub.
Crispy?
You and the team are still alive in the lower bracket. How do you feel right now?
I feel really good, actually. I mean, we've been struggling as a team. Like, we had the rough loss to Peps, and we had one before that as well. But I think we played really good today. I think we showed people what we can do. Because, I mean, Virtus Pro are a really good team. Like, they almost beat Ents. So I think people have been underrating us a lot.
Yeah, so I wanted to ask you a little bit more about that, about this team coming together, bringing on players like Kellen and Vigilante, and what has it been like playing with them, gelling with the team, with the roster changes and everything?
It's quite young, right? Like
been
18, 19.
for you guys to sort of have that higher level of pressure to cope with when it comes to practice?
Yeah. For me, it's been really weird because, I mean, before I've been on Twisted, I was on the same team basically for over a year. I was with EXO, and that's just a team of all my friends, right? Like, there's no pressure there. But playing with a really high level of players, like even Quartz and Yubi as well, like, it brings its own pressure, but I think it's really good because I'm learning a lot from players who have a lot more experience in the game than me.
Great showing today. Loved the looks we saw from you guys. It really felt like night and day from last week, and it felt like you guys really played your game. I love the brawl look.
YVirtus UK main supports Ginger. Who else is Ginger?
Defense. I love the soldier coming out on New Queen Street. Was this everything you had planned going into this week? Did yesterday's patch change something up for you guys? Maybe the Cassidy changes or something like that?
Ginger.
Or was this just something you had planned going into the weekend, regardless of yesterday's patch?
I swear to God, his hair's just brown,
no? The patch is the Sojourn nerf. I think we tried it in our warm-up scrim.
Yeah.
And Quartz just doesn't think
he dyes it brown.
Like, that guy's like top 3 Sojourns in the world, and he thinks the hero's terrible. So, I mean, I think Ash and Cass are going to see a lot more play for sure. But
is Captain Prash
I think
Ginger?
It's even hard to play hit scan.
Yeah, my suspicion is Captain Prash is not Ginger.
In the following tournaments.
All right, let's actually follow up on that, because your next opponent might be either Esports or SSG. SSG, they didn't look too hot in their last match.
There's just so much. People are so keen to
their double flex DPS style, which, I mean, there was no Sparker in the mix, so it was a lot of questions, I guess.
Captain Prash, everyone's saying all UK main supports are Ginger.
This particular style when SSG is playing it.
I think it's a really hard matchup because, I mean,
people are claiming Astro as Ginger.
Against Peps.
I mean, Crispy's Ginger. I'll give you that one.
Practice. I mean, we had
but is that not where the list ends?
Dallas, we had players in Saudi League. So I think if it comes to the Malga mirror,
yeah, Captain Prash, unsurprisingly,
make some of our dive
not Ginger.
And try
Astro,
and not
Ginger.
I think we have a real chance.
Right on. Well, we're very excited for our next match. For now, of course,
guys,
and take back to the server in the same form, because that's a twist of minds we all love to see. Crispy, thank you so much
Astro's
for joining
not
us.
Ginger.
And we're now going to move on
Thank you very much.
into a break, in fact. That's coming up next. And afterwards...
People trying so hard to spread misinformation. Prove it when it's loads of pictures of me with hair when I'm not Ginger. There's the evidence. VAR, Photoshop. Photoshop. Do you think there are still players with passion nowadays? I mean, Sparkle streamed his head off. I mean, I think you're mistaking... There's a like, just because you're mistaking volume. Like, increased volume doesn't necessarily mean increased passion.
How many subs for me to lovingly caress your head?
At least 300, I think, has to be the minimum for something that intimate. Thank you, Vokuma. But yeah, just because someone's loud doesn't necessarily mean they're passionate. But I think there's still plenty of people who are passionate. I think you just don't have to be, you don't have to be the fucking loudest person in the room to be passionate. We got the limit. Yeah, plenty of people who are passionate. Where am I going? Wow. Wow. Wait, I just need to check something. Everyone sends your money for one sub and we get it done. Are we doing North America? We are, yes. We're doing North America as well. It's a bit of a shame, really, because I thought this was going to be... Like, we're going to get 2 fixtures from each region. I thought this was going to be a really good game. This would be a shit game. And then the tiebreaker would be kind of fun. Oh, I don't mean to close that. And then... On this one... I thought we'd just be in for 2 good games, you know? So I thought we'd actually get, like, a bunch of good games. But now, this one was just a blowout, no? Does Poland win their Euro match? I think I predicted a draw. Yeah, I predicted a 1-1 draw for this, so I need nothing further to happen. Yeah, 1-1 right now. Why did Virtus Pro struggle? Problems with dive. Problems with dive. It's for the exact same problem.
Of the multi-divisional Overwatch FACEIT.
Shut up, Jake. The exact same problems they had against Ents. Shockwave, Kaneo, Gala, not able to survive a lot of these dives. I thought Twisted Minds definitely played better than they did last week, but the big problem is versus dive. How did England bottle so hard against Denmark? I don't know, it's just a bad game from everyone, no? I don't think anyone played particularly well. I mean, maybe Trippier had a solid game, right? It's just a bad game from start to finish. Even the goal we got, like, it was a good bit of pressing from Kyle Walker, right? Like, pounced on a mistake, sure. But other than that, did we really do anything that exciting, or yeah? So it just felt like a very big underperformance across the board. Yeah, I thought Trippier... I do agree with you, FIFA boy, that there's an inherent problem we have on the left-hand side of the pitch because Trippier is not left-footed. So every time it goes to Trippier, the ball comes back inside, really. He doesn't really have as much of... you compare that to how he plays when he plays right back for Newcastle, obviously. He adds so much more. But then, I mean, what do you want him to do, right? It's like, we need Luke Shaw not to be injured, but it's hard to blame... Hard to blame Trippier for Luke Shaw's legs being made of fucking glass, right? But other than that, I thought Trippier actually played really fine. Did he not bring Ben Chilwell as well? Or am I just misremembering that? Is Chilwell there, or is that just... He didn't bring Chilwell at all? Do I have sub alerts on? Yeah. They're even doubled. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, Chilwell's awful, but he's at least the best left-footed option we have at left-back, right? Except maybe Tyreek Mitchell, but wasn't he injured as well? Oh, you resubbed? I didn't get a notification on my side either. Like, there's no pop-up for me either. Because normally, even if, like, the sound bugs or something, it still comes up in the feed. Oh! There we go. There you go, San. Thank you.
Share it now, NW.
NW indeed. Our finals tomorrow? No. No, finals are Sunday. So we're going to get... I'll bring it up while we wait. Where are we? So, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Kind of like that. So, Sunday finals. I get a little light. Do I have time to get a drink, you reckon? What are we saying? Hey, we still really like map draft and everything, right? I got fucking time. I'm getting another Pepsi. Right back. Oh. Fucking warm today. All these games are 3 AM to 10 AM for you. Free advertising for Pepsi. They'll partner with me soon, I'm sure of it. Any brand managers in the chat? Any brand managers? Anyone here work for Pepsi by any chance? No? Yeah. Oh, you work for Coke? That's alright. I actually have a Diet Coke here as well, just in case. Just in case. I'm ready for any brand opportunity. Can you make an advert for water? And we got a lot of water companies in. I have water as well. Pepsi Max or Diet Coke? Probably Pepsi Max. Unless Diet Coke are watching, in which case Diet Coke. Hi, Hex. You all good? So, this game's going to be a blowout, right? Even, no matter... Is there any dance number Crocs can do to stop this being an absolute steamroll? Probably not, right? Yeah, it's just you're going to get blown out. We got some hog believers, do we? Hack. What do we got? So we got Samoa, Midtown, Colosseo, New Junk, 366. So generally speaking, Quick are very much feet on the ground kind of team. Maybe go hog if they get in trouble. Does the map pool really suit that? Yes, yeah. Dive here, which may be a problem. It's probably fine. I mean, it's not the worst map pool for Quick, considering they don't have map pick advantage, honestly. TM beat Virtus. Yep, just played Dive the whole time. Well, most of the map, and again, just problems versus the Dive. Continuous problems versus the Dive for VP. Their weakness is obvious, but they can't solve it. Who's on Gamement? It's Peps. It's Peps. It's like Tread, Zodial, FD. That gang. Yeah, so I think there's no, to be fair, there's no obvious map picks here where Quick would have a clear advantage. Just Southgate doing any legitimate coaching, or is this all a meme? It might be a meme. No, Ents don't play today. Ents will play Saturday. We'll play the upper bracket final. Oh, are we going in already? Shit. Close for predictions. Let me know if game volume's alright. So, are they going Sim Genji? Are we in HD? Yeah, Sim Genji versus Farah Sojourn. Alright. Alright. Yeah, Sim has been buffed. If you remember back in the original Malga meta as well, SSG actually used to run a lot of Sim in it because they felt they could always TP Haddy to get these sort of like the better of these early exchanges. Quite often in the Malga mirror, it's all about who gets that first damage or that early damage. But the TP can really set you up for that one. But Psycho's going to get caught here. Yeah, you are right. I think in theory... Well, thank you, Beesbuzz. In theory, the Farah is still relatively free. They are going to clean this one up. Just trying to take what time they can. Interesting to see Keo. Keo, the first person, still running the Sojourn. So we get up to the big Sojourn cooks, you think? Thank you, Jezator. Thank you for the Prime. See the Sojourn. I mean, it's the first time I've seen the Sojourn since the changes, really. Barrage coming back here. Have to be careful on the walk up. Cage advantage for Crocs too. Sim TP. Psycho's looking for the engage. Oh, runs into Keo. Psycho's in trouble. Doesn't have the ult. Doesn't have anything. Just gets caught going for that one. It'll be an easy first pick, and SSG just have to get out. Any stagger will be good if they can find it, and they're push. Oh my god, Astro, why? Why would he do that? What was he? What did he? Astro, no! Alright. So now, Quick have all the ults. Alright, trying to bait out. They do force this early Suzu out. Hattie's going to take space and point. Kitsune rush. Mirrored later by Landon. The symbol will help a lot with this too. China has barrage afterwards, though. But no, they focus him down. Beat over top. They have to just try and live the beat now. Got a little bit of wall left to play with it. The beat does nothing but to try and live with, so it's a bad beat in the end for Quick. Not as bad as Astro's, but still not great. Now the repush is on. They clean him up, and despite the ult disadvantage, SSG come out on top, and it's really that beat timing you got to look at from GoGo. That should have been the moment in the layering exchange of the ults that they were able to find value and able to win that big exchange. They would have won the round if they won that exchange too. They dropped Cage in all of that as well. Yeah, it's actually such a fumble from Quick. Now Copy and Cage available versus this barrage. Slow and steady coming from the outside. I think you probably just let yourself get caged and just try and barrage it. Just be ready to Suzu the barrage, see how much you can get out of it. There's the barrage. They try and find us a Hattie. No. Cage is good. Cage over the top. Won't even need to copy for this one. There we go. They'll trade Hattie for it, but the kills are good. SSG back in control here. They now have copy and beat. So if you think about it, really, Astro's a few steps ahead here because he now has beat advantage because he Ajaxed so early in between fights. So Astro really thinking several moves ahead as always, and has now given his team beat advantage for this final fight. Alright, coming back in, clearing the turrets. Symbol nearly in there as well, so that could be a big swing factor. Could actually just be a massive ult exchange for this last point here. Eyes on Astro. He wouldn't do it twice, would he? There we go. Beat over top. GoGo has a later beat again. China's separated, though. That beat doesn't catch China. He's gone a different way to the team. So again, they get the later beat, but now the copy Mauga to go with. Hattie's going to join in on this one. Cardiac overdrive. They just overwhelm him. Now the ults are better again from SSG, and they get off to a goofy start, but they recover well. Has anyone Ajaxed twice in a row? Yeah, Ajax has. Did Violet do it in that Korea game? Was it back to back? Just getting it cancelled? Yeah, just as long as it's cancelled. Who's Ajax? Player who used to Ajax so often, they named it after him. And now his spirit lives on through every Lucio failed beat. Truly iconic. Alright, Cass, Farah this time from Quick. Still on that sim. Crocs is... Oh my god. We've just deleted Crocs' HP. Alright, an easy first fight for SSG. Doesn't he play tank now? I actually have no idea. That's a different one? Oh, okay. Alright, early barrage going to be there soon, but look how much quicker Landon's Kyriot is as well. So they can maybe just change the pace a little bit, go back around the corner in a second to SSG if they want to. We're quicker rotating the far side, so it'll just be a more standard fight over point. They want to take the engage. Kitsune rush in. Crocs is separated. Crocs is going to try and over and out, but Hattie's going to chase him. Pressure onto him here. Kyo done it. Beam down when it happens. Easy in the end. Free for Psycho. And they'll force him all the way out. Yeah, TM1 pretty defensively in the end. Alright, so pretty much all the ults except for Cage, super quick. They're just going to try and disengage us, I think, but Landon's slow on it, can't get to the TP. They're just going to have to die slow on point here. Do SSG choose to invest? There's kind of nothing on. Do they just accept it? Except for Kiri ult trade for the flip. Surely Quick will take him to Midtown. Wait, what was the second map? Well, let me check. I'll check after this. Alright, beat comes through from Exchange. China is low. Cage over top. Cage's Exchange. Copy from Psycho, though. They're trying to push through this high noon. But Keo... Oh, they shut him down. They shut him down. Symbol's so powerful in these big ult trade fights as well, actually. And every big ult trade has gone the way... gone the way of SSG. What's the second map? And it is Midtown, actually. So Quick Esports are famous on Midtown. But one step at a time. Oh, Keo with a pick. Again, SSG caught in the transition. Crocs has taken 1 billion damage. They're trying to kill Crocs. They need to ult for him. No, Crocs is going to die anyway. Landon will mirror this, and they should just have a player advantage now. They'll be back sooner. Psycho's in trouble. Can't escape, though. Can't escape. They're going to lose that trade, actually. Backbone's back on Tracer. But they'll just be stalling out on point here. Okay. Relatively clean from Keo. Cheers, Sky. Thank you for the prime. I do appreciate it. Alright, so not unwinnable. Both DPS ults available for Quick. Astro doesn't have the beat. If you're SSG, you just walk up, take a little bit of poke, wait until you get your Cage beat, and then hopefully you can use Cage beat to deal with both these ults. Alright, TP flip. Coming left-hand side. Trying to get this angle onto Crocs. They poke him back for now. Now Astro has the beat. Hattie has the Cage. This is the timing. Go does nearly have beat back, though. Hattie's going to take the TP. Has the angle now to try and force it. Beats will be traded. All in his Vocal Barrage comes out to Hattie. Hattie needs help. They're trying to burn through him. They do burn through him. It was a cast copy in the end from Psycho, which I don't think is exactly what he wanted. But he's clicking on the stuff. Big high noon. Nice, Psycho. No wonder Spark can't get into the starting lineup with this guy on Cass. Alright. Straightforward one then in the end. A bit ropey at the start. Astro probably made it a little bit closer than it should have been, but it's all SSG really, isn't it? All SSG. A close 2-0? Not a close 2-0. Do you think they originally planned? Nah. There's like, this is just like pure just... I mean, it's like a funny idea, right? But that's as close as it gets. There's no way any of these teams would actually do that. No, if SSG lost, there would be no tiebreaker. Because SSG already had the spot, remember, from the Dallas Major. But there's no way they would throw. Why would they throw to get one of these teams out of it? What is Astro doing? Can we just... Daniel! Hattie's just ran away, right? So Hattie's got no way to engage. Obviously thinks Backbone's about to die and wants to turn it. Hattie is like right there. I mean, yeah. Fuck. I guess that's what he's thinking, but this doesn't seem worth it. Doesn't seem worth it. Yeah, the tiebreaker will be right after this. Jesus. No, I don't think they would even do it for the lols, Kexio. Like, I don't know why. I don't know where people get this idea from. That teams would just always be so happy to throw. Like, I feel like it's... Is there actually ever an example of any team actually choosing to do this in any sport? I feel like it's like a fanboy theory that just has no basis in reality. They did it in the Olympics.
I'm throwing my money away.
Yeah, that's a good example, actually, Koza. Koza the only one with a real example. No basis on reality, much like Chris's coaching. Fair. True and based on both counts, I think. Am I no longer a streamer? I'm literally streaming right now. Yeah, but wasn't the I buy power thing in CS actual match fixing? If I'm not mistaken. As in, like, they placed bets on the result, right? That's like a very different thing than what's being suggested here. Oh, Sparker in as well. Oh, was it a Defiant thing? It's only for the Toronto games. Only for the Toronto games. All right, more Malga Mirror. Let's see it. All right, Midtown. This is where in the Swiss stage. This is where in the Swiss stage, SSG were actually full held. Surely it wouldn't happen again. Surely it wouldn't happen again. Quick wouldn't full hold them one more time. Landon gets a trade, so it's 4v4, but the HP's fucked on SSG. Eggs belongs to Midtown. Eggs belongs to Midtown? Midtown belongs to Eggs. I can't believe they let it go to Midtown. SSG with a clear fumble. Never let Quick Esports go to Midtown. Alright, slightly quicker Kitsune rush for Eggs. They're going to have High Noon to throw into this as well. High Noon comes out. They can just take a back step. Oh, Kyo's going the other way. Do they know? They know now. He's faster. They're all low. Backline's 1 HP here. But Quick have no follow-up. SSG get away with that one. Alright, Kitsune Rush is traded. Slam comes in from Haddy. Oh! Sparker with the flank. Care Sparker flank. Barrage comes in. Sparks reloading. Terrible time for it. They trade him out, though. Now they can double team Crocs. Crocs is 1 HP. Yeah, they finish that kill. And they should be able to get first here. They still have to deal with Eggs on Midtown, though, remember. But he's out. There is a recontest on here, actually. Is Crocs back in time? He's a little bit slow. Gogo has to go for the touch first. He'll die for it. China's on next. China's going to die. Yeah. It's just a shame Crocs died so late. The speedy cast is terrifying. He's quick, isn't he? You need the Echo Theory. I think it's just good in the matchup, right? It does... The focusing beam is really strong with Cardiac Overdrive. In general, the Echo's quite hard to fight for everything that isn't the cast, you know? Like, has a decent matchup into the Genji, especially, into the Venture, into the Pharah. All the heroes we like to see. And the ult's really good, too. So, Cage trade here. Haddy's really low on HP, but Spark's got the High Noon. Exactly like this, right? The second Malga, the second Cardiac Overdrive. Potentially even a second Cage, and Sparker with 4. You missed the last map. Did VP collapse or TM turn up? It was just dive problems. Dive problems again for Virtus Pro. Same as they had against Ents. Twisted Minds were 100% better than they were last week, though. It should give Twisted Minds credit for that. But I think mostly it's just that matchup Virtus Pro don't have an answer to. Do you think Midtown would be gay if the Esports World Cup was in June? I don't know, actually. I don't know which way they would go on it. It'd be an interesting question, though. Where's Backbone at? Wait, how many people signed Backbone after he played last week? Only to be scammed by Chris Effa once again. They did win the Ram Brawl Mirror too. That's also true, yeah. Also true. But that was a lot closer, I think, than the Dive Mirror. Oh, does it not show up? Is it disabled in Saudi anyway? I guess that would probably just be the answer to that question, Ben. Oh, Astro's gonna get caught here. They kind of Kitsune rush for it, so SSG probably don't hate in this situation since they get the ult out at least. Wait, penalty for Austria? Is it 1-1 still? Austria gonna snatch it? (2-1). He scored it then. No, Austria's 2-1 up. Oh, okay. Oh, alright then. This should just end it then. Should just end it. Barrage and beat over top. High Noon goes nowhere. Oh, they copy as well? Oh, he's on the low ground. This copy's gone nowhere. A disaster copy from Psycho, actually. Ah, this is really ugly. And Psycho will live. Hattie has Cage for the next fight, so does Crocs. Yeah. Alright, it's a difficult fight next time. Bench Psycho. Well, last time everyone was quick to buying Backbone for the loss, right? So now are we blaming Sparker? Fucking, why is Sparker on the pitch? Fucking Spark. Kitsune Rush comes in, Quick's disengaged. Kyo's gone a different way on the disengage. They're all so low. Can they find the kills? X nearly has ult back. Oh my god! They're actually just gonna get stopped. They're actually just gonna get stopped. They were so low! How did they win that? Kyo was 1 HP. He disengages a different way than his team.
30 seconds remaining.
SSG needs to sign Kyo. Fuck. He's just a machine, isn't he? Let's watch that. If a map ends here, we can watch that fight afterwards. But this is tricky now, right? Okay, Kitsune Rush and High Noon to push into. They got High Noon beat, copy. If Psycho gets for copy, it's probably strong enough. But Hattie is 1 HP. Have they got the touch? Oh, the High Noon's made this touch so awkward. Has someone got the touch? Hattie's gonna have to run for it. He's got it. He gets it. He gets it. Kitsune Rush, they have to beat Hattie now. Now the layer B from Gogo and the Barrage, they just burnt through. High Noon back from Sparker. It could be massive. What have we got, Spark? 1 or 2. Could do with more. Psycho has for copy Mauga. Mauga's on the field. Oh, Spark needs help. Oh, there's a big Samoan coming for you. Oh, Psycho's there. Oh, Psycho's the best Mauga on this server. And the Cage. Nice, Psycho. They've got a chance now. Hattie will be back for this. Overtime spawns for everyone, so there'll be a pretty big gap beforehand. What are we looking at ult-wise? Kitsune Rush for Landon is for closest. Hattie's lost the HB trade. Suzu comes through. Prox is now trying to focus. Oh, he's just killed Psycho, actually. He's caught him. Landon nearly has it, but they're 2 down. It's not going to matter. Landon's not even going to get to it. And they just get stopped on second here. All right, let's see. Let's see that one again. That Kyo 4K. How did he get away with this? Because before all this. Because look at this moment here, right? This moment here. Kyo is going this way. Everyone else is going this way. The HB is bad. Watch for HBs on Quick Esports here. Look at the HP difference. Kyo's over here, by the way, on the other side of the map with no healing. Completely isolated. Quick Esports are about to win this fight situation. Then they cage. And now you can see, this is where they get a little bit in two minds, right? Like, Hadi is caged to finish the fight here because he felt like they had HP advantage. But here you can see 1, 2, 3 people have all changed their focus to deal with Keo on the flank. Because they kind of have to, right? If a Cass is standing on one side of you shooting, you kind of have to go deal with it. But yeah, they kind of get stuck in two minds, right? And then some people are going into the cage because Hadi's calling for the cage exchange. They just, yeah, it's just a moment of indecision. And it allows Keo to clutch. I mean, Keo still hits for shots, right? But devastating not to convert in that situation. And all of a sudden, that's, yeah, like if they just deal with Keo first. I mean, I think Hadi didn't need to, Hadi didn't need to cage either, really. I think they just had it. I think the cage is part of what pulls them in two different directions, but I don't know. It's a classic Overwatch situation. Just where it doesn't matter if you go left or if you go right. It only matters if some people go left and some people go right. Just go the same direction and it's really fine. So, I mean, it's still in the balance, right? This stream is 0 fun, 0 analysis, 0 brain, boring. Thanks, Alpho. This is why you've got to turn it into highlights. People underestimate how much work you do to make this an entertaining experience for people. This is on the current patch, yeah. Alright. Easy. 3-0 for TM. 3-0 for the Twisted Minds. SSG getting shit stomped. Yeah, here's what it was. Yeah, why are SSG looking so weak compared to last stage? I don't know. I think, my guess, from what I hear, their scrims are still going well. And the result to Peps.gg felt more like a exception rather than the norm of what they'd experienced. So, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I mean, obviously, like, the Malga Mirror is probably Quick's best matchup too. But it should still feel more comfortable than this. Just a few moments of hesitation, a few bad decisions. Barrage over top catches Hadi here as the Kitsune trade comes in. And Quick are going to keep this one rolling, and SSG have got themselves in a situation. Most boring meta? I don't mind these metas, no. You get fucking massive high noons. You get fucking big old barrages. Pharah's always fun. Like, this new Pharah especially, since, I forget when they did the rework, whenever they did the rework, the Pharah's actually really, really fun. Yeah, it's a macro meta, yeah. I'm always a bit of a sucker for a macro meta, though. But when Gogo doesn't get underneath, right, 5v4 now. No beat as well from this trade. Hadi's taken a lot of damage. Just trying to focus through the Malga. Psycho's got the angle as well. They're going to cage. Hadi's going to die for it too. How have they just lost that trade? They've copied as well. Psycho might be able to salvage this one. It's now just a dogfight. Beat over top. Now SSG are in trouble. They have to give space. It's a die on point or get out angle right now. They just lost that HP trade so aggressively, even though they had player advantage. Hadi's going to get the touch on point. Still 3.5, and it's so long for SSG to hold here. Now, pick onto Gogo again is going to help. All right, they have stabilized for free. But, whoo, it's a long road back now. Remember as well, the way this goes is in this Malga Mirror, sometimes you just get, like, you just get these, like, ult situations you can't throw away. Beagle asks, do you think these comps are just more of a holdover from last match? Yeah, remember the patch only came out yesterday. So I don't think anyone's changed their comps, really. Maybe a few less Sojourns. All right, the height is big. They're all so low. Finish them. There we go. They're getting the kills. SSG, hold on. Nice shot, Cole. Gogo will not be getting out of this one. Psycho is the bouncer at the end of the road. New nade in action, yeah. Seems reasonable enough, right? 2 minutes left on the clock. 2 minutes left on the clock. Kitsune rush equal. Psycho has for copy over the top. So SSG should feel comfortable to win this one. They are going to attempt to disengage it here quick. They're chasing them. Eggs is 1 HP. They catch Eggs. They want to go more. They want to push Spawn here in the 5v4. Yeah, choose not to swing out of it. Right, still a similar old situation, except Gogo now has beat as well. So, honestly, can probably take this cage fight. I think it's hard for SSG against the Kitsune rush and the beat. They're going to move underneath first. We're going to go back top now quick. Might just be a Kitsune rush up top. Wouldn't be surprised if SSG just try and disengage. Spark nearly gets bopped. Yeah, just want to disengage this one. SSG will be happy with that. Now they can cage on the next timing. Quick, gonna edge for cart forward. Alright, hiding back now from Spark. He's by himself. He needs the pocket. He's chasing him out. He's quick. Look how quick he is. Oh. Gogo's gonna get caught again as well. And they're gonna get the full reset again. The new high noon. The guy's just jogging. He's just jogging now. Yeah, the Kitsune was the one they... You mean Quick's Kitsune rush? The disengaged one? Yeah. I mean, it was so obvious what was going to happen. Alright. Oh, they catch China too! SSG are going to pull it out. The unbeatable Quick Midtown might finally be beatable. Oh! The Suzu helps them get the beat off. They're going to hide in this as well. They are dogpiling onto Kyovo. They are trapped in this cage. And that'll just be it. SSG go 2-0. There's the barrage. Thanks, China. Cheers, mate. Frowny face from Psycho. No 3-1. Nope. Yeah, a couple of ugly moments there, really, for SSG. I mean, I don't think it felt egregious either. But it just didn't feel... I feel like when you're SSG and you play Quick Esports, you want it to just be like an outrageous stomp, essentially, you know? But that's really, really not what we got. Or not what we've had so far. I guess there's still obviously another map, etc. It really hasn't felt... I don't know what you call it. Hasn't felt super dominant. Yeah, what do they have? 4.5 minute time bank? Will we beat Slovenia? Yeah, I reckon we've got that in us. We've got that in us. Is Virtus out of the Esports World Cup? No. Presuming SSG don't get reverse swept, which is a mighty big assumption, but I think we're probably okay. Presuming SSG don't get reverse swept, Quick will play against Virtus Pro in a tiebreaker game. Right after this. Thank you, Rayan. Appreciate it.
How did Twisted play?
Oh, good. Good. They got to play mostly dive outside of Oasis into, well, obviously, like, into a little bit of double flex, but Virtus very quickly swapped onto Lucio Cass, but I mean, the dive looks good, right? Kellen and Yubi do actually seem a pretty reasonable Tracer Winston duo. They found consistent value, and they help them to a win. So yeah, decent performance from Twisted Minds, but also compositionally in terms of how the two teams match up, probably one of the nicer matchups Twisted Minds could run into at this stage of a tournament. Need to change the title? Shit, good shout. No, I don't. It's still SSG versus Quick. Yeah, it's 2-0. We're going into Colosseo. New Colosseo. I thought Kellen played fine on Winston. Yeah, that's correct, Olivero, yeah. Add for stairs, yeah. See, this is actually the perfect. Fuck the glass. The glass doesn't make any difference. Stairs here. We need a staircase. We need a staircase. You watch. You watch. First fight is going to be basically the same. And then we're going to get stuck in the same high ground fight for forever. Oh, big angle onto Crocs. Oh my god. The guy just got road runnered. What do you do when the Frenchman hits the drive-by? Fuck. All right. Croxy will be making full use of every word he has in his lexicon there. All right. So first fight, felt like we actually got a quicker first fight. We're actually dropping here. Worth noting, Backbone's back in, so we're back on the sim version here. Nearly all of the ults up. We're going to TP to flip here, actually. Not all of them, just Haddy and Landon flipping, though. Oh, Backbone's with them, too. So Astro's kind of split out here. Now the Kitsune Rush trade coming through. Barrage over top. B is good. Can they kill China for it? No, China's going to live. Psycho's still on top of him. Suzu is good. Now Crocs has got the disadvantage. Psycho copies for Pharaoh. I don't think that's what he wants. But this symbol will just stop all of this overclock value as well. Have they got the robot? Yeah, they've got the robot too. Are Quick going to go all the way back? Where are they just DPing and then we're going to go again? Alright, Cage is up now for both teams. Alright, now the Cage. Crocs can Cage back. Doesn't quite have it yet, though. Yeah, he might just... He's just... Oh, he's not... He's going to Cage now. Oh, that's a disaster from Crocs. Yeah, he just didn't quite have it. He has to die on point now. Alright, so... Now we're going to get this... Let's see if this how much of a difference this 10% robot makes, right? Can they really pressure cap off this? Haddy's not going to be there, so maybe not. Yeah. He's discriminating against disabled people. Why stairs are not jump pads? Yeah, jump pads is for mobility access everyone wants. Well, Psycho's just found that pick. Player advantage now. Back foot again for Quick Esports. So I have to try and disengage and live. The Hunter's on. Astro and Psycho moving for Keo. They're going to get in. They catch Crocs too. Should get cap off this, right? Why is he on Sojin? Not sure, actually. As opposed to the Cass. I always feel the Cass is... If you're going to play a hit scan in this mirror, Cass normally seems like the one. He's done really well on the Cass as well so far. Alright, coming. New retake angle here. And China's going to catch Psycho this time. So again, just opening pick goes for way of Quick. Probably not going to commit any ults now. They catch Go-Go actually as well. Keo's low. China with a barrage. Ooh. Alright. Alright. Yeah, they've used the sim a little bit, mainly to flip so far. Obviously, they've got the sim wall for this next big ult trade as well, which will be a pretty massive swing. Ult advantage in general anyway, SSG, but I think also the 4 ults they have are better as well.
This ends now.
Alright, overclock to kick it off. They're just going to run away from it. Oh, Psycho's still in. He has copy if he gets in trouble. And yeah, he has to copy. Copies for Kiriko. Doesn't feel great. Kyo's going to try and deal with that now. Psycho does manage to TP out. They've stolen the robot again. It's another flip map situation. And they're going to TP to get the high ground as well. Once again, they just keep stealing the point. They're going to meet him up top here. Kitsune rush for Landon to try and get it around the corner. It has been mirrored. Haddy has the quicker Cage, but now that wall comes through. Forced all the way back. Wall's about to expire. Now China making his way in aggressively. Cage comes out. It just catches Backbone, so they're all going to come in later. Cage from Hattie over top. Now Psycho dive bombing in with these sickies. And they should... It's going to be messy, but they should clean it up. And okay, yeah, it's still on the front foot here, SSG. They'll get a bit more cart push. Backbone's still not spawned, though, so they might just concede this. Thanks, Skullculator.
Wowie.
Wowie indeed. Alright. Backbone's kind of stranded on car here. How's he ended up there? They trade it. It's not the end of the world, but now Kyo's back on Cass. Do you ever wonder why he played 6 minutes of Sojin? When he can just come and do this? Why is he on Sojin for 6 minutes? 6 minutes he was on Sojin! I mean, Kyo's looked clean on it every time we've seen him on Cass, right? Really can't complain. Alright, they're going to beat in here. What are they... Oh, Astro, it's a scary beat, but everyone gets it. Landon is still low, has to Suzu himself, has to give a mega. Wait, oh my god, Landon's got the trade. Support's down now for SSG, so they have to just die on point, I think. Oh, they're going to copy for it actually as well. No healing for either of these Maugas. But they've stolen the robot once again. These fights are messy. Quicker finding kills. But always the car ends up on their side of the map. Right, regroup now. Kitsune rushes in hand for both teams. Wall advantage here for Backbone. Only 20% away from that. And again, a slightly quicker cage for Hattie as well. Big advantage, so no need to force anything for SSG. Psycho wants a pause. Hello? Hello? Hey, face it. There we go. We got it. We got it. Luckily, we were between fights. Mouse issue, 1 sec. No worries. Is it just not charged, Suji? Yes! An absolute fucking classic. Just doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter how many matches you play, how long you've been professional. Always just fucking uncharged mice. Never remember. You feel like Fastra is truly becoming the E version of Lee Jae Gong, doing the riskiest beats. Was it? I mean, it was that one on Samoa was egregious. That one he just got booped as he did it, right? Your theory is though he's just now an adrenaline junkie. If he's not at risk of getting booped off the map 18 times against Laya, it's not even worth it for him. What was the ult situation? Was it just, it was equal Kitsune rushes, slightly quicker cage for Hattie, right? Yeah, equal Kitsune rushes. Oh, and the wall advantage for Backbone as well. Yeah, so what, 2 minutes 45 seconds. Should just be a slam dunk for SSG. If you don't feed, are you really a Lucio player at all? It could be true. Oh, we're back. Psycho's mouse is charged. Crocs is waffling on. And Quick Esports are about to lose another big ult fight. Here it is, Kitsune Rush coming in. Hattie's going to lose actually so much health. A Kitsune Rush back. He has Cage as well. Cage is dropped. No one's in the cage. They can live here potentially. Crocs is running away. And Quick Esports have actually cheated that one and missed Cage from Haddy, but they're trying to catch Keo now. They're all over him. Keo needs help. Haddy! Oh, everyone's back! The boys have been called. Quick might turn it yet. They're going to turn it into a dogfight here. Happy to trade kills. All right.
I never miss my mark.
Flashbang kill. All right, that's a huge swing, actually. Because SSG should have been locked on to win that fight. The Kitsune Rush ends up missing. The Cage misses. The Symbol's connected as well. Quick Esports needs to disengage everything for free, essentially. And now they've got all advantage for this one. Has to be a copy Malga, I think, from Psycho. Have to just try and take this extended trade. Don't need to force it, though, but 5 ults on the side of Quick. Nez for Cage. It catches Haddy. Barrage over top. They come in, beat Susie. They TP Haddy out, but Psycho and Astro still in the cage. They break the cage in time, but now they're out of ults. Copy Malga comes through now, but they've already lost 2. They need trades, if anything, here. Kills will go a long way for SSG, but it doesn't look... They get 1. Landon's in. Can he find another? No. Only 1 trade. It is Keo, so they have to go taxi him. All right. They don't get the cap off it. 30 seconds left. They have to win all the fights from here. Kitsune Rush advantage for eggs for 10 more %, so not really time to use it. Haddy has Cage, and that should be the finisher here. That should be game, that should be fight, that should be map, that should be series, as long as Haddy hits this Cage. Kitsune Rush comes in early from eggs. Later one in. Now Cage to finish it. They lose land and they Cage anyway. Haddy's going to die afterwards. They're all outside the cage. How many kills can they find? 2. It's 3v3, but Malga advantage. Backbone and Psycho maybe just doing it. The TP is good. They still kill Backbone. Psycho and Astro, and they are just trying to beam through all of Crocs' health. He's low. Gogo's fighting back, and Astro and Psycho. They might just do it. The robot is edging forward, and Gogo will keep the touch going. So they will get a bit of a recontest, but Gogo goes down. Now the wall, now the copy. Farah, Psycho with the Farah gap. And SSG will finish it in the end, and Psycho and Astro just come out on top. Get the Costream going. What's he saying? Where is he?
Dead. Touch. Boom. Echo.
Boom.
1. Mid. Stay alive, go. Stay alive. Commander. Stay alive.
I'm fine. I'm really
I'm fine.
Ah! No, the window is open. I cannot do it.
I'm fine. Immediately not fine. All right. Not the smoothest performance from SSG, but they get the job done, right? And take a look at the scoreboard here. Close but no cigar, Crocs. Now's the big one. Now's the real one, Crocs. I don't think you played that bad, really. Couple of bad ult situations. Yeah, I thought for the most part it was fine. I like Midtown's the one that really hurts to lose. I think because we had like such a clear shot. Yeah, different matchup now versus what do you call them? Virtus Pro now. What does this mean for who qualifies? So what happens now? We can talk about it now. We've got like full clarity on the situation. So what's going to happen now is there's a tiebreaker matches between these two teams. So VP versus Quick. Tiebreaker match happening right now. So it's very simple now. The winner of this qualifies. The loser of this doesn't. So straightforward. Best of 5. Winner goes to the Esports World Cup. Loser doesn't. Right now. Quick's got it, you think? I mean, Virtus Pro still have to be significant favourites despite the result today. Again, you think about the times we've looked. Yeah, it'll be on the mainstream, I'm pretty sure. I don't know if they're talking about it already. But it should be on the mainstream. I think if you look at where Virtus Pro have struggled, against Dive, right? And Quick Esports have played a bit of Dive, but their best has always been with Crocs on the Malga, or I mean, I guess sometimes the Hog, right? But I feel like the Malga and the Hog are heroes that Virtus Pro's natural comps are way better against. How did VP get... Yeah, it was just mainly a dive gap. Mainly a fact that Twisted Minds went dive and Virtus Pro didn't have a good answer to it. Crocs versus Hambin on LAN. Was I a history guy back in my school days? And I only really took it up to GCSE. Who's got player of the match? Psycho? Probably reasonable, right? Would it be anyone else? Nah, probably just Psycho, right? There wasn't much history when I was in school. Piss off. Oh, wait, do I have time to get food? I think my dinner's ready. I'm gonna grab food real quick. Backbone? No, I thought Backbone played fine. I guess he only played a couple of the maps, right? Alright. Oh. I'm getting food.
I was struggling for a transition.
I'm not sure how he feels about that.
Mado, kind of scary, is all
his
I'm
play is
His
scary.
play is scary.
You're hip with the lingo.
What?
Oh.
What?
That was sick. You were nasty.
I'm a little disappointed that you put Snowball away. He was before he was on. He was like cradling Snowball and he was very hard. Yeah, bring some. Yeah,
Spectator.
Bring him back in. Bring him back in. Don't break anything.
So he's committed to this.
There we go. I am committed.
Oh my, it's big. Wow.
He's huge.
He is huge. It's beautiful.
Is it just starting or just ending?
What are you giving that look for?
I mean, I gotta ask about the heroes.
But please.
Yeah, I gotta ask
Go
about
ahead.
the patch here, because obviously you saw a lot of Symmetra from you, Backbone. How did the new changes feel? Do you feel like they're significant enough to make Symmetra more viable?
Yeah, 100%. I think Sim was already a good hero in this Malga meta. Like, you get full charge Sim Beam under the Malga shout, you cannot die to any hero in the game. And now you get it 25% quicker, and you have an extra 25 shields at the start anyway, so the hero is just net stronger. Like, after this patch, it's just pure buff.
Pure buff.
Yeah, so I'm interested for you guys how you bounce back, because last week, what frankly is uncharacteristically weak showing from Spacestation, I think that's fair to say. But you guys brought a different look this week, and it looked a lot stronger. What was that like last week? I know you guys took a break. What was it like preparation for the difference between, I guess, last week and this week here in the qualifier?
I mean, last week we'd been screwing for like 3 or 4 days before the games, and pretty much all against Ents and VP. And VP don't play Malga at all, so that was worth the scrims for the Peps game. And Ents are just worse at the Malga mirror than Peps are. So when they came and they did something different, it caught us off guard. Like I think losing Koth just happens sometimes. I think Eichenwald, there's no way we should lose, and Esperanker was just a bit of a runaway run. So like I think it was more just the fact that we were actually playing the game properly this week, and we actually could practice better for the games we were going to play.
Well, moving forward then, your next opponent in the lower bracket is going to be Twisted Minds. How do you think you stylistically stack up against them? Because they too had some weaker showings the last week. Today they looked very determined and very good. But composition-wise, how do you feel going up against them?
I think it'll be fine. So yeah, easy.
Okay, there you have it. Perfect.
All
Thank
right.
you so much. That's
quick and easy. There
quick
you go.
and easy. Yeah, no, love the confidence.
Not worried.
Well, Backbone, thank you so much for joining
Not
us.
worried,
Best of luck, of course, in your next match. For now, happy celebration. You are staying alive in the road to WC. Now we are heading into a quick break, but before that, of course, we're gonna once more take a look at the bracket.
Is this one of those hot babe eating food channels? 100% Plum. What you don't know though is you're actually the hot babe eating food. It's a play on the original idea. No tiebreaker? We should be tiebreaker, innit? That's what they told me. Yeah, you're the hot babe. Are they streaming the tiebreaker? Presumably, right? I'll check the channel, but they said they were playing it today. Hope Plum is over 18. Yeah, I thought it was today. It's happening right now, right? Like right now. Right here, right now. I don't know why they wouldn't stream it, because it's like the biggest game of the tournament, really. This game's actually more important than the grand final. Yeah, it's 100% right now. EMEA, Masters. Where is it? NC Peps, Spacestation. I guess it might not officially. They might have to add it manually. Yeah, they're not even in lobby or anything yet, so. No rush, eh? No rush. Yeah, are you even in lobby yet, Crocs? You have no clue what happens next? Yeah, they told me it was happening right afterwards. It came on screen when I was waffling. Oh yeah, there we go. Next. Yeah, it just says up next. No, that'll be tomorrow, Republican Gamer. The money you make for just going to the Esports World Cup, because I think you get prize money at every placement of the Esports World Cup, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, even if you come last, you get 10k, yeah. Even if you don't win a single game, you don't win a single map, you don't win a single fight, $10,000. Yeah, free trip to Saudi as well, free hotels, free accommodation. You could lose every game for 10k. It's not a bad deal, is it? No, the NA games will be right after this as well. You paid to lose every game at LAN, I know. Kids these days don't know how good they have it, Coleman. You used to have to fund our own way to America to lose every game. Now they pay you for the privilege. Am I going to Saudi? Hopefully. Ooh. Eggs is selling some French players. Do we have any buyers? We'll start the bidding at €5. €5. Anyone? 843 channel points. £5. £5 sterling. Anyone go higher than £5? €5.50. £6.67 and a pack of Jaffa cakes, I think, is our current highest bid. Can anyone beat £6.67 and a pack of Jaffa cakes? £10.50 and half a pack of gum. £10.50 and half a pack of gum. This is to own 3 human beings. 3 human beings you can own. And our current top bid is £10.50 and a half pack of gum. 605.29 Japanese yen. I'm pretty sure that's less. Human. You got 30 reals? What kind of gum? $20 and 6 bagels. Can anyone beat $20 and 6 bagels? 3 human French people. Surely we can go higher than $20 for 3 human French people. There's a joke here about human French people being an oxymoron, but I'm not going to stoop to that level. Two hugs and a kiss on the forehead. You've never been to an auction before. People offering hugs and kisses. I've never been to an auction before. Ooh, €25 and a Ninja Turtle mask. What's happening here? I'm not for sale. Keo, that's not for you to decide. Eggs is selling you. It can happen, you know. Sometimes you just get sold. And you just have to try and please your new owner instead. Says the British. Oh, they can absolutely work in my mines. 15 each. 200. I don't know what that is. Aura? 200 aura? Name tag offering 200 aura. And a place to work at a Chinese factory. You think we're on shaky ground here? In what sense? I feel like there's got to be almost no laws against selling people. Two camels and a goat. That's not a bad price. Kind of like for like, right? Contrary to popular belief, selling humans is not illegal. DD sponsorship in the bin? I think they'd approve. I think they'd approve. For $3, I'm dropping his IP and location. What an outrageous bargain. Yes, PNR. This is a... Let me bring up a bracket. Where'd I put it? Oh, not that one. Not that one. This one. So yeah, this is the lower bracket. Winner goes to Riyadh. Loser, just loses. We need to head to international waters to do the trade. That's fine. Update the page and it shows. Nice. There we go. Yeah, it's a straightforward best of 5 tiebreaker. Yeah, it'll be on the main broadcast. We're just waiting for it to... I was hoping we could see the draft, but it doesn't seem like it's happened yet. Need a best of 7. I mean, unironically, this is probably the most important game of the tournament, right? At least in EMEA. Best of 1. You have plans, eggs? You got a big night out? Today not so big? How does it matter if you're late then? You got time. Will the tiebreaker count as for fantasy? Yes. Yep. Should we poll the chat for your postal vote? It feels like something from like fucking Mr. Robot or something, that advert. Yeah, the tiebreaker counts for fantasy. Yeah, so it's a bonus game. Bonus game. Come on, eggs, lock in. You get to the Esports World Cup, mate. $10,000. $10K. Bleed is, what do you call him? Daff. Don't they normally sell all these things? Like all the tournaments, it's always about prize money, right? That's always like the initial draw they always lead with. Like, oh, you could win X million dollars. The Intel Grand Slam. $1 million bonus up for grabs if X team wins, you know? Or the international, right? $20 million crowd-funded pool. Yeah. Is Keo had his girlfriend? No. China has had his girlfriend. Oh. China's hot. Well, we got time, eggs. If you had to rank all your teammates from like most hot to least hot, what's the order? No, you're not had his Postal vote. Oh yeah, my postal vote came today as well, I think. I can't shout on stream though. Yeah, my postal voting pack. Postal voting pack is in. Crocs is talking with his mum on the phone. Do you have any fun candidates? I've not even looked yet. Wait, can I open it? I don't want to dox myself. Hold on. I'm having to read it all. Alright, who have I got? Independent, Workers' Party, Labour Party, Reform UK, Liberal Democrats, Conservative Party, Independent, Green Party. Not really then. What else have I got? Ask the envelope, instructions. How many subs to buy my vote? Probably any amount. I don't really know who I'm voting for. I guess I should do a research. When's the deadline for this? Deadline. Date of election, Thursday the 4th of July. It's like, what's that, like 2 weeks? Voting Tory? Probably not. I'll probably just vote Labour. Yeah, tomorrow for the TMSSG game. Isn't that America Day? It is! Yeah. Did somebody say America Day? Oh! You're riling up all the Americans! Yeah, I think the Tories have had more than a long enough crack at it, right? And they've not done much good. I think that would be fair to say. Any Tory heads in the chat? All my family are voting Reform, but I'm in the category where we should vote rich people policies, and my dad hates the Tories. One Tory? I should do a coin flip. The coins, there's multiple parties voting. There's lots of parties to vote for. I thought you were a proud member of our party. Type 1 for Reform UK. Chris is on board. What's the sales pitch, Chris? You'll be more informed than me. You got me... What's the one-line pitch for Reform UK? Do you like the UK? No? Reform it. Well... Yeah, but what if within my bubble of the UK, everything's fine? Everything's fine in my little bubble. What's the opposite of reform? Do I want everything to stay the same? I guess the word for that is I want to be conservative and not change a lot of things. So maybe I am voting Tory. Fuck, I've convinced myself. I'm glad we had this debate and we managed to work out which way I should vote. What have we done? I mean, you saw me go through the process. We did the internal debate, and there you go. The Continuity Party. All subs are directly funding the Conservative Party. One gift to Reform UK. Thank you, Coinmaster. Who the fuck's name is Reform UK? Do you think they've got a Twitch account? Should we hit up... What was the account called? Reform UK _. You think it's the official account? That's enough of Crocs. Vote for Reform UK. This 0 followers. Nigel Farage _ Reform UK. All the reformers are VOD heads.
Fuck you, Chris. Fuck you, Chris.
Thank you, Sion, for Rishi Sunak. And it started a golden kappa train. Unbelievable. Thanks, Rishi. I'll see you in the VODs. Just a green box, huh? Just a green box. Great. Drag you in? Where are you? Hold on. I'm coming. Hello, hello? Oh wait, I'm muted. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
I can hear you, yeah.
Does that mean what I think it means?
Yeah, I think we might be having a conversation. Wait, can you still hear me?
Wait, can you hear me?
No, I can hear you. Can you still hear me?
I can hear you.
Yeah, I'm hearing you and you're still hearing me, right? Just to confirm?
Presumably that's good, right?
Alright, yeah, I think we're on track for a conversation then.
Let's fucking get it started then.
Thanks for the gifts as well. Thanks, Forside. To the Esports World Cup, Overwatch, thank you. And to close the borders, great. Actually, my
why did you get dropped?
I'm just reading out the names. I can't control the names of people. Do you think I chose your name to be Chris? Outside my control. This is what it is. How many gifted to stop the boats? Again,
stop the boats.
outside my control. There's, just to be clear, the sub goal doesn't have any relation to the boats. There's no sub goal connection to the boats. Congratulations, big win.
Oh, thank you, thank you.
Felt like a laboured victory. Again, not trying to get political. Laboured as in the literal.
I'm hoping to reform our performance for tomorrow.
Fuck's sake. Totally Tory'd that one. Yeah, the chat's got an unreasonably, not even unreasonably political. It is election time.
Here's a good one for you, mate, if you want to get political, which I know you do.
Always.
What do you think about Just Stop Oil?
What is Just Stop Oil?
Oh, come on, X. Let's not play the fucking naive card.
You've sat next to me for 2 years, Chris. Did you ever see me with a news article open?
You must know about Just Stop Oil.
I actually don't.
They're like the people that go to all the sporting events and throw orange paint on it.
Oh, were they the same ones who went to like that fucking Tekken event and interrupted the finals?
Tekken? I doubt they're doing Tekken, mate.
No,
they're doing like the world.
Someone
like the World Cup and shit.
Somebody interrupted. Someone in chat will know.
Taylor Swift's private jet. I don't think they're doing Tekken.
Who interrupted? They hit Tekken. Who hit Tekken? Somebody hit Tekken.
Aww.
But yeah, they're just clients, right? Like, I feel like they're actually hurting the cause because everybody hates them.
I feel like, see, in my opinion, obviously, classic Chris TF, a controversial take. I think that's the client opinion, the one you just gave.
What? Now, everybody hates them?
No, everyone does hate them, but that's hating their cause. 'Cause I feel like people have this idea, why don't you just do a protest which we like, that will get you to care about the environment? But like, I saw people like saying, oh, why don't they just go like protest oil companies or something? But like the whole point is they think that no one's watching, so they have to do stuff which gets their attention. So I feel like what they're doing is the only way about it. If you think they're annoying or you don't care about their cause, I think that's fine. Who cares? I don't really care. But I think the idea that they're going about it the wrong way is, in my opinion, a client opinion. There's your hot take for today.
Sidebar: they did interrupt the Tekken finals in the UK.
No, they didn't, dude. No, it wasn't, dude.
That reached the scale of event that they felt the need to interrupt.
I wish we were a real esport in fact. Just up I would throw an orange paint on me. That's how I know it'd be for real.
Remember when you went to Dallas and nobody protested your existence? That's actually a sign that our game is dying. Yeah, but I guess the argument is less that, because does it not? It just doesn't make a difference either way whether people hate him or like him.
Well, I guess, but the idea would be that more people know about like climate change because of these guys, and they know what they're trying to accomplish, than if they'd done stuff that no one cared about, or people were like, "Oh, get in."
Yeah, but then what happens, if you know what I mean? So okay, people know about their name more, people are aware of the cause, and then what?
I don't know. I guess at some point people start to care about the cause. Would be their goal.
Yeah. I guess it's that bit that just doesn't ever feel like it's it translates, if you know what I mean. Like same with the like Occupy Wall Street stuff. Was there actually much tangible change that came from that?
No, but I presume that we can name protests in the past which did make tangible change.
Yeah.
Presumably.
Yeah, well I think there's like a difference between, like, if you think when we grew up, a lot of the big political changes were very much like protests and sit-in and all of this driven, right? Lots of big statements, all these type of things. But I feel like our generation, those things have been largely ineffective in comparison.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, no one gives a fuck anymore.
Yeah. I don't know what the answer to that is, right? Because you need to say, like, same if you take this just stop oil thing, right? It's like, oh, so you hate him, so you know about him, right? But it doesn't elicit change. But also, you're right in the sense that if they were super likable and only protest, like, I don't know, oil pipeline constructions and shipping containers bringing over oil or something, people also wouldn't care either, right? They just wouldn't. It just wouldn't make news. Like people would just care in different ways.
Can anyone name a single climate change activist group apart from Just Stop Oil? No, right? So I feel like there's an element of the idea of protest is meant to, like, people are always like, say, oh, you should just do it somewhere that doesn't interrupt people. But it's like, well, yeah, it's a terrible idea for a protest if it didn't bother people.
Greenpeace seems to be the big one. Greta Thunberg. I don't know if she's really, it's not really a party person.
Anyway, I mean, to be fair, I don't care because AI is going to solve all climate change. But I just thought that was like my hot take. I wanted to get out into the universe that everybody's saying like, oh, they should just go protest stuff that has something to do with oil. I think that's a stupid take.
Well, my take is way more. Protests don't fucking achieve anything anymore.
That's just
I also don't have an I admit there's no alternative suggestion behind that, right? Because that would be the obvious choice, right? But I'm also conscious now. I don't know if in my lifetime, or at least my adult lifetime, I've seen a protest achieve tangible change for what it was protesting for.
Only ones I know are Chinese ones.
I don't know any Chinese protests. What were they protesting for?
I think there was like you know when COVID was going on and they were like locking everyone in their apartments and like welding the doors shut. Yeah, there was like one where I don't know, like
people were pretty upset about that. Yeah,
like an apartment block set on fire and everyone died, and it was like, yeah, we really shouldn't have welded the doors shut. So loads of people went out in the streets, and almost overnight, apparently the Chinese government like went like super like let go of all like the COVID restrictions and stuff. But that's the only one that I can think of in our era.
Yeah.
You got any hope for my mate's quick esports?
No, not really.
Fair enough.
Like it would be like the what do you call it? Like the Cinderella, maybe not even Cinderella. The problem is it doesn't feel like a Cinderella run because they've literally been eliminated from a double elim bracket and then they get a bonus round. You know,
what a run!
Like they've actually won 2 games.
Peps have done the Cinderella run.
Yeah, like Veps are actually taking it all the way. By which I mean probably going to lose the rest of the games from here.
Just to that.
Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like they can't win. And because all of the EP have still actually only lost to Dive, right? Because they were nearly beating Ents until Ents went Dive. And then Twisted Minds just ran Dive for most of it. I guess they technically did win Oasis in like a Brawl Mirror.
I feel like VP, the only thing that gives me hope is I feel like VP were like have choked now twice. And now they have the biggest pressure game in the world against a team which everyone thinks they should beat. Like that's the easiest game to choke, you know?
Yeah,
that's how you choke. So I'm hoping for a little choke fest.
Will Cloud ever play? I mean, if it's the right meta for him. But if it's just a Tracer meta, then I think Sauna's the better Tracer.
Sauna's doing super well these days too. Sauna's like back, you know?
Except for the
Sauna just needs less... I don't know, did he play shit? I was warming up hard.
Yeah, well, Vigilante had him in his back pocket, which is really not how... That's actually the first time Vigilante has used his pockets at all since coming to EMEA. The first thing he put in his pocket was Sauna this morning.
Maybe Eggs has got it too.
Eggs has got Sauna in his pocket?
Yeah, I think the only problem is I feel like VP like to play against Mauga.
Yeah, well,
maybe
it's a super nice
Winston.
matchup, I think. Well, they have...
Yeah.
It's not like they haven't done it before. They have gone Winston, Kiri, Lucio, but it's also like... It's a much worse look for them. And I think if they do any of the Hog stuff here... Even then, like, New Age should have won that fucking series, honestly, right? Even with the Hog swap. I feel like the Hog swap also... It had, like... It had the magic for first time, but I don't think you can force the magic the second time, you know? You can't just... It's not just a switch you can turn off and on.
2, 1. Round 1. Capture the
Do Quick have a coach anymore? No, they got rid of OC. I was taught that Chinese protests are often towards higher levels of government against local government.
I mean, maybe I'm the most Chinese protest expert in here, but I would not consider myself a Chinese protest expert. I was going to say,
I'm out of my depth. Alright. Ball can't be the answer. Cannot be the answer. And is not the answer.
It's over, GG's.
Perhaps changed anything for you so far? Or just
maybe
one day. I guess obviously we saw the sim, right? That was presumably patch inspired.
Yeah, we tried it a little bit, just like figuring out like some of the theory. I mean, obviously we lost last week, but I actually felt like relatively confident about our read whilst losing. It was a 3-0 loss, but what a fucking meta read.
Comp decisions, all Chris's way, none of them Renegade's way. Everything else, admittedly, did go Pep's way, but my god, those comp decisions. Is Chris coping that his comp is good? What everyone... So... We can open this can of worms, because everyone was saying yesterday... Yeah, I say yesterday. Last week when you played it. It was just a comp gap. And I was pretty certain it wasn't a comp gap. I could maybe see an argument that actually Genji venture into the cast might be optimal over the Echo.
We considered it. I don't know. Yeah.
But
maybe
I didn't feel like...
Gap.
But did you feel like you lost because of... Like, if you had just changed one hero, would you have just won? Or whatever the... 2 heroes or whatever it was, you know?
Maybe.
I feel like you kind of just lost the...
I mean, it's not like
Overwatch on the day.
Yeah, I mean the maps were still like relatively close by, like the last one too, you know. But I don't know, maybe. Thing is, like, because we're already like qualified, because we already have like our seed locked in for us. Like, there's an element of like what's the point in just playing like BAP Cass and like winning it again when like we could like spend these weeks learning like a different style for hero bands and stuff, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I don't know, like maybe if you just like play Cass and played like the comps you're comfortable with, like presumably our anti-Mauga was good enough to beat Peps if it was like good enough to, you know, take some narrow maps against the Korean teams, but
well, you kind of saw
think about the bigger picture, you know?
You kind of saw that in the Midtown today where Spark came back in, right? And it wasn't a pretty Midtown, but Spark did click on a sufficient number of heads to mean even like what should have been a difficult situation on paper, you still just like, Spark just picks a couple of people on last fight and everything just is suddenly fine. It doesn't really feel like a great achievement, you know, like, thank God. We can really win these fights where Spark just clicks on someone before it starts. What if they ban Lucio, though? Yeah, good point. You should probably start just practicing Bat Brig on all these maps.
Yeah, well, something like that.
Who wins Arsenaga? It's gonna be VP. Oh, they've gone dive. This is it, right? Who's Spark? Yeah, that's short for Sparker.
Doesn't say it was a ton of time, but I mean, it didn't feel like until until Bot Prism we knew had this issue before. We thought we were saving a bit of time.
Yeah, unfortunately, shortening someone's name to then have to explain who the shortened name is does very much defeat the object of shortening their name, but. Christopher was talking trash to Peps the entire scrim today. Naga says you need to be put in your place, Chris.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, the problem with the way that Peps tithed and then after the game is their first relevant win in about fucking 7 years was against us off a week when we were just back from the beach trying new comps. So the problem is they've now put themselves into the exo category for me, where they have made themselves an enemy. So if we get to pick the group, we will be picking Peps, and I pray that we get past TM tomorrow, because unfortunately these fucking washed up fucking losers have really pissed us off now, so it will be a Frio when we play them. Cheers to that.
Alright, well, it seems your position's been made clear.
Yeah, I mean, you know me, it doesn't take much to get an enemy, so Peps have become my latest enemy. All I'll say to the Peps players is, check EXO's team when they crossed me. You know, what's EXO's team now? You know, be careful.
Not only is Chris threatening the players and the team and winning on the day, he's also threatening the entire organization. He's going to put multiple people, an entire business out of jobs.
Gaming Gladiators, you need to be careful. I'm coming for you.
Shocker's dead. It was always Winston Widow dive, that was the answer. It's actually maybe, like, there's actually just no way for him to contest this Widow, to be fair, isn't there? Is it just soft broken?
Widow on this map?
Against this type of VP comp? Like he just goes top and then fuck, he's top.
No one can hide from my
sight. You know?
I've talked for a 40-year-old that lives at home. I'm actually 28 and I'm moving out next week, so checkmate to you as well.
He's got him on both counts! He's got him on both counts!
Anyone else trying to fucking talk some shit?
Alright. Flux is Suzu'd. They still have beats to keep going. Oh! 1-for-1 trade. Oh, Kanel's getting taken for a ride. Dive's good again. Are we gonna beat? Oh, I don't know about this. So many of Quick's beats end up like this, where it's like a beat and stand still.
You got a screen share for Daddy?
If you stop saying Daddy, yes.
Okay, fair enough.
There we go. I turned away for a second and Quick are all dead.
Game's over.
Yeah, unfortunately. I'll ask it after the game, because if I ask a Southgate question now, there's a 0% chance we lock in for the last fight of this. Oh! Widow gap. What's the retake angle here? Alright, China dies before the fight. Interesting tactical start.
I wouldn't go for that angle, but...
No, he's gone for it. Kyo's now on the high ground. Grapple shot from Shockers. Just fighting this Kiri. What?
And C9.
Oh my god. Wait, what? To be fair to Rajaro, did you see Rajaro's trash talk against Ents?
I thought it's so funny because he said like, okay, time to bring in a substitution. They didn't substitution. They got reverse swept and they got afraid.
But at the time,
I respected. Yeah, it was good.
It was perfect banter at the time. Perfect banter at the time.
No, I agree. I agree. You can't win them all, you know.
Wait,
it's like pet theory, you know? That's what happened. They started to talk trash, now they're getting fucking destroyed by everyone.
How their organisation is out of business.
Yeah.
Alright, how do they C9 this? Because it seems super touchable, right? There's players here. There's players here. Their tracers... Is it just because China died before the fight, right? So somebody else has to get the touch? To be fair to Eggs, he was trying to solve this problem. Because he came into chat before the match started and was trying to sell all these French players. Which might have obviously cleared... If they could have sold at least one or two, it might have cleared some of the comms. Alright, 1-0 VP, as expected. Dive still... It still seemed a bit ropey, though, once they went dive, though, right? On the end of that downtown.
Yeah, it was winnable. I think there's a few ult economy changes, and maybe there's a chance here.
Yeah. Alright, now we've got a few minutes then. Still have faith in Southgate was the question.
Fuck, dude. You know me, I'm never one to admit when I'm wrong. I just kind of double down until I'm proved right by some sort of...
time.
Yeah, time. Fuck, dude. Nah, it's not... It was so shit yesterday, you know? And we can't pass it out from the back. And presumably some of that is a coaching decision.
It's one of those ones where, yeah, like, there are certain things... I'm very adamant that the idea that Southgate makes some kind of tactical change after we go a goal ahead is absolute fucking nonsense. I'm so adamant about that. But also a lot of the problems I think we do have probably do come back to, like, coaching related, you know? You've been in work all day with a wicked hangover and it was all caused by Southgate.
Yeah, man. Yeah, you're right, dude.
That was like Southgate's fault.
Just... It's mainly Pickford's fault, but then it's Southgate's fault.
Well, yeah, like, it's the fact that Pickford doesn't feel like he can play out from the back, but everyone else is getting ready to play out from the back, does seem like some sort of miscommunication that you could hope.
Nah, I'm telling you, sometimes if you watch Pickford, if you just look at him when he has the ball, it's enough pressure to make him fucking just
like
hoof
for body
it. Like,
language. Yeah.
He just he's so fucking scared of passing the football, I'm telling you.
I thought he was always fine with his feet, though. Not like anything special, but just like, okay, you know?
I mean, presumably Everton have probably never once fucking played out from the back in history, so...
Oh, we're getting the VP this time.
What the fuck? We can ram catch. Yeah, I don't think we can keep playing this.
Okay, yeah, don't take that, don't take off.
Yeah. Kalle, do you want to go left?
Yeah, three. Big left.
Go left. I'm pushing you out. Come on. Out. Nice.
Going in.
Clear side left, one.
Gas one behind.
Get deep in.
Gas that.
Get deep in.
Kill one. Dead.
Can we say grab?
Go point.
Good. You got that? Don't die to him. Please don't die to him.
Yeah. I'm not dying.
Yeah, come on, Shockwave, don't fucking die to him.
Yeah, me. Nice. Maybe get spot spawn?
Yeah, 3 points. Farah, maybe Margaret?
Rajaro with zero faith in Shockers.
Objective not captured.
All one-way traffic. He's gone Ryan Farrakast now, which has to be in the hot take category. He's pinning on. Rajara's giving him the slip.
Did you think VP were going to win this tournament? Do you reckon that was word on the street?
Win the tournament? No. I thought they'd beat Ents. I thought they'd be an upper bracket final. Like, to be fair, I thought the upper bracket final would be you versus VP, which obviously not aged super well.
No.
But I thought they could easily come like second or something, right? Like between them and Ents. Why? How high were you on them?
I don't know, I think everyone was like, I think both us and Ents like chilled after Dallas and tried new lineups and tried new comps, and I think everyone had said the VP were going hard. Like when we scrimmed them, VP felt pretty good. Like they had a good read on how to play against like at the time meta comps. So I was kind of expecting. Problem is, I think with VPs, my take is their style of comps is really hard to play in officials. Like it's like where you have to like space perfectly and have like this like perfect balance of like in-out aggression. I think it's way easier. It's like Jake Theory. I think he said it on chat one time. Just ooga booga tempo in officials is like sometimes easier to play.
It's like the same reason we felt, you know, the difference between Toronto Defiant in Overwatch League 2023 compared to the scrim versus official. Whereas, like, you think against Twisted Minds today, did Twisted Minds have the cleanest game? But it's like, oh, Vigilante just played a little bit better, and Yubi and Kellen just killed on every dive. And how much easier is, if you just have a person who's good at Winston, a person who's good at Tracer, and you can just kill on every dive, all of a sudden, it just really snowballs and really hard to come back from. And I think that's the problem for VP, is that you guys have a good dive, Ents have a good dive if they're going to be willing to use Chase, Twisted Minds obviously have a really fine dive, then maybe Peps have the weakest dive, but then if we go like further, Toronto have a pretty good dive, the Korean teams, they're alright at dive, I think.
Yeah, they can play it.
So VP having this really weird situation that like it's really hard for him in a lot of these matchups.
Oh.
Yeah, getting confirmation from the chat that the Korean teams are good at dive.
Yeah, no, it's good. It's good. It's probably true.
Oh wait, somebody says they don't play that much dive, so maybe it's changed.
Oh, good.
Phew. We're winning the Esports World Cup.
You can just ban dive in hero bans.
Ban the whole comp. Yeah, what was it someone suggested the other day? What if they just, you could ban a player instead of heroes? Like, you know what? Hattie's not playing. Unfortunately, that would probably still favour the Korean teams and their bigger rosters. Hero's really good, you know.
Yeah, he was kind of popping today, actually. He's next up. He's the next Exodio.
Yeah. I mean, NX is literally willing to sell him for like a $5 just to get rid of a French person. So if anyone wants to buy him, just message Eggs. All right, they've shot him. Kind of stabilizing, double hit scan. I feel like this is a really weird version of a comp from Quick. It's just like the same as VP's comp, but slightly worse at everything that it wants to do. Captive Sun. Oh! Oh my god, he lives? He doesn't live. This might be it now. That should be it. China coming back on Venture. Gogo has beat maybe in time. Crocs is going to touch on ball for at least 2 more seconds. Alright, 3-man beat. Versus Annihilation. Alright. Does feel like the dream might be slightly dead. For hero bans, would it be before or after you choose your players for the map? I don't know if they've actually released the details, but it would very much, I'd have to presume it would be before you choose your players. Otherwise, you get yourself in a predicament quite easily. I don't know if you have an inside scoop, Chris.
No, everyone finds out next week apparently. There's like a few like questions like, are they going to be like mirrored or not mirrored? Is it like I think before or after roster is actually really significant. I think like it massively favors like if you have if you're like a team like Toronto and you have like 5 players. Oh, you're fucking kidding me. Yeah, I just died.
You just died?
Like boss was 1 HP and I died. You cannot script stuff like this. Unbelievable. But yeah, I mean, I'm watching the game.
But yeah, I presume it would just be like, because it would just seem really shitty to be like, well, we're going Midtown, so it's I was going to say a max map. Maybe it doesn't matter in that situation because they just play the same fucking heroes as the other tank anyway. But like a situation where you put Backbone in or something, then they go, oh, we're banning Sim. It's like, well, if you were going to ban Sim, we would have just played a different comp maybe completely. It seems like kind of just shitty rather than like you actively get to sabotage the other team, but just at the expense of everything. Alright. Sim and Force point here. They kill Sauna. They somehow die. Should get window really fast here. Where is Eggs? Can we just not heal him through everything? Fuck.
Oh, I really want to watch the Toronto documentary. It's going to be so good. I'm so excited for it.
Toronto released their DreamHack documentary if you need content between matches. Oh, really? How long is it? Like, what are we talking? Like a 20-minute type one? Do you think it will have the 2 AM VOD review in?
I fucking hope so.
Do you think the cameras were rolling for it? Alright, TP flip again from Quick. I can't remember actually, Naga. Egg's gonna die on the way in. Oh, it's a massive captive son. Everyone's dead. Suddenly the Quick Esports Midtown is not what it used to be. It used to be
when we got held on second. I thought, fucking.
I was like, well, they've improved. They capped first at least, so they've gotten better. But unfortunately, alright, they've done the rotation again, but Shockwave's just sitting above them. They have Symbol now. Out comes Bob. Bob will be pinned. Bob's been one shot. They've done it. They've capped first. You know what I need you to do tomorrow? Your game against TM. You win as much as you want, but just never kill Kellen.
Okay. Why? Oh, he's in your team.
Fantasy team. Yeah, that was my that was my surprise hot take to get Kellen in. Because what I thought would actually happen is TM would lose today, and then smash Quick in the lower in like this game essentially. And Kellen would get like quite nice stats, even if he lost to VP. Ultimately, he'd get to like decent dive stats. And I mean, to be fair, that did actually turn out very true, right? Like him and Yubi got really good numbers. But now I just need him to not die versus you guys, which might be harder.
Oh, don't worry, mate. Don't worry. We can do it.
Yeah, it's like a new challenge. You got to win the series. Don't kill the Winston. Where do you participate in fantasy? Exclamation mark fantasy in the chat, or take you to the website. Round 2 scoring is closed, but you can always add a team. Kaneo was windowed in the window, which is every Baptiste's favourite way to window, because it's the most fun to say. Two and a half minutes, Captive Sun again. Trying to go the long way and flip the map, but Eggs dies on the rotation again. Looks like Sauna was too big for Eggs' pocket, but did still fit into Vigilantes. They're going to TP out here. They're just trying to live. Alright, this time they're going to rotate. Alright. Now they can flip the map. The cart's actually rolled back really far here. Oh, Eggs is 40 HP! Alright, holds on to his shift 2. Then throws it away. The symbol was a little bit awkward to flip with. Now the Bob comes in for the touch. Now it'll slow him down. Big rock, actually. Crocs has traded one on the high ground. Now the Captive Sun. Crocs is... Oh, Crocs... Oh my god, what a fire strike. Actually, an outrageous fire strike. This guy thinks he's Haddy. Let's see it again. Hits the pin on the shockwave after Bob. Fire strike? Oh god, it kind of flies into it a bit, but still. Fuck. Alright. Keeps him in it. What have they got now? Shatter, B. Gala has gone Zen as well. How'd it even hit? Yeah, Gala just kind of flew back into it. Alright, they one-shot Rajaro, but... Go needs help! They need to find a way to clear Shockwave off this high ground. There's the TP for it. Dynamite out. Shockwave! Just about gets pocketed out of it. Window and Flux coming up soon for VP. But Quick do have the beat and the shatter from the high ground. There's the pin in. Looking for the Zen. Doesn't find it. Gets the beat instead. Takes the TP back. They lose Go-Go in the midst of all that. Ends up being a low value beat again. First map was Busan. Alright, TP's clear. Shockwave again. They're going to get fluxed on their way in here. Still got windows, still got symbols soon as well. Just trying to force point first. There comes the pin in to clear the Tracer. They're going to symbol for it as well. They did catch Sauna, but lose kill on the way. 4v4. Chance to walk through, looking for the shatter. Rajara going to flux. Gets the bat. Eggs needs help. Oh, they can't save Eggs. Have to regroup and go for one more. But it's been comfortable so far for VP. Then we're going to have Bob and Transcendence. Late kill onto China too.
30 seconds remaining.
Can the players even handle the 50-degree heat in Riyadh? No.
It's fucking unbelievably hot though.
I think it's fair to say the aircon is going to be an essential part. Oh, massive pulse bomb will rotate from Sauna. Shadow blocks. Gets pinned and pulse bombed. I think they've done the damage. Sauna tearing them apart. Kaneo will lamp himself late, but they'll be okay. 2-0 for VP.
You know, VP owe us a lot. Do you know what I mean? First, by doing so well at Dallas to get them the 5th spot, which it turns out they would have needed, and then also beating Quick to give them this. I feel like Shockwave owes me at least 1 beer in our Korean boot camp now. Yeah,
were you going to say Riyadh for a second, Ben? Because I was like, it's going to be... You're asking a lot of Shockwave fare. Yeah, it's kind of weird, actually, now. It's going to feel like VP... I mean, they've got it, right? But it feels a little bit like they're almost sneaking in as the last team, even though they've actually looked very strong in the region for quite a while. The Swedish players might get a heat stroke. Yeah, I'd be very surprised if anyone goes outside at any point. I would probably not recommend it.
Not because of the weather, though. That's how the esport events are.
There'd honestly be times, even in the London house, where, you know, if we sometimes went for a walk at like lunch or between scrims or something, but we'd just been in the house all day, I'd be genuinely shocked and be like, oh my god, it's so hot outside. Because I've just been inside in a fully air-conditioned house for 6-7 hours and forgot about the concept of the outside weather. Mainstream channel, it's EWC_OW. Something like that.
But don't watch it, it's shit.
Yeah, I don't know if there's like... I don't know what the tourist stuff to do is in Riyadh.
No, me neither. Some people said they're opening up like a tourist village because they're doing all of these like sporting events. So there's like a new set part of town which is like tourists, and they said there might even be like bars there and stuff. So there's like an element of like giving people stuff to do there.
Kind of like they did in... Is it Qatar they did it in, where they had like a... I don't know what you call it, like a... I want to say westernized zone, but I don't think that's the official name.
The Western Zone.
You've read you can buy and sell human beings? No, that's actually this Twitch chat earlier. You're mistaken. Can I host for World Cup at my place? I feel like my fiance would be absolutely fucking livid if I hosted the Esports World Cup from my house.
Doesn't she want you to succeed in your career? That's fucked up, no?
At the expense of a 1-month gaming festival where 16 of the best teams in the world are hosted out of my 3-bedroom house. Coleman reckons she'll be okay with it. Yeah, I'm skeptical. I'm skeptical. 3 bedrooms? Sheesh.
Yeesh. As the kids say.
Wait, did you say you're moving out, Chris? Does this mean you found a place?
Yes, mate. Deposit down today.
Oh, you buying it?
Apartment.
Mortgage?
No,
Renting.
renting.
I was gonna say that's happened quick, if not.
So it's all good.
Home?
Very near, 10 minutes from home.
Oh,
good.
Lovely.
Honestly, mate, couldn't ask for more.
Does this mean there is another congratulations in hand as well for wife? Does this mean she's found employment?
Mate, what a situation my wife has found herself in. A, because she's married to me, but B, we applied for this job. Looked like a pretty good job for her, but it was in London. So we say, okay, the salary's okay, like it's pretty good, but you're obviously in London. We would say we'll move to St Albans because that looks quite nice, and then the next thing you know, the contract comes through after she gets the job and it says, oh yeah, only joking, you can work from home. So now we get London salary and we get to live at home. So it's just this unbelievable situation.
That's what my dad does. Lives outside of London, works like city centre London. Just bonus money.
Unbelievable. So I'm no longer the breadwinner. Like... I mean, obviously, I'm an Overwatch coach, so I was never really going to be the breadwinner these days.
Ironically, your best way to be the breadwinner would have actually been to start working in a bakery instead or something.
It would have been the only way to win some bread.
St Albans is nice, though. I used to live with a guy from St Albans. He was a bit of a twat, but he did used to enter, what do you call them? You ever seen the people who do speed Rubik's Cubes?
Oh, yeah?
He was into that.
I see.
So if you see anyone doing a Rubik's Cube particularly fast, I might know
Could be him.
Yeah. What's wrong with London? Just really expensive and
Really shit.
Yeah, it's a worse combination of things. You've heard of cheap and cheerful, but have you heard of just expensive and shit? Wait, a quick esports reverse sweep in this. I think.
Let's go quick. Yes. I mean, they've locked into the right comp, right? Like the anti-VP comp. It took them a little while of fucking about and finding out. But
yeah, it's bot fight already thanks to that 10% robot speed buff.
Bot fight, you call it? Why not?
What did I say?
Why not?
Did I say bot fight? I guess
fight. I've never heard anyone call it.
Yeah, cat fight feels like the traditional saying, but
honestly, mate, don't follow tradition for no reason.
Alright, that's Cap, otherwise known as bot fight.
Bot fight down. We have secured the bot fight, I repeat.
Alright. Eggs is gonna die. They're gonna beat trades as well. Pulse Bomb has stuck something. It's Keo. That will do. I think this is the right comp now from VP.
Yeah, I agree. You pick getting off the BAP too. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think the BAP is fine, but I don't know if I have like tainted brain from watching Landon play BAP at it. You know, it's like a BAP can live in these situations, but the answer is not every BAP can live in these situations. You know, because it certainly felt versus Twister's mind. Shockwave on the Ashe and Kaneo on the BAP were just like dead on cooldown. You know, could have never dived.
What's Danny saying here? The low fights have been changed on Esperanza and Color. It means you can't contest from these cummy uppy bits now. I believe that's the right English for it. Cummy upper bits.
Yeah. So now the bot fight is going to be easier because the cummy upper bits you can't contest from.
Oh.
Not to lose you in technical jargon.
Fucking yeah. Those bloody Overwatch players and their cummy uppies.
Oh, it's just the speed change?
Oh.
It's just like easier to get the bot underneath. I think my hot take, this has changed very little.
Yeah, fuck off, Danny.
Change.
Fuck off, Danny. What do you know?
It's not about the glass, it's about stairs. Because the bit of Colosseum that's really shit is the low ground to high ground fight. Because there's no way to take it unless you have a Sim TP or a Maywall if you're not a dive team. So they need to add stairs. Pause.
The pauses are still not as quick as you might hope.
No, I mean, I think yours was a little bit. This was quicker than your one, I think, by a couple of seconds.
Yeah, You'd really hope they could be locked in, because apparently the admins need to pause it via the FACEIT website. Did you know that?
Oh, so they press a button on the FACEIT website, and then however long that takes to filter through to the game thing is what happens.
Have you seen Esper? And you can see Danny. Just pick Ilios, mate.
We've actually only seen Colosseo so far, I think. Oh yeah, we saw a new Queen Street as well. But I don't think we would have seen a bridge contest anyway. Just the way the map went. Because one team was on dive as well. Got a tweet from Virtus Pro. Is it a good highlight?
I don't know if you feel the same as me, but my feeling from VP socials is they're not super into Overwatch.
Yeah. Well, because I think for people saying, like, why would you just hire someone endemic to it? I was like, well, the answer's obvious, right? You're really going to hire...
on a full-time wage to just tweet about Overwatch.
I guess also in their defense, is there any other game where a 5-kill streak isn't impressive? Like, if someone got 5 kills in TF2, I'd pop off. If someone got 5 kills in League of Legends, Pop off. Someone got 5 kills in Dota. Pop off, right? CS, 5 kills. Pop off. Maybe StarCraft 2. If you got 5 kills in StarCraft 2, that's just a normal... That's actually not even a very big fight. Splatoon? I don't know about Splatoon. If anyone can give me the Splatoon read on 5 kills.
Oh, I came up with an outrageous football hot take the other day, like an unbelievably reactionary super hot take. Remind me after this map to give it to you, okay?
Yep, alright, 3.5 minute countdown for this outrageous hot take.
Unbelievable hot take.
And honestly, hot takes are your bread and butter, so this one must be particularly hot and particularly takey.
I do love a hot. Oh, fucking China, not the country.
Yeah, I also have a problem with China, but mine is actually directed at the country, not at...
Oh! Fuck, dude, quick esports, it's winnable, guys, it's winnable. Bit of ping pong for 2 minutes, that's all we need. Bit of ping pong.
Yeah, but this is now the situation where the comeback is real, so an inevitable choke is coming.
Yeah.
Like a 3-man beat where China dies immediately. And barrages.
Yeah, cheers. It's over. Thank you, China.
Whoa, sit my watch by this.
Go back to the comp we were winning on, you know? Like, we have to play the swap game, so play it. That would be my advice. Crocs, if you don't swap Winston now, I'm going to be so mad. Thank you.
I also think they actually didn't need to swap when they went Ram as well. I don't, like... It's not just straightforward to win on the Ram version.
Yeah.
I think you can keep going.
Or just swap only Winston to Mauga. I think it's enough. Fuck, Mauga's good against Ram, dude. Burning back shots, you know? It's fucking insane. New clock. Oh, good God. It's now officially over.
That's going to be lead. Any trade would be nice, but it's really not looking possible. Come back with Kitsune Rush. Honestly, they can win this fight. But then they have to have a comeback victory.
Yeah, it's fucking cooked. Sorry to say, guys. You've bottled it. Are they going for the oh my God, they got the touch. Okay.
Oh.
And the Kyria. Okay. It's
like, just disengage it for free. It's just high noon, though. Just live for high noon. Crocs live!
Oh my God, he's definitely dead. We need a trade right now. It's if we don't kill Canale right now, or Sauna would be good too. Or Shockwave. Or
anyone. All of them, maybe. Or just stall it out.
Yeah, slowing it down's good.
TP out.
Oh,
don't need to die for this touch. Don't die for this touch. Crocs is back. They still have lead. Oh, they've lost eggs. China nearly has pulse bomb. Need a giant pulse bomb from the nation right now. Oh, he's dead.
Now it's over. This time
now it's over.
For real.
New flank came in clutch. Yeah, have seen quick retake. I think they did against you as well, right? Retake from that side.
Yeah.
VP locks in, early window. They'll disengage it, but this is just a classic waste window for the meters. Faster robot actually buffs wasting window in this situation as well. And they catch Go-Go early, so no beat. Oh, the wheels have come off. It was over before, but now it's aggressively over. Now they need to win, what, like 3 fights in a row? Maybe 4? It all starts here. Oh, China's gonna die. No kills with a pulse bomb. Shockwave, not going off the map. They're just killing on point. Crocs needs a kill with his primal. Oh, they're all just dead. Alright, easy in the end. Not the worst showing you ever see from Quick Esports, but yeah. VP very good. Rasta Peter says he's going to spread disinformation and saying that VP have figured out dive on this map and they ain't losing to anyone in the Esports World Cup. Don't know how
no,
well
that's fair.
Okay.
That's fair. If you can beat Quick Esports, you can beat Crazy Raccoons. That's what they say.
Alright then. Hit me with it. What's the
All right. So we've got like our generation, like the Messi, Ronaldo generation of football. Okay, so everyone knows Messi number 1, Ronaldo number 2. Everyone knows that, right? Yeah. So the question is, who's the 3rd best player of our generation? So I'm not saying R9. I'm not saying Zidane. I'm saying like after that. Okay.
Right.
Who do you think it is? Who's 3rd?
I don't know. Because I guess the only other person to win the Ballon d'Or was Luka Modric, but that also doesn't seem fair. I also stopped watching football for a 10-year period in this one as well, which might limit my ability. Some people are saying Neymar. It didn't really feel like Neymar ever hit the heights he was meant to. Or is that... Am I missing some Neymar?
At times he was unbelievable, but then once he moved to PSG, it kind of all fell apart.
People are saying Zlatan. Was Zlatan really... Was he the generation... I don't know. Was he the generation before? What generation? I guess that's like a different question.
Was this generation? I think he was.
Somebody says Quartz. Yeah, good shout.
Probably Quartz.
Don't know, because the problem I have here is I only know of people. Like, I know Eden Hazard, right, had several seasons where everyone was like, this guy's the fucking best. But I also didn't watch a single game of football in those seasons. Iniesta's a good shout, actually, from Ryan.
Yeah, Iniesta was good.
Iniesta's a really good shout, and also had the sort of those sort of things you look for, where they're not just really good at the football, but they've won the important trophies in the important games as well.
But do you know who it actually is?
All right.
Okay, it actually is N'Golo Kante. He's actually so fucking good. I watched him for France the other day after he'd been fucking retired for ages. He's unbelievable. Mate, this guy was the best player for Leicester winning the league, which is the most unbelievable comeback. He then went to Chelsea, won the league, won the Champions League, has won the World Cup, won the Euros. He's actually the best player on every single team whenever they win a tournament. He's won everything and is always the best player. That's what I think. Kante. I think that's the I mean, it is I said it was a hot take, but he's actually the most underrated player of all time.
Well, it's interesting because obviously this period, like the Leicester winning it stuff, was all when I was on my hiatus. That makes it sound like a way more intentional hiatus. Like I was like, I need to take a decade off from football. It was not that dramatic, but so I didn't watch most of these seasons. So like my impression of N'Golo Kante is I think I only watched his last season at Chelsea, maybe. Which wasn't a particularly good one, I think, because it was like injury-ridden and in and out of the team and all of this. Is Closer too old? I think Closer would be the generation before, honestly.
I mean, even then, Closer was just like he was never that good, you know, just a goal scorer. Yeah.
Like the modern equivalent of someone like Closer is maybe like Giroud from France or something, right? Where he's like, he is good, but he's never going to be in like the greatest of his generation discussion. No, not Giroud. Giroud.
Giroud.
Didier Drogba's an interesting shout, actually, because he was unbelievable.
No way is it Drogba. No. Drogba scored like 10 goals. He was just good in the finals. That was it. Drogba was unbelievable.
Not Jay Carew, no. Yeah, the question was third best of a generation after Messi and Ronaldo. I feel like Iniesta's actually Iniesta is like the standard answer, actually.
Nah, it's Kante. Sorry to say, guys.
Some people are saying Suarez, but Suarez was also like a player I never actually really watched play. It's Neymar. How can you say otherwise?
What's Neymar won compared to Kante? Think about that. Whereas Kante was the best player in all of those teams.
If you know ball, you take Xavi over Iniesta.
If you know ball,
that's like the class. That's like a classic. It's there's got to be a word for it. You might know it. You know, like all these terms that get thrown out in debate, like, oh, that's a straw man argument or something.
Oh yeah.
There's got to be like a term for when you start a sentence with like, if you know ball. Yeah, well, well, if you people who actually know what they're talking about would all say this, and then everyone's like, well, I am someone who knows what they're talking about, so I guess I would say that. I'd be the best player if I played with a bunch of people in wheelchairs. Doesn't make me good. Wait, what was that in response to?
I think it's like it's Kante, but if you would be the best player in the world if you took a bunch of people in wheelchairs and won the World Cup with them. You would be the best player.
That would actually be. I know they would make documentaries about that. Tom Hanks would star as you in a film about that situation.
If you win every trophy, every one of your teammates is playing professional football in a wheelchair, for sure you are. See, Shockwave says thank you. No worries, mate. Congratulations. Ribery and Robin. Nah, no
Robin was really good. Yeah. I feel like Ribery is a player who was one of those players who, because they always played in not the Premier League, I only ever saw them like 3 or 4 times a year in the Champions League. And that Bayern Munich team never did particularly well, I think.
He definitely won the Champions League at least once. I think he scored the winning goal in the Champions League.
Was it during the time I didn't watch football by any chance?
Yeah, it was at 1-0 against Dortmund, I think. He scored the goal.
Ribery came 3rd in the Ballon d'Or twice.
Yeah, but Kante won the World Cup, Champions League, and the Premier League with Leicester, and the Euros, and the Champions League with Chelsea.
The Ballon d'Or is also really... it's the same as Player of the Match in Overwatch. That's what they always say, Player of the Match in the Ballon d'Or. Always the same problem. It's DPS or striker favoured. Like, who's the only... Is it only Cannavaro is the only, like, non-attacking player to win it recently?
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, maybe, like, the Messi and Ronaldo era skews that a bit. But even before Messi and Ronaldo... Modric? Yeah, but I really would regard Modric as an attacking player.
Someone fact check it. Who was man of the match when Chelsea won the final against Man City in the... Kante did win the Euros, no? France won it? Unless Kante wasn't there. But that doesn't fit my narrative, so I will not be.
Why do people keep... people saying Modric as a non-attacking player, or are they just saying Modric as in he should be 3rd?
The next best, yeah.
Yeah. And I guess he also would be in the category of he won a load of things, right? And also Croatia had a series of very good campaigns from a team that is really not expected to do well. Beckenbauer won it too. Yeah, but you see how we might be going quite far back in time for that example. Which might only prove my point.
Kante was man of the match. That's what I'm saying. Kante, every tournament, he's the man of the match. The whole tournament. No one is better at him at fucking as like a defensive midfielder, actually. Like, I feel like no one stops as many passes as N'Golo Kante. When I watched him for France the other day, I was actually shocked at how good he still is. Like, I was like, okay, this guy's... That's why I'm now, with my recency bias, unbelievable hot takes. Because I'm like, oh, fuck, this guy's still so good. He's just chilling in Saudi, you know? Like, he hasn't lost it. He's just chilling. He could be balling.
Wait, someone is saying Modric is an example of a player who isn't an attacker. Of course, it surely he is. He's not a defensive. He's like, there's no way Modric is a holding mid.
He's like an 8, I guess, right? So he's somewhere in the middle.
Yeah, but that's also only later in his career, right? Was he actually playing that position when he was nominated? Because what year would it have been? (2018).
How many teams? Is it just NA still to go? Decide who goes? One. Yep. We figure out from NA who goes today, or is that tomorrow? Tomorrow for NA.
Tomorrow, right? Because they're later in the bracket. So yeah, 1, 2, and then yeah, because it's the lower bracket final. So it's actually, is it Sunday it's decided? No, it will be whoever wins on the end of Saturday is the decision.
That'll be a fun one.
Who do you think's got it?
I don't know, to be honest. Probably, I don't know, maybe fact, the problem is like that timeless game where it was so fucking pausey and bullshitty, right? You'd feel like if there wasn't all of those issues that
they really could have won.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm still a Timeless believer because my original worry with Timeless was they were looking really good, but then they'd get hit by the patch change, and then who knows if it still suits them, right? But because we're still in Amalgameta, maybe I'm still a Timeless head. Don't know. You can never rule out Citrus Nation, right? Because they always just have something about them in these games. But I think I'd still back Timeless. What team do I support? Check in if you're an op. Man United. I don't know what an op means in this situation. Is it a good thing or a bad thing?
Oh, here we go. Shoot. It's fucking terrible. Do you want football scores, spoilers, or are you saving the game?
I'm not saving it. Is it the Netherlands-France one now?
Aye.
Yeah,
Netherlands kind of bossing it apart from Kante, who's doing unbelievable. Still nil.
What's with everyone with supporting Man U? Well, my dad's from Manchester. What can I do? Indoctrinated young. You know what they say about indoctrinating children? It works.
Always do it.
Name anyone who's... If you support the same team as your parents, you're indoctrinated.
My mate Danny wants to come on the Costream. Can we get him in?
Which Danny?
Danny Lim.
Yeah, oh yeah, 100% get Danny Lim on.
Toronto Danny, of course.
Yeah, tell him to join General and I can give him a quick drag.
Danny, you heard the man. I'm not typing that shit out.
Excited
Danny's also into football. He's actually a football guy now.
I was excited to get his take as a Canadian.
No, he's been watching the games.
Situation.
He's not in the Commander X Discord. Is he fucking? Is he a real fan? That's unbelievable.
No way, Danny.
How can you be a CX fan?
This guy's been fucking exposed.
He went into the uncoachable private channel.
Nice try of the flex, Danny. Is funny? People keep asking, is Funny Astro playing tomorrow? Presumably the answer is yes, right?
Is this the word on the street? Yeah, maybe. Let's find out, I suppose. Maybe might not be there at the start of it. Well,
hey, Danny.
Hopefully he'll be there for the end.
Oh, Spark's got a mean Lucio on him, right? So
we've actually been hitting the Spucio up in scrims, and it's actually been nowhere near as bad as you might think. We've been winning maps against all the big boys with the Spucio.
How do I get the Discord overlay like that? It's a plugin. I can see if I can find the name of it. By plugin, I mean website. Get a streamkit.discord.com. Got a virus. What do you think?
What about M80? M80 gonna bottle it?
Nah, M80. We'll play M80 again in the finals.
Not Timeless?
Shit.
I'm a Timeless believer. Are you not a Timeless believer then, Danny?
Nah, not really.
Fuck.
I don't know. Okay, it always fucks me up when you call them Timeless because I just know them as FMCL.
Yeah, it's taken me.
Whenever someone says Timeless, I think of TSM.
Any teas in the chat?
I don't know. I'm wondering what comp Energy is gonna play though, because they try to like Sigmir against M80. I don't know if that was the best play.
What's the meta, Danny? You got the meta?
Fuck no. Does anyone have the meta?
You should have it.
Oh yeah, we have it for sure, man.
You've paid the big bucks.
We had a nice little 3-map scrim against Ents today. That's all.
Did you win?
A free mapper.
Yeah, a small little 3-mapper.
You gonna wake up early and warm us up tomorrow, Danny?
What time?
Shit, I didn't think you were gonna actually say yes.
I mean, we play at 5 our time.
We play at like 5 our time, I think. No, we play.
Wait, are you the second EU match or the first?
Yeah,
one?
second EU. So the one before you, presumably, right?
Yeah.
That actually might be.
Actually, could make that work. You play some TM dive. We'll try to counter it with the Spusio.
So then when M80 run the Spusio, you'll be fully prepared.
The Spusio.
Yeah, what is that?
What do you mean, what is that?
Spark or Lucio? Yeah.
Spark or Lucio? Why the fuck are you doing that?
It's for meta.
Keep things fresh, you know?
Alright.
A great point from Jinarjan. He points out M80 have Spectra, so can actually run the Spusio themselves as well. So it might be good practice.
Actually, good shout from him. There actually could be.
Chris, you watching the game right now?
Yeah, got it on, yeah.
Yeah, I got it.
They're like France or like England, and I don't think they play good enough football to win this time. I think Germany are gonna win. No, I think Germany look kind of outrageously popping off.
I've not seen any of the Germany games yet, but I thought Spain actually looked really good against Italy.
Problem is, I think Spain don't have enough quality. That's the ultimate thing. Oh, who they doing an interview with?
Who we got?
What's the big news?
Derpy versus Flack.
Citrus Nation.
Wait,
you know,
what?
They've been looking good for a while. They've been on my radar, and
These guys are on Citrus Nation?
They're both. Well, Derpy is the Rhine guy.
And, another
well, that's permaban, no?
Citrus
I
Nation.
mean, is Derpy even playing?
Doesn't like really established roster. No offense, Jake.
I thought Zeb played when.
Oh yeah, Zeb plays if they can.
A lot coming. So.
As a non-scrimming
yeah, but I remember like Derpy like trolling against us or something.
Everyone can say. Derpy,
he's got an SSG hat.
Like to be, you guys are joining
yeah, I met him at LAN.
Kind of been on an
I think I met both of these young, handsome gentlemen at LAN.
This has been a long time coming.
No, yeah, it's been fun to watch the team. I've been playing with Citrus since Overwatch 1 in 2022. It was kind of me and Zeb just running Rhino Orisa, and I'm happy to see Zeb kind of take the team under his own leadership. So very excited to see what they can do under this org.
So what are we calling it? Did you say the actual name?
Org?
What's the name? The new name for the team?
What's the Archon?
Well, we had to keep Citrus, so we went with Citrus Nightmare. It's still, you know, similar to pronounce, but the new Nightmare org, we wanted to rebrand the team as ours, so we had this nice last reveal.
It's just a bedroom
org.
org.
Logo a little bit, but we're
the new
super
XO.
excited to have
Love this art.
Joining the Nightmare family.
It's giving me like Finding Waldo vibes. I don't know why, but I like it. Yeah,
you mean Where's
awesome.
Wally?
That's
But fucking cheers to
We're
that.
super excited about that, of course. Any final words of encouragement
Fucking Americans.
to the imaginary stage?
Rewriting history live on
I
TV.
would say I was watching PG's stream last night, and I think it was titled something like "Going to Sleep Early." So it sounds like they're pretty nervous over there. I talked to Zeb, and I think he went to sleep at his usual time. The same with the rest of the team. So no nerves here. Should be a quick one today.
Right on.
Yeah,
That's
I agree. I'm excited to see these guys. So
Hey,
I think, you know, they've caused an upset with Luminosity. I think, you know, maybe they have more coming. So.
We'd love to hear it.
Is
Flack
Flack just
Derpy,
a money
thank you so much
man
for
then?
joining us
He's just
and
got family
sharing
money?
this wonderful reveal with all of us. Best of luck to Citrus Nightmare in this very match as we're about to head right into it. So we're breaking it down.
Thank you, guys.
This very desk.
The knowledge,
Wait,
yes.
why did their name change to Citrus Nightmare? Wait, what?
It's just like a bedroom org. Ever since
they
EXO, I feel like I've actually become increasingly volatile to that type of company. It's like bedroom orgs. Just hate them all now.
Yeah, Timeless too?
Yeah, all of them. Would you say radicalized? Yes, I've been radicalized against against bedroom orgs. Why did they announce an org ahead of their last game? I don't know. It's just like It's just nonsense publicity, I guess. I mean, I guess this is what happens normally, right? Like in bigger games. All these, like, not real orgs just try and, like, catch the right team in the qualifier to sneak themselves a spot at the major, then get the fucking... get the spot, get the prize money, get the sticker money, steal a little bit of a living. It's just kind of the same thing.
It makes me sick.
Well, it's not an inherent problem, but the nature of a lot of these orgs is like quite predatory, really, you know?
Exo are predators, you heard it from Commander X.
Just to be clear, not just Exo, all of them. I'd like to paint with a wide brush today. Has Chris gone off on Southgate yet? I've not really. You've probably gone on soft. Wish we were better coached at football, but not like a hard run.
Yeah, dude. Maybe he just did one. Like he did good. Maybe it was just one tournament too long for him, you know. But don't know, dude. Is he that bad? Is he? I don't know. Maybe he's that bad. Thing is, you know, we're still top of the group. We're gonna get through. Like it's not terrible. Like, we've only conceded one goal, and it was like a fucking.
it was a good goal. Yeah, people were trying to convince me, like, oh, they should have closed him down quicker. I was like, I feel like he was closed down pretty reasonably. He just hit the perfect shot got half a yard of space, took the chance, hit the shot.
I mean, the problem is the XG. That's like, not to like sound like someone who knows ball, but the XG is actually the fucking killer blow for us. Like, I saw a stat was like we averaged 0.7 XG. Luton in the Premier League averaged 1.1 last year. You know, so when Luton were getting beat up,
were balling out of control. No, Luton games were the most fun games to watch. 4-4 every day. Get your money's worth out of them.
So you'd think with all our players we could squeeze more than 0.7 XG. Like our only goal was kind of unlucky, but also both our goals were deflected crosses. You know, so it's not like we're exactly like.
It depends like if you're a glass half full kind of person or a glass half empty kind of person, because you could look at that Denmark game and go, oh, we didn't look like creating anything, we were pretty lucky to get a draw. Or you can look at it and go, wow, we had a really shit performance as a team and we got a draw against Denmark, not too bad, you know. As a Man United fan over the last 2 years, I've really started to lean more into the glass half full kind of mindset of like, oh wow,
listen, England are actually Man United.
Like, not too bad for us.
We're actually Man United. Like, we win games, but we literally always look shit doing so, you know?
We go on like a winning streak and we've not conceded a goal in 4 games, but somehow you've lost faith in us over the course of those 4 games.
I mean, the thing is, like, I think, like, what's fair to say somewhere is that, like, I think if you were a French fan, I think you would have watched the France game and had the same opinion of France as you do of England, you know? Like, they did not look convincing at all against Austria. I think if you're a Belgian fan, a Portugal fan, a Netherlands fan, like, I think the only France that like, is maybe, like, Spain. Even Spain, like, they beat Croatia 3-0, but, like, dude, that game was, like, so ropey. They should have, like, conceded, they should have conceded, like, 20 goals.
To be fair, they did dominate against Italy. Even though they didn't score more, it was impossible they didn't score more, but like they actually looked good, really good versus Italy. But Italy would say the same thing. If I'm an Italian fan right now, I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with my team? These guys can't play football.
But you know, Man United won the FA Cup and we were shit, so it's worth considering.
Germany look, I think Germany and Spain are the two teams that actually look good. Maybe Netherlands. I've not watched tonight's game, but maybe Netherlands actually look okay.
I mean, they look okay today, but they were super lucky against their first game. You know, like they were like
a wow stoppage time winner.
Yeah, against fucking like Poland or something. You know, so there's like no team's blowing people away really. I think so. Although I can't really sit here and tell you England look good. We don't. Maybe there's a fucking chance. Defensive teams always win tournaments, you know? Think about Portugal when they win it, Greece when they win it. Fucking good to be a defensive team.
What's your pred for this game? 3-1 across the board for everyone?
I think Shock probably win it, right? I feel like it's not impossible Citrus Nation caused the upset. Wait, if Citrus Nation actually got all their players, that's the first question you need to ask of Citrus Nation.
You have the draft? Like, did they already do the draft?
I'm looking at it now. Let's see. So it's going to be Samoa, Midtown, Esperanza, Surabasa, Rialto.
Yeah, Zeb's in.
And well. Zeb and Lethal both in. Wait, Lethal and Zomba in?
Yeah.
Nice hat. Are they going to put Lethal on Tracer? Might be a good idea.
Honestly, mate, stick him on Tracer.
Zomba has a good Tracer. Better than Lethal's.
Lethal's got a lot of success with Tracer.
Honestly, as long as he's not against a Vala, I think he's got it. Or any other Overwatch League team. But the good news is they're against the NRG Shock. Zomba's better than proper on Tracer. I feel like there might be conclusions being jumped to here.
Oh, it's real.
Oh, okay.
Rialto, map 5.
Yeah.
It's actually kind of a weird draft. I don't know if I like these maps.
Not for Citrus. I mean, what does Citrus even play now? Are they full just Malga-pilled? I think that's what we saw last time.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Where are we going? Oh, we're loading in.
Sig versus Sig?
Alright.
On this one?
I don't think I've seen Zeb Sigma before.
He played he won the map 5 against LG.
Great.
Luminosity low.
Okay, it's actually kind of crazy how many map 5s Luminosity has lost. Maybe that's Hunter's fault. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I do remember Hunter quite specifically telling me at one point there's no point coaching past map 4.
Is this documentary good? Have you watched it yet, Danny?
What documentary?
Oh,
the source code.
Oh, no, I have not. Oh, God. I might need to watch that.
Me too, dude.
I saw the preview. You can see me and Cass a little frustrated.
Why didn't we think about Ilios?
Oh my God. not taking the bait. Not taking
I hope there's just like a long shot of you and Cass slowly walking past like a Greek takeaway on the way home that night. Thinking of what could have been.
They're just gonna AFK. Tracer forced out. More spam.
How's window first? Oh, Scissor's super dead to that one.
How did he get window first?
I was just way ahead.
Yeah, I guess, I don't know.
Just a classic cow gap. I think Neutral is one of these, like, you know, the generation of North American
he's a Zen player.
Who are just, I was going to say just Kiriko players.
Oh, yeah, I mean, before he used to, like, one-trick Zen and ranked.
That was,
yeah, Zen carry.
Hindsight, that was a bad choice. Alright, window back, get the flip. Pulse bomb's massive.
That's why he's in. Sheesh. Just late lamp.
Alright. Easy enough retake, window on a pulse. What's he? Okay. I guess it's probably actually worth. The new high noon speed is actually so good.
It's crazy, actually. I was team. I was convinced it was a cast nerf. I was like gaslighting them all, but I think it's actually. I think it's actually a buff.
Yeah, I think so. Because in reality, if you're living long enough anyway, you probably just live, right? Like, how many times is that really coming clutch? Everyone charge your mouse. That was Psychos earlier, right? Just fucking mouse dead.
Yep. Fine.
You were trying it with the new high Nunes's. Trying it with ML7 yesterday. Nice name drop. And it was shit when you were against like a Doomfist. He was just going to punch for Cass and cancel it every time. Okay, yeah. I mean, I guess it's still like... The casters still get so hard-pocketed through it. I feel like it's a buff, really. I feel like the outplay for it becomes really, like... What do you call it? Situational.
New Hinder might be a buff, too.
Yeah, I really like that you can't crouch during it as well. It just feels like just a funny punishment. Oh! Bad Flux! They beat back anyway, though. And they lose a player. A tremendous gift from Citrus Nation, who actually, I've still got the name Citrus Nation, not Citrus Nightmare on the overlay, which seems to really defeat the point of announcing it beforehand.
They do have their new little icon, though.
Yeah. Yeah. Yes, you're right. Infected typed it too late there. Like, typing it after he'd already won the round.
Ready for battle.
Another Sig mirror. Interesting. I mean, this map is better for Sig.
Yeah. Well, if there's any map, it's this one. Wherever any stage, whatever. Yeah. But I'm not convinced. Pharah's probably really hard here as well. You guys think Ashe is back? Yeah, probably. I feel like we've seen it. I mean, I guess like VP have always played loads of Ashe.
They have the Ashe guy. They have the Ashe guy.
But also we've seen Tree playing loads of it in like the Malga Mirror as well. Well, not the Malga Mirror, but into the Malga, I should say. When they played the Sig version. I mean, it's worked. I feel like the Ashe should be more killable than she is, but it's not actually worked out that way in the M80 games at least. But I don't know if that's just like the teams they played on this Malga.
Yeah, right? I think it kind of is, because, I mean, something I noticed at least is that teams in matches on the Malga comp just like don't play aggressive in matches, but in scrims against M80, I think it's pretty beatable, the normal comp. I don't know.
How many patches do you think we get before EWC? One more, I think. That's my guess. Like the mid-season. Yeah. Two?
Oh wait, no. When are we? Oh no, wait, no. Sorry. Yeah, we're later in June, and I thought, yeah, one more.
So we'll get a mid-season, probably the day before it starts, presumably.
Yeah. While everyone's on the plane.
Wait, we actually might have a patch like literally the day before the first day. The 23rd.
I mean, probably.
I mean, hopefully we get OPR.
I think we don't. So this is
surprised.
This is the Christie Effa take. I think EWC is not the same as OWCS to Blizzard, so I don't think they will give us OPR the same way they do for OWCS, because I don't think they try to associate with it as much as they do with their own OWCS. I think as far as Blizzard's concerned, they only care about OWCS. That's my Christie Effa take of the week.
Not as good. And the cancel. A classic infected gap. Yeah, I'd be really surprised if you get OPR for it. I think they'll just
with all the Korean teams complaining. I mean, it only took Falcons and us complaining to get OPR anyways in the other tournament. So.
Was it complaining or do you think it was just they were going to give us it anyway?
No. They originally said we weren't going to get it until we actually get like the PPAs. But then when we complained, we got it like 3 days earlier. It was when the venture thing came out.
I remember.
Chances of Esports World Cup given the April Fool's patch. Well, I think it is actually the same team, so 50-50. But don't worry, Chris will be on site to solve the problem directly again.
True.
You know, like a week or so before that, I also told them about the tank roll passive thing. There was like a bug on OPR.
What's the bug?
There's like a bug where if you, even though you have like the tank passive enabled, the tanks have like wrong HP on OPR. But nah, they figured that out. Oh, another one?
Yeah, it's the other way around this time. Zeb got one back.
Really not putting shield up for the flux.
Winnable now. Just one more retake. Nearly have 3 ultimates. Scissors and
Yeah,
Rack
take
on
a Bob.
spawn. Wheats needs a
Oh,
pause.
pause coming out.
Oh, not before PGE dies.
No pause.
Oh, he posted. Wait, is it stuck? It's stuck, right?
Yeah, it's
looks
stuck.
on
But I
him.
don't know if he has recall.
Fuck. Wait, whose spawn are they in?
That's Blue's spawn, right? Oh no, it's not.
Yeah, it's Zomba coming out of spawn. So Scissors and Rack are both in the enemy spawn. Meanwhile, PG is going to die on point.
PG.
Zomba's going to die, but he's 6 Scissors. So Rack is going to be stranded behind on 88% B.
They could just push the Sigma in. They're gonna get Bob. Rack
Scissors.
has to speedrun his beat to come back.
Why are Rack and Scissors in the enemy spawn? Seems like a reasonable question.
The world may never know.
I'm just going to turn my light on. Tic tac. It's fair spawn? Oh. Oh, is it just Zomba then? I thought it looked like Zomba was coming out of spawn. Oh no, you can see Zomba hiding behind there actually. Oh, that makes more sense then at least. So I guess it's a really even trade in reality.
Oh yeah, I was right originally. It is their spawn.
Yeah.
You gaslit me.
Nice, Danny. Keep that away, okay?
Wait, so the Tracer's trade, and then any touches? No
There's just no
touches, because
touch.
Rack was in spawn. Rack, look how close Rack is. He was in spawn fighting the Tracer. It was Zomba's master plan. And we're tied up 1-1. The oldest trick in the book. Fight me in spawn, so you C9 the point. After this pause, that's going to be paused 5 seconds late.
No monkey comp. Just another Sigmir.
Everyone seems really sig-pilled.
NA is sick pill, but NA is terrible, in my opinion.
Any response,
Isn't
Danny?
this
Or
more of the EU comp, like BAP? But
They use Maga pills now. We've seen the light.
yeah, how has it changed?
Because the Koreans showed us the truth, the honorable truth.
Smurf and Jumbin took time sitting on Spark and Landon, and then after the 18th time, it became apparent. Oh, they've updated the name now. Citrus Nightmare. Nice. Branding complete. Oh, left is one. Don't get anything? Oh, they get Zeb with a window, actually. Shocking control.
Where am I?
Where's PG going? Pulse is good. Still rolls it. Why does Citrus have 2 Tracer players in? What's the point? Couldn't tell you. Alright, Rax got way later beat here. Both beats kind of get nothing, right?
Yeah, depends on the Flux here.
Oh, Flux is
You'll
good.
beat on both sides. Yeah.
Oh, he does have Lamb, but he does have, yeah. 4v4.
Not looking too bad.
Bob looks good.
Lamp's good.
Oh, fuck. Lamp's
Wait,
doing
what did
so
he
much,
barrage?
actually.
Wait.
I didn't... He just barraged around the other side of a pillar. Alright.
Oh, that's
Citrus
not good.
back.
Let's see if they're gonna AFK across the map or aggressive window here.
Yeah, yeah. You're right, chat. Situation did have a point as well.
Good shout, chat. W
All
chat.
right. Classic window trade.
Sana has a good angle too.
Oh.
Oh.
Not now. Oh, not
anymore.
now. Okay.
Oh, Evan.
Albert's going to try and rulebook for name change after they lose this match. He might. He's lost it before. What now? Window coming back. Pulse bomb as well. They kind of window, but everyone's gone. Not the greatest window you ever see.
What is the window?
It's almost going to get caught again. Twice now before important fights. Oh, they're just going to die late now. Don't think they get out of this. Final fight, they have Bob. Nearly a beat. Nearly a Flux. Rackez for quicker beat. That's really not too bad as long as Lep can get beat up. That'll be alright. Just need to care Barrage. Care High Noon. No problem.
Yeah, they need to go fast.
Yeah, Lethal's gonna bob. They're gonna High Noon back.
Push.
Oh, he dodges the rock. He's so fast. He's gone deep. Pulse bomb's a miss. Lep nearly has beat. Zev nearly has Flux. Infected's low, actually. Might just be a Flux gap at the end of this. They lose neutral. They get the beat. Oh, Lep doesn't have it yet.
Yeah.
Lep doesn't have it.
Sure.
Yeah.
Oh, they took like 3 fights, literally nothing. Zama
Yeah.
just died. That was kind of fucked up. Not a bad map though, pretty close.
Why did they put tap in? It's it's literally just Citrus Nation's problem every game of, wait, we might not have our full roster. They seem to be the least organized group of people in the world. What was the next map? Was it Midtown as well?
Yeah.
A Sig Mirror again? Except maybe like a, I guess, Bat Brig or something from NRG.
No, NRG plays a Weaver, no? On this map? That's like their map they picked in Dallas too.
Do they still do the Alari Weaver, or are they just like now BAP Weaver?
I have no idea. Let's see.
Made the mistake of voting for the team Lep was on.
Oh my god.
Watch out.
People. Lucio's
Wait,
always
the highlight of the pause?
First to blame. Ooh. Oh wait, do you have any beat on Oasis Cope for us, Chris? From not Oasis, sorry, on downtown
Samoa?
Samoa, yeah, the Astro Ajax.
Oh, yeah, I think he pressed Q and then he got shot in the head.
That's actually a classic error.
Yeah.
Okay, Chris, I have a theory and I need your opinion on it.
You've come to the right man.
Okay. Do you think anyone in Dallas or anyone now would play Pharah if Pelican didn't lock it in permanently?
It's actually so true. I don't know. Korea also played it a little bit, right? So I don't know who got it from who.
They only played it because of M80, I think.
Yeah, but actually, honestly, 100%. Like, the first time we scrimmed Pelican's Pharah, we were like, this guy's fucking trolling because we 6-0'd the block.
Us too. Yeah.
And then it was like, I was like, yeah, but I said to them, we were farming them, but it was like, you know, the Pharah is like the only one on their comp doing anything, you know? Like, every fight they were winning, it was like the Pharah. And then we scrimmed them again, and I was like, oh, fuck, it's kind of getting a little bit closer. And then you scrimmed them a few more times, like, Pharah's pretty fucking OP now that you mention it. It's actually like Pelican's like dream to just like only play Pharah was actually so fucking based. And then he didn't play it against us, so, you know. NA coaching decision.
You see the fucking Reddit thread about Happy?
Yeah, I saw, dude.
Gator being put on fraud watch.
Of course, dude. If you watch that plat chat with Gator, you realize this guy's fucking fundamentally fraudulent, you know? He's got... He's
whoa.
Mate, you need to watch it. He's fucking cooked, dude.
No Weaver? It's kind of sad.
Just a Bap Lucio Sigma? Wow. Very, very cookie cutter. Alright, Zomba's dead again. He really peaked in that first round. And it's been all downhill since. Oh, Rock Gap, infected 1 HP. PG gets betrayed. Lep is pushing his Pharah. He's out. He's not out. Fuck. I feel like, isn't Zomba a hit scan player? Can they not just fucking just put lethal Genji or something and Zomba just on Cass?
Nah, Zomba.
Overwatch 2 started an update. New patch, guys.
Right now?
Right now, new patch. We are fixing something.
I hope they're fixing Citrus Nation's attack on Midtown.
Nice segue to keep things on track.
Zomba is a flex. Lethal trade. No, it just surely like because lethal Genji is really fine. I think.
Oh, he's gonna go Pharah.
Or
I mean, the
Pharah.
problem is
There's
he wants to
something
get
Pharah.
in, but can't send anyone with him. The Pharah just shoots aside. Not too easy.
Just go delayed through train, no, or delayed over train.
Yeah, maybe.
Just need to swing. I don't know why they ended up on this map, right? Because isn't this one of Shock's better maps?
Yeah.
No.
Alright. PG with the opening pick again. Oh, Lep in trouble. Lives for now, but they are running out of time. Alright. Oh, rocks a miss from Zeb. He's just walking in there. Zomba's dead. Now, all of these fights are just non-starters. Maybe a trade here. Flux inside. Lep. Kiss for P.
Oh my. Golly gosh.
Heinun gets nothing. PG Heinun on the high ground.
Alright, Stall's good
He's
time.
fast.
Come back.
Yeah, Rack's gonna be back with beat
You
now
just have
as
to
well.
live this flux.
Yeah, they should just be fine. Oh, they lose Cal actually.
Where did Cal die? Where did Cal die?
Don't know. Did he get caught in the flux? I guess, or maybe rock. I don't know. Need kills now. Not gonna come. Infector's 1 HP. That'll do it. Unless Scissors can kill free. Wherever respawns. Infector's gone ball. They want to touch this. And Scissors gets lamped on. The lamp's good. They're touching. Cow's got the pick. For retake's really on here. Oh, they're all back. They're all back. Oh, Lep's one.
Lucio won.
No ults. Zomba nearly has barrage. 3 seconds. They need someone needs to touch as well for Citrus. No one's gonna touch.
That is devious. How the fuck does that happen?
The lamp was actually mega for Scissors.
Holy shit.
Yeah, it's also seems like it should be illegal for Scissors to somehow trade 2 in that fight as well, when he just seems to be like lurking around behind. Lethal on Tracer. That's where it all went wrong. Is this just going to be a blowout then? Starting to feel that way.
Yeah, I think so. Does this prove how bad LG was if they lose Sigmir to these guys?
Oh! Ooh, under catching strays.
Luckily, Unter demonstrated a very important principle of always having a plan B.
Was sub in false map 5?
No, have another team in Australia to get you to the Esports World Cup.
Oh, yeah.
I think that technically makes false plan C.
If it's far and near, then we just play normal.
Did you see like the FACEIT Overwatch like reply to his tweet?
Yeah.
Actually,
Oh wait, NRG listening.
just run it down on their sig. I want to just amp speed go in top right.
Yeah.
If we kill their tank and put in an FFA, it's actually insane.
Alright, Lucio's left. Can we just speed on sig right now? You guys ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
3, 2, 1, go.
I'm on sig and bad.
Oh. Good boot.
Sig low, too. Sig very low.
They've all died though.
He's hooked in. Can you ever rock?
I got
Nice. Insane trade.
I'm one. I'm dead. Arc Lou won. Maybe I live.
You can maybe live.
I'm doing Tracer. I don't know what the fuck to do on that tower.
Oh, dig. They're down there Sigma.
Oh, I'm okay. Yeah, we just
What? Wait, what did he say?
He's just like, I just don't really know what to do on attack.
My god, dude.
I mean, they got one trade. They could actually walk in there.
He's got this full health in his one team fight, and he's giving negative vibes. Actually, unbelievably weak mentality.
Guys, by the way, I have no fucking idea how to play mid-town attack.
This is American mindset right here. This is what Kid was talking about on Planet Chat.
Alright. No lamp. Just look at this Pharah a little bit. Just a little bit. They actually...
Oh, why didn't they turn?
Zomba is invisible.
They actually...
It might be fine. Neutral's lamp.
Oh my god, this kid is next up. Someone sign him to an org.
Good news. Alright, one touch from Zomba. Now just needs to kill 3 or 4 players. Lep's got the touch and a kill. Zomba only needs to kill 3 now. Oh. I'm glad Scissors was able to conquer his fears of attacking Midtown first, right?
Esper next map, surely they try something?
No, I think Citrus Nation don't actually have any other looks. Like, they don't have a dive in them or anything, you know, it would just be like if they go to a Malga or something instead. But my suspicion is they think they can't play the Malga into the Sigma. Can they play the new map? No, new map not available. I guess it might be available for the actual Esports World Cup itself, though. If Tap goes in? Yeah, I presume Tap just isn't available. I don't think this is their optimal situation. Yeah, Esperanza looks like Zomba locked in still. So no roster changes from either side. How did EU go? It was actually quite boring in the end. Like Twisted Minds just rolled on dive against VP. Then SSG laboured, not the party, past Quick Esports. And then VP just kind of rolled Quick Esports. The TM1 probably the most surprising because I don't think people would have really had that series down as a TM win, let alone a 3-0. But if you jump at VP, they'll literally fall apart. TM1, yeah, 3-0. Yeah, it's just I mean, I guess they did technically win the Brawl matchup as well, but the dive is the real problem. Alright, Esperanza. Reverse sweep time for Citrus Nation.
Chris, are Peps actually good?
Peps?
Yeah. We were
Well,
talking about scrimming them, but I don't know what the vibe is.
I don't know. I think at Amalgamated they aren't bad. Oh, Griezmann. Oh, should score. It should have been a Kante assist, dude. My man, Kante could have proved the haters wrong.
He was one assist away from proving the haters wrong.
No, I think they're okay at Amalgamated. I mean, we scrimmed them today, and we won, but I don't think they're bad. I just hate them now, you know. So they're on my list, but I don't think they're bad.
I think I'm actually leaning the same way because so many people were telling me like, they're actually just the best team right now. And I was like, I think they played well, but it's too much of a conclusion to jump to. So I now feel I have to like counter the opinion, you know? There's too much Peps gas.
Contrarian Chris, as they call me.
Oh, CC. A classic Sig mirror. Who doesn't Chris hate? Don't know. Anyone not on your shit list, Chris?
Kante, dude. I'm super Kante build.
Why is Citrus so scared to go wide when they got the first kill? Oh, they just have to walk around this corner, they just get fucked. Lose 45. Kinda fucked up. Look at this push bot movement too. This retake's gonna be hard.
You say push bot movement?
Yeah, the 10% increase.
Yeah, the speed boost.
Yeah.
Did we ever find out what happened to Jacob? I'm pretty sure he's back for stage 3, right? Anyone got...
I hope so.
Don't know if that's false information, but I feel like he's back for stage 3. Might just be complete misinformation, though.
It's okay.
We've been wrong before.
Oh my god, it's going fast.
I can't tell how much of it is like Cass's natural walk speed, or if people are now leaning into it more by like actively amping and...
The High Noon, you should.
Yeah.
You need to do it the second he starts to get a bit fast, amp him and he goes so fast. It's kind of broken, to be honest with you.
Who's Jacob? He was the old main support for Citrus Nation.
France are kind of starting to battle in Netherlands, to be honest. France is starting to do better than England.
Oh, did Mbappe start?
No, he's not played. I think his nose is a bit too broken for today.
I guess if there's games not to risk him in, it would be these ones.
It's about to be deadly.
Oh! Only got one, got Lamp as well. They keep a payload moving.
Maybe not the worst in the world, but they don't have window.
We're gonna... Oh, beat and high noon back. Infector's low. Payload's still moving. They're gonna get dropped into window.
Oh yeah, their position is so bad now.
There's a weird window. They're gonna beat forward. Oh, they get past for the flux. They're not gonna turn any kills with this, I don't think. Important fight win for NRG.
The robot is with us.
Oh! Oh! Goal!
Goal?
Netherlands!
Whoa, you spoiled!
Javi Simmons. Actually a class goal from the boys in orange.
Nice.
I like to call them.
Oh, I'm at 68-30. I'll see it. Oh, I just saw it.
There's such a division in chat between... Because some of chat were before Chris, some of chat are after Chris. There's no consistency in what time of a match we're on.
Offside.
Oh, yeah, I see it. Yeah, offside.
The way they do offsides this tournament is sick, by the way.
With the, like,
but this is... Oh, but yeah, it's because he's interfering. Harsh, actually. Harsh. They might VAR this back on.
Ooh.
Oh, I'm not even watching the match anymore. Fuck. Yeah, they've gone to Orisa now.
Out. Yeah, the classic, this is a Citrus Nation classic of we're in trouble, press Orisa. Orisa was buffed, right? Her spin is now a second faster, so she's back. We're about to see how back she is. She's 30 HP. She needs another spin right now. Oh, another missed flux. Rack needs a pause.
Another pause.
No pause.
No, Rack, you don't need a pause. That's just how infected plays. He just misses those. It's not a tech issue. Infected looking like Kaluge. Well, that's what you should do if you're an up-and-coming player or you want to get better at Hero. Watch for replays of people above you. Yeah, it feels like Citrus Nation are just now at the panic station. They've hit the Orisa button and they are surely about to go home. The catch up for the entire series. It's mainly just been a Sig mirror, and I think NRG have looked pretty consistently better. Maybe the most interesting bit is that Lethal probably getting gapped by PGE slightly.
Offside.
Slightly. Who,
No
PGE or Lethal?
goal.
Oh, Netherlands.
No goal.
Yeah, Zomba's not doing well, but it's actually a Citrus Nation classic. This is actually, in many ways, this is the most fitting way for Citrus Nation to get eliminated by not having their entire roster available. But I also, I don't know, with Zomba not playing well, it's kind of like non-Tracer player has to come in and play Tracer and Pharah and doesn't do that well. It's kind of expected. Has Citrus ever lost with full roster? I think technically no, right? Because they had Derpy in against Toronto, and then they had the full roster. Isn't Zombra or Tracer one trick? Is he a no way he's a Tracer player.
Oh,
no, he is.
I've only ever seen him play Cass.
Nope.
He was always just playing Cass for Lethal. Why is he looked so shit then?
Oh!
But no, like, seriously, no!
Oh!
I was actually giving Zomba a massive pass in this entire series, because I was like, he's a hit scan player who has to come in and play Tracer, so if he looks bad, it's whatever, right? It's just an unfortunate situation. Well, he's had a shock event, hasn't he?
NA ranked player.
He's shit.
Yeah.
You heard it here first, guys. He's fucking wank.
Tell me he's not had a shocker. Go on, convince me he's not had a shocker. Talk him up to me.
I literally haven't watched a single minute of this game.
He's literally an OTP Tracer and champion. Don't know.
Yeah.
I feel like he's been dead first all of the fights on Samoa. And then has done not a lot of the whole rest as well. He's good, just looks bad versus PGE Cass. I mean, I thought when Zomba's played Cass for them, he's looked fine.
Great pass, Kante.
He's like 17, let him simmer a bit. You gotta call a spade a spade.
Whoa! Can't call him a spade. That's surely offensive.
To spades, maybe. Alright, I'm sure he'll redeem himself now. Is that a miss Flux again? Infected. The Fluxes don't connect, but they're winning the series anyway, which is actually the Kaluge tech too.
Yeah.
I'm getting reports that Zomba is actually 36 with 2 kids as well, which actually puts me back in giving him the pass category because it was probably had to pick his kids up from school before this series. Alright, opening pick. NRG will go back. Just a simple 100-meter lead to come back. But remember, with the speed boost, that might as well just be a 90-meter lead.
Danny tech.
Alright, Cal dies on the road.
I didn't even know it
changed.
Is it in the patch notes?
Yeah.
It changed?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't read that far down.
Coach of the year.
I need to keep to the important things, you know?
Alright, this is the start of a big old comeback. Didn't want the Kitsune Rush anyway, so that's fine. Beats are equal. PG and Cal. We don't have window yet. Or Scissors shut down. Where is he going with that high noon? They lamp it. He's okay. They have window too. They've just walked on the back line here. NRG's so slow to realise what's going on. Alright, they're back.
60 seconds remaining.
Winnable? Not really, actually.
Neutral doesn't company
That's more
strays
winnable
for
than you
that.
think.
Literally just wasn't
You don't
looking.
get the OP spawn.
Does it go slower or faster now?
It's gonna be faster.
Oh, okay.
Alright, hiding around
Rock,
the corner.
I knew that.
That was a good rock.
Good lamp. Now the beat back from Rack. Let
B, B, B.
Oh! Alright, now don't ult at all. Just die quickly. Die quickly, we'll get another one.
Oh, they should have won that.
That was the one to win as well, right? Because they had... We would have got big push off that.
Okay.
Thank you, Goodman. This
Thank you,
is actually
Goodman.
do or die for Citrus Nightmare. Well, they've stopped for payload. Any touches? Zomba has it.
The Tracer one trick.
The Tracer one trick. PG on the flank. We'll get pushed out. Alright. They've got a normal fight. Flux comes through. Zeb is 1 HP. Beat just in time. He's still 1 HP. Pulse bomb. And a rock. Zeb has taken everything. Now Zeb's going to flux back low. Zomba dead first. Just saying. Gonna walk back in. Kitsune rush, but it's just 2 of them now, I think. 3 maybe. Zeb in a back line.
Yeah, 4v3, I think it's hooked.
It's just a
Not
matter of
possible.
time. Rock, High Noon, no touching. Citrus Nation out.
Bye bye.
Sorry, Citrus Nightmare.
It's okay. Wow, Weghorst on, more importantly.
Ooh, Mr. Stoppage Time. We can see the stats, yeah. Scoreboard. Let's copper refresh. We put fantasy scores. I don't know if there's an easy way for me to share them because they're just they're like a text file. What are we looking at then? Round 3, Esperanza. What do we got? Big tank gap, maybe? Couple of K damage. 22-4 versus 12-9. PG 24-4 as well. Bit of a tank gap, bit of a cast gap. (14-5). Yeah, obviously the Midtown wasn't very close at all. Alright, an easy one in the end then for the Citrus Nightmare boys. Kante keeps losing the ball, I'm getting reports of. Any fact check?
The ref just did him. He got past him, got fouled, and the ref said, fuck off. That's because the ref's a fucking hater. Okay, Kante's lost the ball again, but that time it was unlucky.
NA is so boring, there's not even any Finnish players.
True.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to argue with.
That's why I watch NA for the Finnish players, but there's not even any these days. What happened to our league?
That wee lad is like Wan-Bissaka, but he can actually run. Are you talking about Kante, Oren? What are you on about? It's like a chat GPT generated football comment.
People saying Kaluj is Finnish, but what they mean is Kaluj is finished.
Oh, Kaluj catching strays.
Shout out my humour.
You can't just shout out your own humour at the end of the joke. You went to go see a stand-up comedian, and then after every bit, they were like, "Shout out to my humour."
It would be funny, though.
Chris, what do you think of what I just sent you?
Oh, I don't know. I haven't seen it yet. Let me have a little look, shall you?
What are we looking at? The doc?
Nah, it's just some fucking thing I found on Twitter. It's deadly.
Wait, what is it? Oh, that, that's a good.
You just
shout,
add
actually.
IQ points on the comments.
Everyone who posts on Reddit has to do an IQ test, and then every time they post, like it shows their IQ. So.
Yeah,
like,
I sent to you. X.
Let me bring it up.
Infected.
That'd be deadly for Reddit.
Look at him go.
Oh, that does make me smile.
I know, right? Infected, joining us for a quick chat.
Just as your IQ.
Yeah. You guys looked so clean in the match today. What was the preparation looking like for this one?
I don't know. It was kind of hard to prep because of the new patch. We didn't know what meta was going to be, but these changes don't really affect the meta that much. So we kind of just have been practicing like we have this whole tournament. Just double blocks every single day, just talking with each other. I think we've been improving a lot too, and it showed in today's match.
Yeah, you guys look really solid on the Sigma comp, but we've seen you pull out other things as well. Do you think you will be staying with that same variant of the Sigma going into other matches, like, you know, teams like M80 played a ton of Sigma, teams like Toronto I think showed a lot of flexibility. Do you guys still want to like kind of lock in on the Sig, or do you see that there being more options to find counter picks and get advantages from them from that flexibility?
I think it's definitely more map dependent, and I don't think we're gonna play Sig everywhere, but I know like our best comp is the Sig. So we'll probably stick on the Sig for like most of the time.
So you've had some time now on Energy Shock
build.
after OWCS Dallas, of course. Before then, you were
people hating on the basement, but I think it's quite a nice basement.
You spent
actually.
some time now with this team.
Or I guess it's like a garage, maybe more likely.
To be part of Energy Shock, you know, do you feel some extra pressure here?
You know a thing or two about basements, don't you, X?
Having an organization backing you, and
I'd say about that time I got kidnapped in a basement once.
Well, it's amazing just being on the Shock, because it's the Shock.
Wait, I'll let Infected finish out of respect.
And it's definitely a lot more pressure on us too, because I think we were definitely more of the underdogs on Students of the Game, but now like being on Energy Shock and like getting top 3, it's definitely a lot more pressure. But I think our team has been doing really well like handling it, and we've been playing a lot better. So I think we're all doing good.
You certainly are doing good, and you're keeping yourselves alive here in our lower bracket run. One last question before I let you go. So when you guys had your big Energy Shock reveal in Dallas, you immediately got defeated. I don't have to leave the stage. Now you just did the same thing to Citrus Nightmare. How does that feel?
It feels really good just to win again, especially after Dallas. But yeah, hopefully we can get that last EWC slot.
Well, you gotta take it to teams like M80, right? You know, it was a really tough series last week, and you know that's one of those teams that has a target on their back, right? That's one of the teams you're looking to gun out. It's not you're not looking at Citrus Nightmare like, oh, I can't wait to beat Citrus Nightmare. You're looking at teams like M80, right? That's who you're really targeting.
I really want to beat them so badly, because like on Uncoachable, Gator said that NA was like all complacent
Uncoachable
and
mention.
trying as hard, and then like when we lost to them,
he also said it on Plat Chat that he just called out Uncoachable.
That's right. Gator out there whipping them. Why not? Infected, thank you so much for joining us for a quick chat. We can't wait for your next
take credit for that one. You're welcome.
In action once more, but for now we say bye bye.
Thank you.
Thank you guys.
Thank you.
Thanks, Infected.
I love Infected.
So, it wasn't really a full kidnapping. But you know, like, do you ever get those situations where you sort of wonder, like, oh, what would I do if I was really in, like, a situation where I was getting mugged or something, or in a true moment of distress? Would I be, like, would I crumble, or would I be, like, enter some kind of hero mode? So, one day I come back from work. I think it's like a Saturday. I'm working Saturday. It was when I worked at Experium. I come back from work, and my fiance is saying, the power's out, and our fuse box is in the basement, and it needs resetting. And she was, like, really rushing me to go and reset it and stuff. And I was like, well, what's the rush? It's the middle of the day, it's bright. What's the rush? We've clearly been here for, like, 4 hours without power. What's the rush now? So I go downstairs into the basement. Obviously, it's still pitch black now, because even though it's the middle of the day, it's underground. And then, unbeknownst to me, somebody grabs me from the shadows, because our basement's quite big, drags me into the other part of our basement, at which point it's revealed it's a surprise birthday for me. But what I do find out is when I was grabbed in the dark, my go-to reaction, you know, like fight or flight, I just go into like fucking like, what do you call it, like bull mode, you know? I'm just like tensed up, like, all right, ready to get attacked and kidnapped here, protect the important organs. And then, but it turned out to be a birthday surprise, and all my friends were there for a surprise birthday. And it was a very nice surprise, even though I had to go through the horror of being dragged from one part of my basement in the dark to the other.
That's nice.
How many friends did I possibly have? It was actually packed, because my basement's, it's like kind of big for a basement, but it's not that big.
Nice flex, dude. Nice
what
flex.
People were asking, I want to say there was maybe 12 people in the basement, and they were obviously, because they were...
12 people is packed, unbelievable.
But then, because obviously they have to hide the entire time for it to be a surprise, so it's like, it's a summer, so it's August, they're in the basement, try not to make any noise and be quiet, but it is like 25, 28 degrees outside, so they're just slow cooking in the basement, trying to be quiet and not sweat too much. I like how everyone in chat is also bragging as well. Like, oh, 12 friends, packed with 12 friends. Can I get a quick friend count? Yeah, from everyone who's on at 9:47 watching the OW, the fucking FACEIT Playoffs lower bracket. Yeah, tell Hacks you can have a pass because you're Australian, so 7 AM, less likely for something else to be going on.
Chris, I have a question.
I got an answer for you, mate, okay?
If, what's it called? If you guys do worse than Ents in this FACEIT League tournament, do you guys still have better seed because of Dallas, or no?
Yeah, that's my understanding. Is no, even if we finish last place, we would still be the highest seeded Western team.
Oh shit. It's a good shout.
Hence why Pep's win means nothing. Well done, guys. Play against people who don't give a fuck. Swim. Nice Peps. Fucking idiots.
Then,
and now you angered the beast, so we're going to try for our rematch, see how that feels.
Wait, so even if Peps wins the entire thing somehow, it doesn't matter?
Yeah.
Ah. Interesting.
What if Ents wins? Still no difference. The
Still
seeding
no
for
bueno.
SSG and Ents are locked, yeah.
Yeah. We'll be first, they'll be second, and then it'll probably be like first NA, and then second EU or whatever, you know?
I have no idea how the seeding works. WC. I mean, are we technically lower seeded than last place Asia, like the Bleed Esports? Or no?
Probably not. I can't see them giving DAF like a higher seed than like first NA
Well, no,
and EU.
because DAF were a bonus spot as well, remember? So I presume they're actually one of the lower seeds for that bonus spot.
And how do you seed Australia? How do you seed South America?
Just have a bomb.
I mean, yeah, but...
Is it not having a thing?
I'm really curious how they're gonna seed it.
The way it's gonna work is only like 4 teams need to be seeded, right?
And then do you play groups?
I think it's like something like that. There's gonna be.
They haven't confirmed it.
So it'll be.
They haven't confirmed it.
So it'll just be. Will it just be the two top NA EMEA teams from Dallas, and then the 2 top Asia teams?
Kante! Oh.
And you just you just tell China to suck a dick, essentially.
I'm not telling them that, mate. Are you fucking
Chris,
crazy?
you have the liaison here with China, so I think it's really on you to tell them to suck a dick upon this one. Plus, they have Rush, right? So surely if there's someone you want to have a go at.
That fraud.
Wait, so who's your top 4 then? Who are the top 4 teams?
So it'd be SSG, Ents, Raccoon, and Falcons.
Ah.
The top 2 from Asia and the top 2 non-Asian teams from Dallas. That feels like the fairest. That feels like the fairest way to do it.
I feel like there's gonna be some bullshit going on.
Well, it's a massive fucking round robin anyway, right? So I feel like if you lose, if you go out in groups, you deserve to go out in groups, you know?
Yeah.
Because you play every team twice, right?
If you play every team once.
Is it not a double one, or did I just make it up?
I thought it was twice.
No, for sure not. What? We have 1 week to play a group stage and a playoffs.
Yeah, play a few games, mate.
Nah, no way.
The match list, when I go on Wikipedia, the match thing is massive. 4 double round robin groups, yeah. All matches are first to 3.
Really?
Yep. You're going to be playing a load of Overwatch, Danny.
What the fuck?
That's good. Overwatch is fun.
Where was that announced? Is that on the original post?
I think it's just always been true.
Yeah, just since the beginning of time, mate. One of those things.
Okay, I might just be completely lost.
Surely you must have a Bible at the Toronto Defiant facility, right? Go find the staff Bible. Go look in the Old Testament.
Oh, not the Bible, mate.
Not the Bible?
This was not in the docs, so I don't know. I didn't take this into account.
You didn't take the Old Testament into account? That's a classic mistake.
Wait, so they would do a double group, but not a double elim playoffs?
Yeah, mate.
Yep. To be fair, this is actually what a lot of other games do. This is what CS does. This quite. I don't know exactly like this, but there'll be like some kind of really big, robust group stage to filter everyone into like a top 4 teams or however many, and then do a single elim like final top 6 teams or top 4 teams or something. How the fuck are 16 teams going to play a double round robin in playoffs in like 5? I presume the games just all happen at the same
that's
time,
what I'm saying.
Right? They'll just all happen at the same time.
Easy, man. Easy. Not that hard. A few best of 3s. Pop, 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 pop.
Yeah. What else are you going to be doing? You're going to be having Esports World Cup. Play some Overwatch.
Yeah, you guys are afraid of Overwatch or what? Come on, guys.
Mate, just boot it up. Pick a hero. You'll be fine.
It's first to 3 according to the GOAT.
Yeah,
who's spreading misinformation now?
Dude, I don't know who to trust about this.
Double elim round robin bet. Fucking hell, that's a tasty format. I fucking love that. I'm actually really up for that. I hope they keep it. I hope it's not a misprint. Let's play some more Overwatch, guys. Events are just like, it's too short. You play 2 games, like and you play against the Koreans and you go home. It's not fun for anyone, you know?
Really want to pad out those non-Korean fixtures so I can get a little dopamine in the system.
Some more NA games.
Maybe beat up on some Australians for a game or 2.
Yeah. Or Peps.
Yeah, I wonder whose group Peps are going to be in. That'll be an interesting one. I can't see.
Should have thought about that before your tweet, shouldn't you, FD God? Should have thought about that when you sent your tweet.
The Greatest Showman are going to clear. Yeah, I'm sure they're going to clear out of the venue straight away.
Oh, hot take.
It doesn't even feel like reasonable, you know.
Oh, it's already the 95th minute. Where did time go? That's good for me, actually. I only have 2 players and both defenders, so quite pleased with this. GG, 0-0. France are shit.
Turtle Hacks has actually pointed out that the Greatest Showman are actually in the Korean scrim bubble, so they're going to roll on the teams.
Not the bubble.
They actually have the bubble access, so what are you going to do? Scrim Peps a few more times, Chris? Fuck.
No.
Yeah, the Greatest Showman are the top OCE team. They have such OCE legends as Top Dragon, Opener, alongside Punk, Color Hex, Aki or Akai, one of the 2, and NEU, NEU. Look at me. I need the entire roster.
You're the GOAT.
Thanks, brother. Yeah, TSM Timeless is the last game of the day. And I'm going to go Timeless win.
Wow.
TSM Bottlers.
I am TSM 3-1.
Ooh. Timeless 3-0.
Timeless 3-0? Ooh.
Yeah. Capitology will do it again.
Wait, you know what went really under the radar? When Capitology and Rocket were both giving it big before the Toronto TSM game, like we really want to beat Toronto today. Yeah, we're mainly focused on beating Toronto at this event, and then just got obliterated 3-0 immediately, and there was no follow-up.
Wait, what did he say?
He was just like, "Oh, our main, we're not." Rocket, I mean, Rocket's like a known waffler, to be fair to him, but he was just waffling about like, oh, you know, we're not really even as focused on qualifying for the Esports World Cup. We just really want to beat Toronto at this event, and we're really confident we can beat them and stuff. And I was like, probably qualify for the World Cup though. I'd probably focus on that, I reckon.
Yeah.
Just from a strictly financial and professional point of view.
I saw this one tweet, but it got no gas, so no one replied.
It was on the he did it like on the actual what do you call it? The interview.
Oh, okay.
Crimzo says TSM sandbag stage 2 to focus on the Esports World Cup, so they should win here pretty easily.
True.
Step ahead. Does the winner of this game go to Esports World Cup? No. The winner of the game after this. But you have to win it if you want to stay in it. Oh yeah, Toronto will fall. Toronto did not fall. For clarity.
Oh, Rocket's not in.
Ooh.
Probably playing double flex DPS.
Yeah. Or what would it be? It'll just be Chopper. Is it Sunjin going to play Echo then?
Maybe they stop the Rocket Fair experiment? I don't know.
Up the boats.
You're always trying to stop the boats, Chris.
I've been hearing about these.
Honestly, you used to be all about who's going to carry the boats, but now you're just stop the boats this, stop the boats that.
Who's going to stop the
boats? Alright, Seeker's back. Publish it. Alright, strong start for Timeless. Is Icy just for Mauga guy? Yeah, well they play mostly Mauga and Sigma, and that suits Icy. So we've not seen Riker in a hot second. Seeker writes dink dink in chat, and that's how you know he's playing well.
Good shout from him there on the dink dink.
Any further thoughts, gentlemen, on the BAP versus Kiri in the Mauga mirror?
I got some thoughts. What's your thoughts?
I think like the neutral is okay, but if you do the same thing like last stage where you just like Curie through every window, like the ult fights are just fucking aids. And then also like healing your own Pharah is a bit of a problem too. I like Curie though.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think you're right.
Even if Landon's the BAP in question?
Even if, mate, even if.
Oh, they have short pushed into spawn and died here, but maybe Seeker's going to kill everyone and be okay. Seeker is going to Riyadh. Maybe.
Didn't someone say like Ariel can't go to Riyadh or something?
Yes, apparently very hard for Israeli citizens to get visas to Saudi Arabia. But I think if I'm Timeless though, I kind of just I just fucking see if I qualify, then figure it out when I get there.
Yeah, of course.
By figure it out, I mean probably take a different tank.
Shout, Pete.
Old Cass would have lived that.
I don't have anything.
Oh, it's a timeless sweep.
Yeah, that's right.
If only TSM hadn't spent all of their efforts focused on beating Toronto.
Oh my God. They have a touch.
They're beating for it.
Touch.
They have cage, yeah. Slightly quicker cage for Ariel. Icy is so low. They've Suzu'd already. Icy can finish it here. They just need to peek. Oh, Icy gets the cage back at least. They can buy a bit of time, but yeah. Alright. Timeless world.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. No. Oh, no.
Nah, he's got it. Admiral
Low-key needed the 5, but enjoy.
Ollie sweep. Alright, I'm gonna go to bed.
Thanks,
It's honestly been a pleasure hanging out with you gentlemen here today.
Good night, mate. See you.
I'll see you guys when I see you. I hope so, mate. I hope so. Unless something happens in my sleep. Touch wood. Good night.
Good night.
Yeah. So. This is definitely the Sig map.
Yep. Who you got? Icy or Ariel?
I think Icy, no? But maybe TSM can't play Ashe? Chopper will play Ashe. I don't know how good he is Ashe, though.
Be a full mirror. Full Pharah mirror. Zera's Pharah was kind of nasty before as well.
Yeah, I think their comp's good. Full team.
Ooh, Z's is low. Icy's just, fuck. Ariel's just walked in.
them.
Or Seeker will be able to kill this one. Yeah. All right. Authoritative so far.
I don't know what the rest of the maps are. Let me check this out.
Do a quick check. Or do I have it open? I don't. I rely on you, Danny. You're the man on the ground.
Right.
What? Why Seeker booped off the map? Yeah, Z's is formerly Z-Man. Right, so if I walk up for free and get the flip, thanks to that Seeker boop.
Oh, free retake, but window. Oh.
Yeah, way quicker flux though as well for Aerial and all of this, and a quicker beat for Ollie. Oh, Admiral's gonna get caught though, so no beat. Zero is in behind. They need to kill on the Mega here. Aerial's actually gonna die with this. An actual disaster of a push.
Hollywood, Colo, New Junk City route.
Okay. That's a bit of a weird one. Route's like maybe a horrible map to end on if you're timeless. Alright, retake now. Slow and steady. Zero
Another
on the
retake.
flank.
The Pharaoh's going all the way around, yeah.
Do they realise?
Not bad.
They find out now.
Oh, he has good space.
Flux comes in as well.
Flux.
Any kills with it?
No beat in time. Oh, he got beat.
Got a much later beat now for Admiral. Zero wins the flank battle. Ariel's killed CJ. They win the main as well. Zero doesn't need to fight this. I guess caught. They should still be okay. It's going to be maybe an annoyingly slow fight. Our Chopper's going to bob point as well. So they can't actually flip even though they've kind of won the fight here.
Oh,
Bob's just got it on lock. Our Chopper's low actually.
I think they win, but they're going to get 90.
Yeah, Chopper's just peeking by himself.
Oh. It's not a good kill. It's hard here, 44.
He wants to go in.
They can get this window main into the Pharaoh. Window. Zero is really on the flank.
Is he really again? They've killed Icy in the front though. Just need.
I don't think it's that bad.
To happen now. I'm gonna trade here.
Sometimes he's dying, but he's drawing so much fucking aggro, and the team just walks in.
As long as Ariel doesn't die here, they have to lamp for it. Didn't need to lamp that actually.
Was there a magic Ajax we missed?
Someone saying it was just a solo beat.
Oh.
It was just not an Ajax, just bad. You can check afterwards, right? Alright, so now Flux and Bob point, and then just Flux something as it comes. Should be really winnable for Timeless. Just need to not get barraged.
Yeah, Sunjin's flanking right, but I think they know.
Yeah, Seeker's checking it pretty regularly. Sunjin's gone back now.
Yeah, both DPS on the same side.
Oh, they bob aggressively actually. They bob the choke. They don't get anything.
Yeah,
Flux
they can
over
push him.
Forces
It's good.
Icy in. Maple's dead too. Need a kill. One more kill should do it. That will do. Oh, barrage! It's just one.
Oh, that was good.
Yeah, reasonable. Closer, but it's a 2-0 for Timeless.
Oof. Timeless T on the former Timeless.
Alright, I'm gonna go grab a drink quickly. What do you say was next match?
Yeah,
Hollywood?
Yeah.
Alright,
Interesting.
back.
Yeah, me too.
I'm back. Check the Ajax.
Yeah, we got to check.
Which one? This one?
No, it's fine.
Yeah. Doesn't catch Sunjun, but Sunjun's also super on the flank. Fine beat. He's past it.
Oh, rocket in for Hollywood? What does that change?
Well, he normally plays Genji and Pharah.
I thought that's what Sunjun plays.
Yeah, but that would also be a timeless classic as well to swap.
Yeah.
Swap players and play the same heroes.
And usually Sunjun also plays hybrids, usually. So this is just random, I guess.
I'm not sure, because did Sunjun actually just play exclusively Pharah, all of that as well?
Yep.
Isn't
sometimes Sunjun comes in.
Really?
Yeah, sometimes he plays Soj too.
Yeah, Sunjun just kind of plays everything. Like, yeah, I feel like I've seen him on every role. Or not every role, but you know what I mean, every hero.
Yeah, yeah.
There was an Ajax, what, before that one? You sure? On the Sanctum still, right? This one? No, it's also good. I mean...
I think you're getting baited.
Is this the same one I just looked at? Yeah. The mods have already killed a person. Yeah, that was the only beat. So what was it, the one after this? The map's just over.
There wasn't even one.
There was an Ajax? Where? You can't just keep saying there was an Ajax.
Should I maybe check on Village? I don't know.
You where? On Village? On yes?
Maybe, I don't know.
All right, at the end.
No,
it goes off. Yeah, was the call was definitely on Sanctum as well. Was that Magic Maple's first beat? Because like 100 owed him this, right?
Yeah, they did.
Yeah,
that deserves a ban.
Yeah, Diego, you're fucking gone, unfortunately, mate. You've really doubled down on this, so I respect the commitment, but unfortunately, the receipts are not there. We've cross-referenced every single beat, but it's all come up negative. Maybe this guy just hates Magic Maple and is just convinced. Yeah, this guy fucking Ajax, I know it.
Wait, they already got Lamp out. What? 3-2-1 peak? They can win?
Oh, Matrices. Why do they lamp there?
Oh, in the open too. Now somehow TSM using Lamp first.
Okay, yeah, it's weird. Z's done it a couple of times now where just lamped when Ariel still has Matrix. Bit too keen on that trigger finger. Oh, they think Ajax means they got beat off? I see. Thank you, Zar, for the prime.
What team's gonna wait for window? High noon or something?
It's super slow. Should be a window peek in a second. Or high noon first.
Zero's angle is actually... I don't think the broadcast saw, but Zero went all the way around right side, baited the Lucio and the Cass aggro.
From the spawn, essentially? Or like the
go back. What the fuck? That was actually pretty good.
Where is he now? He's just with the backline now.
Yeah. Then look, he goes all the way around right. Yeah.
And then starts spamming from Cafe, pulls people to him.
Yeah. And then
that's why Chopper's forced out, actually, isn't it? Because he's fighting, he's boot back from the barrage. Good
He's doing really good. It's like flanking like that. I don't think a lot of teams in this Sigmir know how to do that shit.
Well, it's also the timing, right? You see, he just starts main, but as soon as they get close to that high noon, he's like, they're ready, so they can actually go quite quickly with the high noon as well.
Yeah.
Right, big old ult trade now, but it's when you guys played in this map last, it felt like you guys struggled in this situation Timeless are in right now in terms of the attack, and eventually you swapped Sugar Free to Tracer just to play through point more.
Oh, yeah. I remember. I mean, I think playing Maga on this is also just kind of annoying, and this like elevator thing. I think just having a Tracer to at least like bait one person down, just like you don't have to deal with card is just so good. You draw aggro cart, and then you can actually go Vader.
I get out of this high noon really easily.
Oh, I don't think this is good, because now he's stuck bottom. He has to flux.
Oh, it's a decent flux, but they've actually lost Rocket. Magic Maple still has beat, but Icy has to drop.
Oh, that was really bad that they had to drop like that, and then Thomas picked top.
Oh, the high noon from Chopper was really just early. Then it's that classic mistake where because people have pressed ults, they feel the urge to like, oh, we have to go forward and do something with this because I pressed the button now. And now Timeless have all the map control.
High noon, beat out, and then use the other one, maybe.
Chris has just tweeted that Kante actually got player of the match in that France v Netherlands game as well. The Kante train keeps on rolling.
Oh my! Almost Ajax.
That one came off.
Yeah.
Magic Maple was playing with fire, but they're all coming off.
Oh, Zero almost had an insane play on the right.
Oh my God, Seeker.
Oh my.
Lamp that one. Barrage gets nothing from Rocket.
Wait, they could C9?
A Seeker 9?
Oh,
not at all. You can see Seeker's eyes light up then when he thought he had it. Yeah, he's just like, I'm doing it, guys. I'm winning the game. Oh, they're all still here. I've entered.
Wait.
It's still on this.
It's like a dogfight 3-on-3. But Zero's back and dead again.
Back now. I'm so tempted to flux, but don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Oh, I like this view. Reminds me of home. Oh, and we're back.
And to be fair, I feel like the Observer's actually been way better this event. I feel like we're getting more overheads to start the fight and stuff. Like this situation, right? Like this is how I would watch a game if we were in a scrim right now.
Yeah. Do you know who the broadcast people are?
It's the exact same as OWCS. It's the same squadron. Oh! Zero's in! Not getting out.
Zero's...
Oh, they're going to window here as well. They're all so low. They've got 2 kills. Oh, Icy's going to clean everyone up.
Trades.
As for nature of Hollywood, right? Like, one good attack will get you the entire point, but then if you get stuck again, you're actually stuck for ages. Has Rocket been good on Pharah? He's only played this map, so we're only like barely a round in, but he's been pretty quiet so far, honestly. Zero's done more. Alright, beat VB. Zero has a slight barrage advantage. High noon coming in for Seeker as well. They're going to try and cross this bridge one more time. Zero is 1. They have to beat Zero in. They're still going. Later beat back from Magic Maple. Barrage available for Zero. He's dead though. And they window back. Seeker wants to go through, but he's 1 HP. Not getting through. Alright, die quickly in one more attempt. It's just been kind of the same play every time, right? Try and cross bridge, and then Zero tries to make a little bit of magic happen with a boop and something on the cross. But it's not really happened. Where is Rocket hiding? He's gonna show? What's the point of hiding? He chickened out.
Oh my God.
He chickened out of it. Oh, high noon. Up again. Oh,
Zero tries to flank, but he's dead again.
The idea was nice, right? High noon up the elevator, barrage in the back. It's 3v3 actually. Can they touch? Seeker's got it. Chopper's 1. Oh, don't catch any straight damage. Z's is with Seeker. Z's has window as well. And he fluxes. Oh, he's missed it! Oh, the Rocket's good. Pocket Seeker, Pocket Seeker. Oh, he's dead. They have the touch though. Z's is 1 on point. Doom back now. It's 3v5. They still have Lamp. It'd be enough in the end, actually. Yeah. But trade's just too much in the end again.
Oh, that would have been a 3-minute cap. They didn't fuck up that one last fight.
Yeah, I mean, it's the nature of, I guess, even lots of hybrids, really. The snowball fight is so important, because if you ever get reset, same on Midtown, same on Paricio as well, right? If you ever lose that forward hold, so hard to break. Can I cast your Football Manager 24 Cup final? Not right now. For Team Canada Flux Dodge, Icy says. Who did Chungus have before Z's? It was what's his name?
Renko.
Yeah. Can you check? Oh, we're not checking for another magic, mate. He did get rocked, but his beat went off first. Thank you for the raid,
if there's an Ajax, I would know.
Thank you, Poco. Hope you had a good stream.
If we're doing that, then
oh, you're just in time, everyone.
And get our CDs
Timeless versus TSM. TSM, listen in.
Full swing together.
Yeah, I get a shield left or out of spawn.
Depends. They're on Sig.
We can take our time. Just
Sig Farah.
Go where they're at. They're rocked. Take a shield down. We just go where they're at. I'll call shields.
That's high.
Let's see what the coach is on his head.
I can swing. I can shield up man. Ready? 3, 2, 1.
Let's see.
Sig.
Take it down.
Chill. I'm gonna go top. I can take it down when we swing.
Let me know when you're ready to peek.
I'm good in 3.
Yeah, I'm ready.
First, Up one, far one.
Oh, 0.
Farah half.
Oh, we're just gonna get it for free now.
Oh, they just kind of just fell over, no?
Just picks.
Far one.
Yeah. Oh, that is bad.
No, they all died.
Loads of time now. Yeah, somebody else is Poco for sale. No, the only French people who were for sale were the quick esports players. Eggs was trying to peddle for French players of quick esports. He said too many French people. I imagine some of the new viewers might disagree with that sentiment. You know any French, Danny?
Yeah, actually, I did French for like 12 years.
What would you say, like conversational or like?
Yeah, like basically fluent.
Oh, really?
Yeah, my sister lives in France too. Like she continued French. She does like international business.
Fancy. I never got that far with French or any language really.
Yeah, in Canada too, you have to take French in high school. But I kept going for a bit.
It's very isn't it not mostly French speaking in the west part of, not west, the east part of the country?
No, it's just Quebec.
Oh, okay.
But everything has to be in like English and French. Roch wants me to say something in French. Je ne sais pas qu'est-ce que je veux dire, mais j'ai pris des cours en français pour 12 ans. I don't know what to say.
I don't know what you said either, to be fair. Hopefully it wasn't something outrageous that's going to get me cancelled.
No, I didn't. I just said I French courses for 12 years. If I try with like an accent, I can go hard. I'm French and I understood.
Ah, yes,
yeah,
you passed. You passed, yeah.
Whoa. Okay, I'm making the mistake of not watching the game.
Yeah.
Shit.
I mean, it looks good for a second, but it's just honestly in these high ground fights, they're actually just so hard. With the boots and the dislodge and the ability to get traded.
What if you do like a tracer swap here?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, I kind of felt weird when you guys did it because I thought, like, it just feels like a cop-out of trying to take this fight, but...
Yeah.
Because even when Timeless were attacking, I actually liked loads of their ideas, right? Like the high noon up the elevator and Zero in behind with a barrage. It's like a nice... It's a play, you know? They're trying to do something to dislodge it, but it's just really treacherous. Like, in this moment here from TSM, this is the moment Timeless fucked up on the attack. This is the one they want to nail.
Yeah. They have to win this fight,
yeah.
I think. Oh, Rocket's picked. I
mean, some of it's like what you were saying about like when we're talking about BAP versus Kiri, the BAP the BAP. Oh, they get picked back. But it's like the BAP pocket onto the Pharah versus a Kiri or something.
Oh, yeah.
They might be okay. Oh, if they can trade Icy, it's massive.
They need one or
Another
two
one,
trades.
Seeker. Seeker's just pushing for it too. He's booped off though. Where is CJ going? He's dropped down, he's dropped up. Wait, where's Admiral going? Luckily Chopper, Chopper misses every
how did
shot.
Admiral die before? They were 4v5. They got a pick on a rocket.
Yeah.
And
Oh,
I don't know, they just fell over.
Zero has to get the touch. They're gonna shield him on. Oh, he barely gets the touch. Seeker back on Tracer. Ariel can take over, but oh, he's just dead. Just window top jail.
Okay.
Alright.
1-1.
Pretty straightforward, I guess, in the end, but I think you have to say it was really just a difference in those snowball fights, I want to say.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, also, they didn't get a first point at all. Like, they just kind of fell over.
If people are play this, why not swap between Dive and Malga? It will just be comfort level for, I think, a lot of these players. Like, Ariel and Icy aren't really Winston players. Like, I'm sure, I mean, you guys do it as well, right, don't you? Like, if you get a team onto a Sigma mirror and you don't want it, someone will just cop a Winston all of a sudden, and then you're able to go between the two matchups, like, quite fluidly. But you need a tank who can do both Sigma and Winston. Let's see if I can get a scoreboard going for that. Got to go in. Masters.
Now the real question is, are they going to keep Rocket in because he won his map? Or is there a timeless substitution going on here?
Colosseo next.
Yeah, Colo.
Thank you, Big O Go. Don't know if I'm saying that right. I appreciate the prime. Yeah, the new Colo as well. What's your take? You played the new Colo yet? You scrimmed it?
Yeah.
Tangibly different? Or...
better. Oh, it's not like completely different, but I think the 10% move speed in the first fight, you can actually like have a plan and do something. So
yeah, my big take is the like it's still the low ground to high ground fight. That is still really fucked, even with the robot change. Yeah. You want like, you know, if you're looking from the low ground upwards, you want stairs on that left hand side to the high ground, just like a big open ramp or something. Well, yeah, because then you actually have a choice of like, well, we can start poking up this corner or something, you know. There's like reasonable ground to cross. Because the stairs on the other side.
Too OP or no?
Nah, I think it's quite because you still have advantages for defenders if you stand at the top on that high ground, right? Like it's still a good place to hold. You have a corner and stuff.
I feel like people are smart enough though. Like you just put one on card and then everyone holds the closer stairs. No.
Yeah, but it at least gives you more.
It depends exactly how the fight goes.
Yeah, I think as well what you want is it to be kind of like enclosed as well. So it's not like a big open staircase, but it's like inside a building, but the choke's still quite wide once you get to the top, you know? I'm trying to think what a good example would be maybe, but yeah, just something so you actually have a chance to walk up to high ground on Colosseo without having to like... Because the stairs on the other side are useless because you have to cross in front of the entire team to even get close to them.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting. I think it would be cool.
Yeah, 0 on 10 devs for that map, actually. Like 13 and 10. I feel like it was a lot of those plays, especially on the attack, where he was trying to force the opening.
Yeah, on second, he was getting... Yeah.
It's kind of hard, because he needs to do... Like, they can't just take a default neutral there either, you know? They need to do something to disrupt it.
Mm-hmm.
But 0 of them worked. Does NRG play the winner of this? They do play the winner, but not today. They play it tomorrow. And that's the big one tomorrow, right? That's the Esports World Cup spot on the line. Where did all my channel points go? You haven't been here. You betted on VP on the first game, then I went. Yeah, well, unfortunately, there's your problem. Twisted Minds hit him with a sweep. All right, new Colosseo. I will say in the game we watched earlier, we did actually just get a normal first fight without the glass. Like, people just actually took a fight, which was nice to see. Yeah, TM played dive the whole time, Fix. And VP just didn't have an answer. Yeah, SSG rolled, and then VP rolled quick in the tiebreaker game to seal their Esports World Cup spot. Yeah, TM dive is fine. People don't believe in Kellen, but on like Kellen on Winston, UV on Tracer, can really get behind it.
Alright, yeah. I want to see if they can play Sig versus Maga matchup.
Alright.
Oh, we have a TSM rollout here.
Because this is also the matchup that NRG actually used against Timeless to get ahead in that series.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's a skill matchup. Like, I think if you play it well, still beat Sig, but... Interesting. I mean, TSM actually has more angles here. A bit of a rare sighting.
Aerials, yeah, down to half.
On the left.
And we've had to cardiac overdrive here as well. Oh, Chopper's one.
Oh.
Oh, they just lost air. Yeah. Why is my Maga pick before the fight?
Yeah.
Oh. On the back foot now too.
TSM actually did a good job getting the angles there. Interesting.
Alright, this is the interesting bit now. How much does this robot push affect, like... Does it tangibly change the number of fights before cap, right? Is it now just 2 fights instead of 3 or whatever it is? Oh! Lamp's good. They're all booped off. We have to give the high ground. They're so low. Wouldn't it be nice if there were some stairs to disengage down? Wouldn't that be nice? Alright. Zera's your goat. You don't know how else to say it. Yeah, I've been really impressed by Zera. Especially on the Pharah. I know he didn't have the greatest Hollywood, but he's got it. Yeah, Admiral ahead in beat. Other than that, pretty much every ult except for the cage available. Barrage in.
Zera's always on these flanks, but this time team doesn't walk in with it though.
Yeah, fuck it. They Kitsune rush for it as well. So
yeah,
it's, real
Curial
disaster.
so far. I think only one on card and then just fucking run in.
Yeah. If it feels like TSM not getting surprised by any of these flanks.
Yeah. Zera's getting locked down. I think that's the difference from these last 2 maps.
Alright, blocks for Rock. Oh! Fuck. The beat high noon gap. Admiral doesn't beat back. We're gonna lose the fight here. Was it worth it? Do you think he intentionally saved the beat, or did he just not?
I mean, they didn't use cage either, so he probably didn't think it was winnable.
Yeah.
They really need this touch fast. If I see gets a good flux.
Yeah. But you can kind of flux early as well. Like flux now. Oh, they're gonna cage him actually.
Aerial cancel his pin to do that. Oh, maybe not terrible.
Yeah, it's worked out. What? How have they traded 2 here?
3v3, I don't know.
They'll be okay. They've got like... I think they've got...
Yeah.
But it's one of those ones, because it's your side of a map, it doesn't actually super it doesn't matter that it was messy. It's just unsettling. Alright. Beat advantage for Timeless, and the Barrage, and the Kitsune Rush, but it's still always tricky because of a lack of staircase, of course. Oh, this flux is so early. Did they need to beat that?
Oh, did they even need to? They could just use it, no?
Yeah, I felt like they were fine. There was no follow-up at all from TSM. I think
they need an aggro play through this window somehow, though. It's gonna be hard.
Alright, they're gonna Kitsune through. They're just trying to walk forward. The window on high ground is just kind of annoying. They're just gonna stalemate it out. I really... they catch Rocket.
Rocket's dead?
Don't really know what happened. It sort of works out, but they've not really gained any meters of this.
Swing,
oh, Zero's in behind, they don't
Zero's
know!
just... Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Wow.
You just gotta keep rolling the dice, Danny. You know what they say about gambling? You're always just...
yeah.
One more away.
This guy might be the flankiest. Yeah.
Alright. Big chance to take lead now. Not take lead, sorry, extend it. Oh, the rock's good, actually. 1-for-1 trade. Icy's low under this, but Aerial was lower.
Get him out of it.
Oh, how's he alive? Okay, they got him.
The shout damage reduced so much.
Oh, the robot's moving away now as well. Yeah.
It's fine. They need to stop it. Maybe get one good spawn.
Yeah.
Zero good spawn? Okay.
Yeah, Zero got it. Double support ult now for Timeless. It's kind of true for TSM as well, but to be fair, it feels like every Kitsune rush has just been really far away from all of these windows, so CJ's just cancelled them all out. So far.
Yeah. They need to like walk and then do it first with like a pinch out. But...
yeah, I feel like, you know, you're talking about like how the Malga team's not playing it aggressively. I don't feel like Timeless have been very aggressive in this Colosseo at all so far.
Yeah, I feel like it's just Zero on his flank. They don't time it the best. But... I mean, now TSM has to make the aggro move. They have to get this lead.
They're
gonna beat in.
They get caged.
Pretty caged.
Well, they caged
it's
everyone.
over.
What is this push from TSM?
Oh.
They just
yeah,
pushing.
they felt like they needed to push. Yeah, but pushing as a SIG team into a Maga.
It's just like well, it's also just really. I feel like beat pushing is really hard. As like the first, if there's like an 8-ult fight or something, it's just really hard to start.
100%,
right? Like,
100%.
I don't know, you know. Compared to just like start with window beat if we get in trouble. Chopper's gonna go on to Ashe now as well. I mean, the leader's still fragile from Timeless. It's like it's really not.
Yeah, they're just gonna AFK and play this. Then you like hide and do something after, maybe.
Yeah, I think Timeless are gonna slow it down as well. They have double support ult, but it's actually easier to double support ult if you can bait them into this corridor here.
Yeah.
So this is a better.
I think they're baiting them and they're gonna rush one side soon.
Yeah, they're high nooning. Oh, Seeker is going. He's going.
Oh.
They're both one. He doesn't know.
He didn't see him
Chopper's
up.
got away with it. He knows he's there, but he can't kill him. Chopper behind soon. Kitsune rush and Flux through. They beat back. Beat's okay. Rocket has barrage after this, and Chopper is still. He's now back on the fountain.
How do they not get any kills with this like Kitsune rush?
Barrage and Rock. They're gonna win that trade. 4v4, but tank advantage for TSM.
Can you kill Rocket?
Oh, they get CJ. That's a good pick.
3v3.
Still a dogfight. Aerial's gonna be back soon. Oh, Admiral's rolled him.
Oh my god.
Oh
my god.
You can see the difference there, right? One Lucio versus one Pharah versus one Lucio.
Oh my god.
That was tasty.
I still feel like their ult game isn't too good, but they like won like a dogfight, mechanic fight that right there.
Well, they salvaged that, right? Because I think they lost that fight. Really just won it, and now it's barrage. All eyes on Zero.
They're gonna AFK again.
More time.
Zero flank on the right side. New map.
Put the glass back in so Zero can flank over the window. Yeah, the TSM's so keen to control this side. Oh, Zero's going for it now. Rocket's gonna die.
Oh, one tap.
They force the lamp barrage in the back.
Oh, there he is. There he is. There he is.
Nicely done from Timeless. No trades, importantly, as well. So they can set up on high ground here. They have Cage High Noon to finish it. Oh,
yeah,
so awkward. It's so awkward for TSM, right?
Yeah, they have to go fast. High Noon early, get some extra meters, maybe?
No, I think you just High Noon with Cage and just keep Seeker outside for Cage.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and then it just makes it like, oh, they are going to do it. Aerial blocks for Rock. I guess we'll just take the meters. Now we're going to walk up. I think you... Oh, they're going to bob actually here. They're going to Kitsune rush back. Icy's dropped a point. Now they beat in. Are they using everything? Just save your ults here, Timeless.
They blew the load. They blew the load. Saved. Save. Both
don't use. It's like it feels winnable, but you don't need to. You know, like it feels winnable, but don't do it. And now this is just a slam dunk situation. Now, if you're Timeless, should be unlosable. Is Chopper gonna just try and be a hero? Late flank through the window. I mean, if you can get there for free, it's a good position. But look, Seeker and Z's are actually just up there. Do they know? The Baps there, the window! Oh, they one-shot Z's! They beat. Oh, the robot's moving away from them! Timeless are in trouble here. Oh, they're good. Cage.
Wow.
It's a reasonable play. It's a good attempt from TSM, actually.
Yeah.
But Timeless win. Honestly, it was the big dog fight and probably not one flank barrage from Zero early on. Or like a few minutes in that swung that one.
New Junk City? I think it definitely favors Maga, no? For the next?
I don't know, I feel like some of the points are quite SIG friendly, right? Like E and D.
Oh, I don't know E and D.
You
What's
don't
the
know
name?
Numbers.
What?
The big
I know the
ones.
Market or Palace? Or Garden?
Oh wait, is it Saravasa? Right. I was thinking New Junk City.
Oh yeah, like Ducks Refinery. Yeah.
I don't know the names. I only know the letters. This is like one of us is speaking French, one of us is speaking English.
Yeah.
I think one of them's called like the Will's Workshop.
Nah, that is not a name. I have it on my sheet. It's like Ducks Refinery Arena.
On the map, it's called the Will. Like there's a sign that says Will's Workshop. You know. Was the shot game close? Not really, no. Citrus kind of got rolled. They didn't have tap available though, I don't think, which was obviously a big drawback. Lethal was not him today, no. Maps left, it's New Junk City and Route 66. I mean, honestly, I think if I'm Timeless, I actually need to win it here and now. I think I really don't want to go to Route 66. I mean, I guess to be fair, are TSM just going to play like Sigma Malga there anyway? So maybe Route 66 isn't as bad if you're just in like a Sig mirror. You know what? And there's not actually a dive threat here. Does Citrus ever have their full roster? No. It's actually the one time they had their full roster, they eliminated Luminosity. Every other time, they don't have their full roster and they just lose. Alright, what
Can I get a chance to defend the Ilios pick? Or the non-Ilios pick, rather?
Oh, go on. What have you got?
Okay. Basically, we just didn't practice the dive comps for that entire week because we were going to cheese against Crazy Raccoons. And then the one time... And then also on Busan, you can play dive on 2 of the maps. It was by far our best map in scrims. So that is why we picked Busan. I think the Kahlo pick is more questionable.
But what was that, map 4 in the end, was it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the one that really surprised me because it felt like... Because I don't know, were you not practicing, like going into the tournament, were you not practicing like a... Because I guess what feels like the obvious setup for you guys is, oh, we're going to dive the European teams because we'll beat them on dive and we'll play some kind of like brawl mirror if we can against the Korean teams.
I mean,
so were you not
we played dive on Busan.
Yeah.
Anyways,
we played dive on Busan, we just played shit. Like, yeah. I don't know, I feel like...
Yeah, hard to play.
I feel like you guys have a lot of faith in that ball comp, but I probably don't. I don't feel the same about the ball comp on Sanctuary.
Yeah, I mean, that's respectable. Because, like, it's a comp that you only play on that one map, too. So...
Yeah, I think as well what happens... I mean, you guys will have a better idea, but from at least the scrims I saw when you guys still stream scrims, it always felt like a lot of the NA teams would just, like, give you a Drongo mirror. You know, like, they just mirror you guys on the Ana Zen ball. And I was like, Ents aren't going to do that, you know what I mean? Like, so I don't know how...
of course not. We weren't thinking that. We weren't thinking that.
Yeah. But I don't know how much you actually got to scrim against, like, something like ENCE
Sig
or
comp?
SSG would play, where they play like either a Sig Lucio or a Ram Lucio or something like quite different. I feel like.
No, we definitely have, but.
Okay.
I don't know. I think we just played shit. And then the Esper Colo defense is that in a scrim against them, we lost like Esper twice. And then also we had like a strat for Colo. We won the first fight.
Did you play dive
fine.
in the scrim?
No, we played normal Maga comp.
Yeah. I guess like the idea with the... Because the scary thing I think on Busan when I was watching it is like, as soon as one of the dive maps didn't go your way, you then have to go to Mecha Base, which just feels really AIDS. Where I feel like on Ilios...
Oh, I mean, we were confident on Mecha Base too, so...
But compared to Ilios, it's like, which one feels good? Do any of those stages feel good for ENCE, you know?
Yeah, that's fair.
Like,
but we scrimmed Falcons like 7 times on that map, and we were only playing like Rhine, like we were playing like bullshit comps the entire time, trying to figure out a cheese.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
No, I think it's like the scary call to make in a match if you've not scrimmed it just to play the comp, but I also feel like it's like the especially for you guys, it's the kind of thing you have to try and do.
Yeah, I mean, we just got out of getting shit on by Crazy Raccoons too, so we had like 2 minutes to talk about it. It's pretty funny. You could see it in the documentary.
Ooh, I've not watched it. No. How long is it at the end? Did they do like a full? What we talking?
No,
here?
it's like a 10-minute like video. It's not an actual documentary.
It's not feature length.
No, not feature length.
Because I saw the ENCE one as well. And I feel like the ENCE one was okay, but it was quite a lot of like gameplay. Whereas actually, I feel like in these things, I don't know what yours is like to be fair, but I actually don't want any. I don't want any gameplay. NA versus the world. What went wrong at DreamHack?
No, I like how it goes from we can't be stopped to what went wrong. That one's good.
Images that precede unfortunate events.
I mean, they make pretty like high quality content. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, well, I think the one I've not watched the Toronto one. The one I thought with the ENCE one is like I actually don't want to watch gameplay because I saw all the games. You know, I just want. Tell me where I am in the tournament for context, you know? But, like, just talk to the players and the team and give a kind of the feel for everything. Water the tree? Will somebody please water the tree? I've got it. I've got it. Alright, New Junk City. Sigma versus Malga. Feels like this might just be where it dies. Or wins or... What's the expression? They're just going to live and die on this comp. That's the expression. Do it like Welcome to Wrexham. Yeah, that's a good example where it's mainly like a personality driven rather than look how good this guy is at Cassidy.
Oh, Rocket's out for this?
Yep. You know what they say, lose a map, get benched. Lose. Alright, BAP again. Cass Farah versus Cass Farah. What's your take on, like, what's the optimal DPS if you're on the Malga comp, in the Malga mirror?
I mean, remains to be seen. But I think Cass Farah's pretty good.
Yeah.
I mean, you've also seen, like, SSG playing, like, Echo Genji, Farah Genji. Didn't they play like Sim Echo or something today?
Sim Echo today, yeah.
Yeah.
That was like
I think double flex DPS is what Korea's playing right now. Is the word on the street?
Because I think as well, even though Falcons lost the final, they actually won the Malga mirror with Genji Venture as well. I think the difference is obviously most people don't have like a Stalker proper level DPS
double
flex on those heroes at least, yeah.
Yeah,
I think the Echo should be really good because I also think the copy's actually fucking broken in the Malga mirror as well, like the second cardiac overdrive and stuff. It's really hard to deal with.
Charge first, Rock.
Yeah, you can come
Maybe
in.
winnable TSM here?
If you hop in general, Jamie, I'll drag you.
I think you should specify which Discord.
Oh yeah, well, my Discord. Jamie's not actually in the private, uncoachable Discord. It's a very exclusive club.
Oh shit.
Hi, Jamie.
Yo, yo.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
This guy's literally the most successful Symmetra since the new patch.
Hero's fucking broken, bro, I'm telling you. It's okay. When the Koreans try to Genji venture on the sim this time, I have 25 extra HP. I cannot die.
You're just 25 HP away from winning the major.
Yeah, 20. You heard it here first. SG were 25 HP away from winning Dallas. That's all you need.
Oh, Thomas needs to hold close here, but if TSM swings wide, maybe they win.
That's a slow pokey fight. He's fully engaged. Oh, wait, Ariel's encroaching. Here he comes. Chopper's dead. The Flux is... He's got the Malga at least. Zero is just...
I think they got it.
Causing havoc.
Oh, alright,
1 HP?
He still won the Farah duel. CJ interrupted.
He died.
Interrupted.
He lost.
CJ interrupted.
He died, so he lost. That's the way it works.
Nope.
Only one Farah died. You cannot say that the Farah that lived won the duel.
What level of anti-TSM propaganda do I need to project to see, like, yeah, I know he died, but he won the duel.
I run into their spawn into 5 people, hit 2 rockets, but die. Do I win the duel?
100% accuracy, yeah. Couldn't have done more.
Okay.
I hit on my shots, my team's not on my timing. Not quite my tempo.
Alright, they've made the change to Malga.
That's a full mirror now. This is where Timeless are in their essence? That's not the right word. Their forte?
They're in their ends.
They're in their ends.
Wow.
Oh, it's a big move.
Magic. It's not fast enough.
How are they all alive?
What?
What?
That might be the first barrage I've seen into a BAP that doesn't just kill 5.
Yeah. Magic Maple's got 2 though, and he has beat. Cage barrage left. Do they clutch?
Was it 3v3?
What? Are they caged for the barrage?
Oh no!
It is scorching hot. Reminding that Timeless actually did not have to do that at all. There was plenty of time left as well.
I know it just happened. I know it just happened. Here's a reminder.
Just a reminder, everything was under control. I mean, to be fair, they have actually flipped the point, and it's now last fight, and there's no ult.
They can win this, no? 0's one.
They really shouldn't.
Oh, wait, they're gonna win it. It's an outrageous.
TSM.
TSM have gone carry, so they actually have a chance to win that.
What point is it?
Yeah, people are saying Schizo cage, but I think he caged so that his Farah would live in the barrage. Like, I think it was... The cage happened as intended. We can debate the intention's validity, but I think it was what he wanted to happen. Chopper on Genji now as well. Cage advantage. They have to win all 3 rounds in a row to keep their Esports World Cup dreams alive.
Oh, this is losers, right?
Yeah,
is it just losers games in NA today as well?
Yep.
Presumably, right?
Yeah.
This last game of the day?
Yes.
Yeah.
Only 4 games each day, and Magic Maple is immediately dead, which means this cage advantage is no good. Did TSM just drop to point too soon? Were they forced to point there? I mean, they have got the cap at least.
No, they had full control, no, and then they just dropped the cap and didn't leave anyone top and just they pushed out of the fight. Like, I feel like they had early control. They could have tried to hold it if they wanted to.
Yeah, or just have your Genji touch or your Farah touch or something. Then if they push top, just cage them and take the fight.
Oh, that is a big dick play, running onto the Farah that you should know is close to the barrage. But I respect it.
Oh, Magic Maple's getting a lot of these picks, actually. He obviously died the fight before, but, you know, give and take.
Sunjin's dead. They can still win 4-4.
Oh, they actually died.
Oh, the cleanse fucked up. The cleanse got body blocked.
Chopper's
Yeah,
got
clean
one.
though. He's on the highlight reel.
It's over now.
His team's not going to Saudi, but he did get a highlight clip.
Yeah, well, what's really the bigger prize when you think about it?
Can they live? Cage Barrage?
Can they even get a real touch? Like, if you just
yeah,
fight them, if you just fight them off a point here, what the fuck do they do actually?
You use cage early, right? If you aerial, you cage someone at the choke and just kill them.
Can they just run on these people, cage them, kill them?
Now, yeah,
like let the solo person flip.
Yeah,
Oh,
the point.
Both
Cage top.
the DPS aren't with them here. They're gonna be in. The DPS aren't there. Kills,
I feel
kills.
like they fucked this as.
Oh,
okay, I feel like they played that so poorly.
TSM is out.
GG's
That's
one.
it. GG's.
Fuck, I put like 3k points on TSM.
So the old
Makes you aim like a robot.
new timeless beats the old timeless.
What's
Oh
up,
wait,
guys?
we're getting the listening. Where's Jake? Guys, Jake is in.
Why
your
do we
voice.
never get the
This is a
listening?
huge
Jake
win.
never
I
comes
feel
to
like
talk to
this is,
us.
I don't know, arguably
You've not had an
upset
exciting
from
win
outside
yet.
perspective. I was a believer, but
It's not enough, sir.
That's
all right,
disrespectful
they
to
know.
Quick.
Sorry, I'm sorry.
It's okay, bro. It's okay, reinforce.
Wait, isn't that the old timeless roster? And well, the new
Wait, the
timeless
new
roster?
timeless is better than the old timeless.
The drama.
Young guns.
Mm-hmm. So you guys now are one series win away from Esports World Cup off of a very dominant performance.
Oh damn,
I think
yeah,
it's
the
fair
teams
to
that win
say,
today don't
in
even
that last
qualify,
match.
do
I've
they?
been thinking about
Like
the next opponent playing Energy Shock for the chance to go to Riyadh.
No, but I mean like even Timeless have to win the game to be able to qualify for Saudi, right?
I think we got a bit lucky last time,
Rematch
right?
against
I think we
NRG.
should have won that series, but
How'd that happen?
stuff happens, but
How'd it happen where
we're
they have
ready
to win an
play.
extra game?
I think a certain teammate.
I will be taking the blame for that one.
I think that might be you.
What would have happened if we took a spot each? I guess just
It'd be
the.
4-4.
Confident in our Genji Echo stuff, but it didn't work.
So there wouldn't have been like that extra easy
Oh
game
yeah, it just wouldn't matter,
for-
would it? Yeah, it just wouldn't matter.
Wait,
Yeah,
let's hear the yapping.
And
Let's hear the
obviously
yapping.
putting Seeker on cast, he's the best cast in the region. So I think next time we'll come out swinging way harder than we did with Genji Echo comp. That's my take.
Took my question right out of my mouth, asking about the compositions right there. Is there anyone else specifically you're targeting here on NRG Shock? Like, do you have a target in mind, a player that stands out you're gonna shut down?
For
rack
me,
attack.
Oh yeah, rack attack. For me,
We need to shut him down.
I'm targeting Infected. That guy's like my best friend, so I gotta like knock him out, you know? I gotta beat him up.
That's true
Yeah,
friendship.
I'm the same as Scissors.
Okay, so everyone has a grudge match in this.
You gotta beat the
I-
homies.
Discord
you gotta
overlay.
beat the homies. I love that. I love that.
Gotta beat the homies.
General, how do you feel about the recent patch changes or the meta in general and the way it's going? Do you feel like it plays into your wheelhouse?
I love it, bro. It's like
It's a
Overwatch
good
1
meta
Cassidy.
for us.
Yeah, it is. I think we were kind of practicing because we thought the meta was gonna change a lot more, but like we were trying different stuff in scrims. But when we saw nothing change, like I think we knew that we were definitely gonna beat TSM. I think
I gotta say
we
that
just are the best in our roles.
the
versus them.
speed walking high noon is some crazy stuff. Though.
Bro, it's so much fun. Bro. It's like Overwatch 1 cast. Like I'm having like the time of my life. Like flash fanning people. Like I'm just like, running around the map. Like
Guys just do to have fun.
it's a good rework. Except for Sojourn, I don't know what they did.
Yeah,
Why.
is Sojourn dead now? Just not playable?
Yes.
Yeah, I think Sojourn's dead. Like she wasn't even that good, but I don't know. Yeah, she's dead now.
Well,
sorry.
She definitely took an L on this one.
Rip. Better luck next time, Sojourn. Maybe.
She'll be back. She'll be back.
Yeah, she'll be back.
Sure,
Yeah.
Too much fun.
They'll find a way. They'll find a way.
Exactly. Well, guys, we're gonna let you go ahead and celebrate the victory.
Kyle pointing
Can't
out
wait for
Admiral
your
as
next game, so
talkative
best
as
of luck
ever
in
on
that
these
one, and thank you so much.
interviews.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
This is the closest anyone's ever got to Admiral doing an interview, which is him sitting in the same voice channel while an
Let's
interview
take a look at the
happens.
highlights to see how they got it.
I'm not gonna lie though, other than like Seeker, I didn't know whose voice was who. They need to have something that says who's talking.
You mean like the Discord overlay I have on my
Yeah,
screen,
just-
for example?
yeah, literally.
You mean like that
Can't be
free,
that deep.
that free
With this multi-million-dollar budget.
Little did you know, I actually paid a really high AI company to develop this for me, and it's custom spec.
Alright, I got a question for you
dedicated
though.
server.
They were saying they think Seeker's the best cast in the region. Danny?
Ooh. I mean, do you consider Merit someone in our region?
I mean, they're playing in the North American region.
Okay. Yeah, that's a couple of flaws. I mean,
Considering it's the region they're playing in, I feel like you have to consider it, no?
I don't know. I mean, what other American hitscan is there? What, PG?
I guess it would be PGE or Chopper.
Is PG a top 2 American hitscan? Is that the one we live in?
Wait, American? Probably, right?
Yeah.
Tree? Tree's a good shout, right? Tree probably is the best.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Tree's a hyperflex. Fuck calling Tree a hitscan.
Yeah, but if we're talking cast, right? Like, his cast is up there.
Yeah.
Wow, that's the world we're in.
PG, my god.
Thank you for the death threats, Smithsonian. Always good to get. You can tell the OGs because they still send the death threats.
Kill yourself, ha ha ha. Is that Kasaurus after?
Kasaurus smile.
That's an awesome emote.
Yeah, so probably Tree Seeker.
If we're just talking like purely, if we're talking like the American people, right, and not just like people playing in the region, right?
Yeah, if discounting Merit and
yeah, just kind of like Merit, Dennis, shit like that, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
It's a Chungus world. It is a Chungus world.
Okay. The real question is. Oh,
I was going to say, did I put Admiral in my fantasy team? But I actually went Rack. I was Rack pilled. I did have Seeker
I got some fantasy this time. I was like piss cheap last time.
Wait, how did your team do?
Once again, didn't expect you to play.
Yeah. Am I up or down though?
I think you were.
I think I was 13 last time.
Oh, were you?
Yeah.
Yeah, 15 this time. I can't remember what you were last time.
Yeah. I think I was 13 last time. Maybe I'm wrong.
Can't remember. It was something in that. It was a similar one where you were like, as far as players not expected to start go, you were like at the top, but you were obviously way cheaper than anyone who was expected to get like full map time. And then they buffed Symmetra.
And then I just weaseled my way in.
Yeah, then Spark died. Then Spark was moved to Lucio.
I just weaseled my way in. Has Chris told you what we've got to do for tomorrow's game?
The Spucio? Yeah, I've heard about the
Spucio. Yeah. There's also the Bellari if it's needed.
Well, I was surprised, you know, because obviously there's a very famous clip of you gapping Astro on Lucio. So I actually thought, well, if anyone's gonna play, if anyone's the backup Lucio in this team.
Yeah, but then Psycho beat me in a Lucio 1v1, so technically he's actually the best Lucio on the team.
So what you're telling me is you've actually put your 4th best Lucio on Lucio.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm telling
you. Well, fuck.
Oh, your Kellen pick was actually deadly today, no?
Yeah, well, I actually thought it was... What I was hoping was they would lose close to VP, but because they were playing dive against double flex or dive against that, Kellen would still have like a pretty good KD even if they didn't win. And then they get to play quick esports and they just roll them. But because they won, they're now going to play SSG. So really backbone. I'm happy for you guys to win tomorrow. But let Kellen live at all costs. Kellen gets a pass in every situation.
Well, you got the 2 best buddies, Psycho and Kellen the Felon, in, so you got like the best friend buff on your fantasy team. Dude.
Yeah, there's actually
Don't
insane...
worry, Psycho won't kill Kellen unless he has to. He'll let him live. So
yeah, like because honestly, think about it. If you put that Winston to 100 HP, what's he gonna do? He's just gonna leave.
Yeah, he's basically dead. He's basically already dead.
He's gonna leave, and then you just let him leave. He heals up, whatever. He comes back. You know.
Yeah.
It's fine. It's fine. Bazo says...
Danny, did I hit... Oh no, go on.
What's up?
Go on, you go first.
Oh.
No, you go on. I want to hear what Bazo has to say.
Bazo says, do M80 and Toronto play this week, or is it all irrelevant teams no one cares about this week? No, it's actually all the big games are happening this week. Yeah, play tomorrow. And then NRG are going to play Timeless as well for the Esports World Cup final. And then we'll get Lowers final and Grand final as well.
Wait, 5th and 6th of Dallas play each other tomorrow? What a banging game, actually.
Sheesh. I mean, you know, we got 6th place too. M80 has 5th.
Yeah, no, they got 5th. You're the second best team in your region.
And Toronto complete the comeback.
Yeah.
Second best team in your region, bro. It's fucked up. Did I hear you say earlier as well, Danny, that you think teams are playing the Malga comp too aggressive or not aggressive enough?
Not aggressive enough.
Oh, okay, I was gonna say, the fucking Toronto coach saying that teams aren't playing aggressive enough, like shook me for a second. So I'm glad I misheard.
Oh, okay. I mean, you guys know how we play. So.
Yeah, I know how you play. That's why.
And we stagger in scrims too. So.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, keep staggering. That was top 6 place, bro.
Oh, that's a good shot.
I shouldn't tell you this, but when you stagger Landon specifically, oh my god, does Landon get mad?
No, it's okay. We do it to everyone.
You do it to everyone, but
yeah.
What's the M80 vibe? Are they going to be taking it very seriously, or are they just like, oh, we booked the ticket, everything else is...
Are M80 even any good?
I think they're pretty good.
Are they still like, you know, like instant second place, or?
I think so.
Yeah. Yeah, I think actually, because Tree and Spectre is actually a top DPS line, I think, really. And I think Kaluja, obviously Kaluja's played almost exclusively Sigma, like a tiny bit of Winston. But he's really fine on Sigma. As long as you don't want him to hit more than 1 in 10 fluxes.
I saw that, yeah. He didn't hit a flux for an entire map or some shit, no? I mean, it can happen, but...
It's the classic, miss every flux.
That's a Poco, no? That's like a hardcore...
Final.
That's like a hardcore Season 5 Poco. Comes in, doesn't hit a single flux, wins every map anyway.
I'm trying to find out what time our match is tomorrow because there's conflicting information going on.
Well, it's going to get moved forward, isn't it? Because it's rolling schedule.
I mean, yeah, but not even that. But they have the time at like 5 p.m. for me. But the last EU match is 1:30. So it's... You see the thing on Liquid? Yeah, you're looking at it right now.
Wait, hold on.
But here,
the actual thing.
Yeah, but the time on Liquipedia and the actual thing is different.
Oh, it's a time conversion as well. Those in math.
Yeah.
Fucking math.
No, I'll just screenshot it for you. And...
So that's 3 EDT. Oh yeah, but the bracket says 5 EDT.
Yeah.
But that, yeah, it'll just because it'll get rolled forward, right? So essentially, what you just want is like the first game of tomorrow will be at.
It's a good rework.
I don't know what time it'll be, but 5 my time. Then TM versus SSG at 6:30. So then yours will probably be at 8 BST, maybe a little bit earlier, which is the
but
media
I don't know why they put that on the spreadsheet.
What's the other EU game tomorrow? Peps Ents?
Peps versus Ents. Yeah.
My heart, my brain is like Peps Theo. My heart just knows that Peps are gonna choke and Ents will win it.
Well, because I've been receiving what I've been receiving is, you know, sometimes if you get someone, like, you get too many people saying an opinion. So even if you only soft disagree with it, but because so many people are so sure of it, you feel like I have to come out extreme the other way. And that's how I feel. I feel like Peps have been given so much gas. I'm like, it's probably like 50-50 at best versus Ents.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think Ents are that good at this meta. I think they're having issues right now with like players maybe not being able to play or something, right? I don't know if that's like a just today thing in our scrim or if that will be an issue for them tomorrow. But I mean, we scrim Peps today. You know, I don't think there's anything. You know, I don't know if it's yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. The patch change and Sim being strong definitely helps us. The
Well,
fact
also
that
gives
you
you
can,
like a new look in this scrim all of a sudden, right? Which then they have to solve a new problem.
Yeah, exactly. And you know, maybe they'll figure it out, and when we play them again, they'll wipe us again. You know, and then I'll have to submit to the Peps aura. But you know, beating TM, like when they're hard tilted and stuff, I don't think it's a big thing. I think playing us, like beating us, like maybe it's cope to say that wasn't that big a deal, but I don't know.
Well, I think it's like a.
They definitely can beat Ents though. Like they're good. Don't get me wrong. You know,
it's winnable.
Like, I'm not trying to undersell them.
I think that the thing I want to push, because I guess like the importance of it's a classic, like I think they're getting overrated.
Yeah,
but I also don't think you don't underrate them either.
Yeah, no, like,
they're not favorites for the game, but it's probably like 60-40 Ents or something.
Yeah, no, I agree. I think, like watching them play, I think they're actually like really good at this meta. Like I think they have a lot of like really good understanding of stuff. Like the way they like rotate and shit is pretty fucking good actually for what you'd expect from that team. You know?
Yeah.
Like as harsh as that sounds to say, you know what I mean, right?
Tread says I'm just a hater. Well,
that's true, though.
It's not actually. You know what? Whose fault it is, Tread? It's actually all the people who are telling me Peps are gonna 3-0 Ents. That's the people who I'm actually pushing back against. You know, like the idea that it'll just be a 3-0 or something. You know, the example I used will be a football analogy, so maybe I'll lose some people on this. But it was like if Everton beat Arsenal and then Everton played Man City next week. You wouldn't make Everton favourites against Man City all of a sudden.
Yeah.
That's probably like Everton's maybe too low a team. I'm like, what's like a closer team?
What's a mid-table team? Chelsea,
yeah. Like, but you wouldn't be like, well, they beat Arsenal, so they'll probably win this game. It's like, well, that's not really how it works, you know. So I think it's one of those things where, because I also have sympathy for Ents, because what everyone also said is, SSG just shit the bed. And it's like, well, Pep should give some credit for this, right? I think Pep's actually played very well. They played better than SSG on the day.
100%.
But that also doesn't.
We did also shit the bed, to be fair.
Yeah,
but they did also
like
play well.
Both things can be true.
Both things can be true. Yeah.
Like most things in life, you'll find the actual truth sometimes lies somewhere in the middle.
No, all black, all white. It's one or the other. I will not accept this this centrist mindset from you.
Alright, I might head out. Clocking out for work.
GG's. Why are you sculling the Benji?
What's up?
No, not you, sorry. Tread is sculling the Benji.
Oh, people need to watch out for the Menji and the... Oh my god. What do I say for the Mara?
What about the Mara? The Mara? The Mara is like the best Mara on the planet. Holy shit.
Yeah, that guy's insane.
The Mara on Suravasa yesterday? World beater. Actually, world beater.
People don't know.
People aren't ready for that.
I'm heading out.
Yet.
See you guys.
See you, Danny. Thanks for stopping him.
I've checked DMs, Tread.
What's the DM?
It's just a gif of someone on the edge. No, it's the thing where he's like, is it Kratos? Like Kratos stepping off the edge? Yeah, Kratos, yeah, and falling down. Hey, listen. Watch the whole thing. Do I have to? I'm not watching the whole thing.
You just linked to an entire movie.
Just watch this movie quick and it'll make sense. I'm just watching the B movie in my DM.
Honestly, just watch this movie and my point will make sense. You'll get the reference.
No, you have to watch the whole Godfather trilogy to understand the argument I'm trying to make. You can't just watch part one.
No, it'll really sink in around the end of part 2.
It's the Kratos falling gif, and at the end of it, it's Zodiel's High Noon on us on Iconvolt. Where he's dropping in the background. I see.
Was a big dick play?
Yeah. Delusional. If you're saying we lost because of the Benji, I'll take first 2 fights Esperanza. You can blame the Benji, but
I don't know, if you guys just rotate to low ground one more time, I feel like you've got it. You get it. We just need one more. We just need to concede for high ground one more time, and Kitsune rush, take the ult trade from the ground.
It's so funny because we're doing it, and there's like 2 people each time saying we can't do this. This is shit. But then we still did it every single time.
When I saw it, I was like, "Oh, they're flipping the map," and I was like, "This robot is nowhere near flip territory.
The car is not flippable.
It's not even round the corner." I was like, "This isn't a flip. This is just."
We haven't even capped yet. Like it's nowhere near.
I was like, "Oh, will they get the flip?" And I was like, "This isn't actually even remotely flippable. They probably should have just taken a fight."
We were 100% should have just taken a fight. It's okay. Esperanza. GG's.
Yeah, to be fair, the Esperanza was like that was the only map that I think felt like you guys properly shit in the bed.
Yeah, that was full shit in the bed.
Yeah, everything.
I also
else
think
was
their
like,
version of the comp that's like probably one of the better maps for it. Like the Cash Farah on Esperanza is like that's got to be one of the better maps for it in the Amalgamira. Like compared to the Genji Echo. Was it Genji Echo we were doing? What were we doing? Genji
Echo.
Yes.
Yeah.
Genji Echo. Yeah. Like. The Casfara has to be stronger on Esperanza. Maybe still not better if the Echo Genji's played properly, but it has to be one of the stronger maps for it.
Because a lot of people were talking about like everyone was like, it's a clear comp difference, and I was like, is it though? Because
I really don't think so.
It's like I agree. There's like it's not the best version of a comp is not clear, but I was like also. So far,
I mean, they were just playing really well, and we were just playing bad. Like they had clean rotates, they had clean odds.
Disengages, like how many? Every Kitsune rush, every beat felt like it was disengaged.
Yeah, like we just didn't play that well, and then they played well, so they get the win. Congrats.
Yeah, because I actually feel like, in terms of what we've actually seen, is like Venture Genji was actually technically the winning version of a comp in Dallas.
Yeah,
right?
I mean, Falcons were the ones that won the.
They won the meta.
Like, matchup. Yeah.
So that comp felt optimal. I don't know if there's like an argument that maybe like rather than Genji Echo, Genji Venture would have been better into a Cass. And then the idea of the logic is Cass is really strong in the mirror, but if a team goes Genji Venture, your Cass can't live all of a sudden. So then you have to go off the Cass, maybe onto something like an Echo. Which then, you know what I mean? Like, maybe the Genji Echo is the optimal comp against, like, Venture Genji or something, like if you played it into Falcons or something.
Yeah, I think, like, for us, I think we feel like maybe Venture specifically struggles versus Farah and Echo a little bit. But also, like, I think our understanding of the Malga thing is, like, obviously constantly evolving and shit. So maybe if we played the way we do now with like Genji Venture, it'd be fine, you know. But you know, who knows?
Yeah. Try saying Genji Venture BAP because then that also like makes the Farahs, because that's actually what Falcons did a lot, right? Fielder played loads of BAP, which made the Farah's life obviously harder.
Yeah, I don't know. When we played BAP in the Amalgamira against Farah, Barrage had like a 100% fight win rate actually.
Yeah,
like it's so hard to live that. But then we go Kiri, and suddenly, like Merit had 27k damage on a map yesterday, and I think like he had like 12-13 barrages of ult charge, and I think we only lost like 2 fights to it across the entire map, you know.
Yeah.
And like every other one was like completely nulled by Suzu. When you're on Sim, no one can win. I win when I'm on Sim. Except when I don't. But
the highest valued esport org in the world just lost to Timeless. There's no way TSM are worth 540 million.
Didn't TSM have like so much drama and shit because like in League of Legends and everything about like their management and shit?
They fired most of those people. Oh, it's like a Forbes number. Oh, I think it counts then.
Also, Astrobleed _Overwatch fan 1. Astro will not be. Well, Astro might not be playing tomorrow. We'll see. It's up in the air.
Astro's washed. He's benched.
He's benched. I think it's very likely he won't play map 1.
Because he's benched.
Yeah, bench for the Spucio. Bro, the Spucio in our scrims.
Honestly, that's what Chris has been saying as well. Is good.
No. See, and he told you the bad things as well, though.
No, I've only heard
there might have been a Colosseo versus Ents, I think it was, where at the end he only had 2k healing.
That's fine.
2k healing across 10 minutes in Amalgamira.
Well, it depends. Were people dying? If people weren't dying, it was fine. He's optimized.
We were dying.
Oh. Bad news,
we lost
then.
that map pretty hard, believe it or not.
All right, well. I thought he was just like, I'm only swapping to heal if people can take damage. We're just rolling.
I think the first round we played it on as well was like Busan Mecha Base, and for the entire first fight, he was just back of the map trying to shoot like Cass. It was pretty funny to watch. But then he turned up, actually. He was rolling after that. I'm not going to go Anna, bro. I need to give you guys a chance. If I go Anna, it's just over for you. So how many games played tomorrow?
2 as well. So it'll be the lower bracket
just
semi
2 again?
And the upper bracket. And then, yeah. So obviously you guys...
So it literally is just 4 each day, right?
Yeah. So obviously like 5 today, technically, because of a tiebreaker, but that's like a...
yeah, that's
situation.
Just yeah. That's Toronto letting the side down.
So, obviously, you guys will have to play twice on that final day.
Yeah.
What's up, my favorite influencer?
Thanks, Landon, for the sub.
Anna, me or Landon? I think probably Landon. Especially since he's here, I'm going to say Landon. I'm not going to, whilst my teammate is here at least, lie and say that I've got the better...
It's actually a worse look to imply I would wait to say it behind his back.
Oh, I would 100% wait to say it behind his back. Behind my team's back, I'm the best player at every hero on this team. I'm the best Ryan. I'm the best Tracer. Trust me.
What are you saying, Landon? You winning tomorrow? You beat Twisted Minds?
Bowel movement update. It's there. You know, I haven't pooped today. If that's the update you want, there you go.
Oh, you never fucking poop. It's actually...
No, I don't. Maybe we should... No, maybe we can not talk about...
Well, here's the...
maybe we can not go down this. maybe we can not go down my
honestly,
like pooping habits on stream.
It's a normal post. You know, like you have a normal post game after the match. We normally have that on the main channel. Then there's like extended coverage on like ITV2. It's like here's the bow breakdown on ITV2.
The bow breakdown. Fucking ITV2 really does get all the shit, huh?
Yeah, this section's actually hosted by Danny Dyer. Let me just drag him in here.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, like I don't know. Like Twisted Minds played better today for sure, but it was also a
VP
really nice. It was a really nice compositional matchup as well, right? Like if you told Twisted Minds you get to play against a dive team.
Yeah, 100%.
Or you get to play dive everywhere against this team. Really okay with it.
I saw New Queen Street, like VP. Oh, did they roll out on Bat Lucio? VP? Really? On New Queen Street?
No, they rolled out on Bapalari, I think. Then lost for
what? Then they lost
Sigma,
one fight
lost
and
for
swapped
fight,
to
and then and then swapped to
that cannot be the play, you know? Like,
well, I think because I was talking to Shockwave. It was before last week, and they were talking about the Ents game, obviously, in mind. And I was saying, I actually think they beat Ents, and obviously they nearly did, right? Until...
Wait, it was 3-2? I didn't watch that game.
Yeah, it was 3-2, and it was also a reverse sweep by Ents. So actually, VP were there. But,
so they're on like a full downward spiral from that. That's why they lost it. I see.
Also, the secret ingredient for Ents, because Shockwave was saying this beforehand, is he was pretty confident against Ents, but because they're now using the Chase Sky lineup, mainly the Chase factor here, because Chase can go Winston, that's a new problem, and he was like, we don't really scrim against that many dive teams all that often, you know, like, so it's like a...
Yeah.
They probably
we never practiced Winston against them.
Ents probably haven't scrimmed loads of dive, but also VP haven't scrimmed against loads of dive, so it's this weird thing of like... And to be honest, it's probably easier to just be like... Because it's the same thing. Because actually, it's the same thing that happened today, right? Was Twisted Minds dive good? It was pretty good. But honestly, if the Winston and Tracer just get kills every dive, if Chase and Kev just get kills, because that's what was happening. Like, Sky and Massa were still having problems against VP, but Kevin and Chase just killed the backline every time. Same thing happened again today. What if Kellen and Yubi just keep finding the kills? Shockwave dies, Kaneo dives, they can't keep the backline alive. Then how do you win a map with no backline? Really hard. But it's quite easy just to turn that on, because everyone, like, all these people have played Winston Tracer enough, you know?
Yeah, of course.
Like Kev, Kellen.
I don't know. I think if you're VP, you can't last second try and pivot out of this stuff. You just need to figure out what it is you're going to do to beat it. Like, I mean, can you imagine if on London we just swapped off of Ryan, like, in playoffs? Like, just last second, just...
Well, we would have beaten Boston if we did that.
Probably, yeah. If we swapped to Sig, we would have... Maybe that's a terrible example. But,
what, just go Sigma or something last minute, Jamie? What are you talking about?
But, like, I mean, the thing is, you could play Sig and keep the same structure of our comp, right? But they're like, changing up their entire swag, like, on game day.
But, because I think in theory, though, like, because the comp they were eventually playing was, like, the Sigma was struggling, which makes sense. It's hard into the Winston. So they were playing like Ram, Tracer, Cass, Bap, Lucio, which is actually really reasonable, I think, in terms of like to play into dive.
Yeah, but it's also just like so again. I mean, we've been Enders and VP are like the main people we're scrimming right now, and I feel like on every single map we played VP. Obviously, they're on Sigma, which Sigma to Ram, completely fine swapping to the dive, right? Like, it's objectively fine. But they'd be on, like, Tracer, Ash, and then, like, double flex, you know?
Yeah.
And obviously, it's not optimal, but, like, I don't know. I don't know if you got the facilities to, like, swap that last second, especially to, like, a Lucio-based comp with, like, their roster, with the double flex roster and stuff. I feel like you should just live by the sword, die by the sword. Like, if you can't figure out a way to make it work, can't get a map draft that you think you can make it work on, like, I don't know. Why are you even playing it at that point? Like, you had to know this was coming at some point. Like, even though we don't play dive against them, like, we've done it a couple of times against them, and I feel like we usually just...
Well, you'd also pull it out if your series was going badly as well, right?
Yeah.
I mean, like, if you had lost the first couple of maps, just, like, say you lose for Control,
exactly. Like,
and then it's like, oh, we're going to Hollywood? Fuck it, let's dive this map, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Just swap to full dive, especially since they haven't, like, practiced it or something. Like, yeah, like, I don't know, because we don't play dive against them because there's not really much to gain in it for us. I feel like it's a lot easier to rock up and play dive on game day against these double flex teams, because double flex is the harder comp to play. Like, you play this comp in scrims and you're having fun, you hit the doinks. You play it with the nerves and shit, like on game day, you miss one doink, you lose your confidence, you then stop peeking, you just get fucked, you know? Like, you just, if you think about like the Hawaii meta, how much of that was just having a big dick and being able to like peek shit together? Like,
well, I think Chris
the moment
was
you
saying
play like a
this
bitch,
as well,
you just lose.
Is like, it's the same, it's because this type of comp is actually really similar to the Toronto Defiant Season 6 comp, where they were so good in scrims, but failed to ever translate it really into like match day success, because the comp's inherently hard to get that push and pull and balance of aggression and back, right?
And it's like a very big, like, nervy comp as well. Like, you sit there, like, the same way like double sniper, right? Like, double sniper, Overwatch 1, if there's just one, if one DPS line is just having a fucking game, it's just impossible, you know? Because then the other, like, say you're playing against like fucking Anz on Widow and he's just hitting every shot, and you then just stop peeking, you're just gonna lose. You can't just stop peeking. You have to keep doing this shit, you know?
Yeah.
Like, even if you're missing every single shot when you're playing these comps, you have to actually have some confidence that you'll still be able to hit them and play like you will. Or else, why are you playing these comps and scrims if you can't have the confidence to do it on match day?
Yeah, it depends as well how bad it actually really feels as well. Like, does the Bap Alari straight die, or would a Bap Brig
maybe
be
with the
enough,
Alari
or
changes it's
like
a bit rougher. Like, but bro, I mean, they played Bap Zen against us at one point. And obviously, like, we're not playing dive, but the Bap Zen felt pretty strong, and they were pretty good at it, you know? Like,
yeah. Well, they did it against Quick when Quick went Reinhardt on Midtown as well, and then like Gala just swapped to Zen, and then like, yeah.
Yeah, no, I don't know. I just don't get it. I think swapping it, like, I understand in theory why you swap it, and like, you know, that it's probably the objective good swap into like dive and shit, but I don't get why they would do it mid-tournament, you know?
Well, I think, yeah. Well, I think as well the problem is there's like an element of, I think the comp is better in theory, but it's also it's not just like a swap it and win type comp. Like that type of brawl into dive is like quite hard. Like the BAP's life is really
definitely.
difficult.
Like BAP and Cass have to be able to like deadlift you quite hard.
Yeah.
Like. Yeah, I don't know. It just isn't the choice I'd have made if I was getting paid the big bucks to make the choices for them. Wouldn't be the choice I'd
no
make.
one is actually getting paid the big bucks to make the choices for them, so.
Yeah, I know. They won't say yes to any coaches, I think. Like they've gone through like they're like looking for a coach, I think, but they're just saying no to everyone.
Wait,
you fuck with WWE? No.
Wait, is there 3 games tomorrow? Have I been?
Is the lower bracket final tomorrow as well? And then just grand finals are all on 23rd?
6:38. Yeah, I thought it was 2-2-2, but there's actually 3. Is it 6 games tomorrow then?
6 games tomorrow, and then just the grand finals.
Just the grand finals. Is it the same in NA as well? Oh, I guess for
presumably, right?
It's not generated for times, but let me. Low bracket final. Wait, no, it's different on Liquipedia now to the like spreadsheet thing.
Right.
Yeah, I didn't think lowers was tomorrow either. Because if I look at the spreadsheet, it's what we thought it was 2-2-2. Maybe it's just Liquipedia might just be wrong as well. On mainstream, it showed 5. Wait, so only one region plays a game tomorrow? Surely 2-2-2.
Well, no, because NA is always second, so it'd be so weird if they did like just grand finals at EU Sunday, but then did 2 NA, like the lower bracket final and the grand final. That'd just be weird.
I presume it's probably just Liquipedia being wrong. That would be
surely.
That would be like the most logical thing. Because also just from like a structural and logistic of like hiring talent and production, it's so much nicer to have like 3 even days in terms of booking people for stuff.
Yeah.
And to have one crazy long Saturday followed by a short grand
Sunday.
final. Let's get a 3-hour grand final stream for 2 regions going, shall we?
What do you think of the whole production and the viewership and everything?
Don't know. It's just a mess. Like you just don't advertise it, don't get any response.
Yeah.
And it's really not surprising. I don't know.
I'm of the opinion that if they're not even going to advertise it properly, why not just add this money to... They could have made it so, like... They could have done something unique and interesting and made it so teams had to fucking stream their POV or some shit. Like, they could have done something really, like, fucking out of the box to actually get people to watch, you know? Like, sure, the viewers wouldn't necessarily be funneling in through their channel, but, like, the eyes would be on the event, you know? But instead, they just last second put everything together, hire the same people with like the world's smallest prize pool already. You know, like I don't know. I think it's a bit weird.
Does anyone have the numbers? Because obviously I enjoyed it last week when it was funny that I had more viewers than the mainstream for the first 2 days. But how is the viewership now? There's been like because now with a week break, like
it was 2.5K when I saw it today.
Is that it?
Yeah.
Fuck me. That's like nothing. Mainstream was 3K on NRG versus Citrus. I mean, I guess obviously this is like the Friday viewership will always be slightly lower, and these games are slightly lower profile because even though technically the tiebreaker is actually the most important game in many ways from EMEA this weekend, people didn't know it was happening. If you like, it wasn't actually. I mean, I guess that's also part of the problem, right? Because if you said today, this is the fucking. This is the final spot at the Esports World Cup from EMEA decided today. That's a pretty hype. Is there anything more? That's pretty hype for a Friday, right?
I mean, it's like a hype sounding thing. The game obviously didn't end up being that hype, but like it's a hype hook, you know?
Yeah, well, it is because also there's a world where like I think to be fair, VP probably matched up quite nicely against Quick. Maybe there's a world where Quick versus TM is actually be a little bit more dogfighty or something. What's this clip?
It's possible.
Let's see.
Tips and tricks, of course. Getting close. More are starting with
Oh wait,
our
this is for I'm probably screen sharing the wrong thing on Discord now. I don't know if you see on the actual
You
main
are,
stream.
yeah. I see Schlong C.
Schlongs. Oh yeah, it's because it's on the. I was linking just the clean feed. Let me change window to this, which is a weird.
Yeah, I'm good.
This is obviously what has prompted Liquipedia to.
Yeah.
Change it. I'll just ask him to FACEIT Discord. Is the. Well, I'll take a screenshot as well. Yeah, because obviously Chris's theory is that Blizzard just, like, don't give a fuck about this event in reality because it's not their event as such.
Yeah, because it's not their event. They're, like, soft trying to handicap it.
Well, not even trying to hand it. They're just, like, no try handicapping it, you know? Like, they're just not actively preventing it or anything, but, you know.
Do you see what I said to you in DMs, by the way?
Hold on. Here's schedule for tomorrow. That was on stream. Correct. Don't need to capitalize that T at the end of correct.
You mean you want to be edgy?
Timeless T. What are you saying? Oh, is that official? Or is it like announced?
Official.
Or is it just...
Well, not announced. Not announced,
okay.
no. But it's real.
Oh. I mean, it's not that surprising.
Yeah, but yeah. It's not the best, but that'd be how it be.
2 games from... Yeah, I'll ask him to FACEIT Discord about this schedule thing. My guess would be the graphic is just wrong on the stream. Because if they're going to do the lower bracket final tomorrow, they should do it for both regions. But I also...
Yeah,
they
can't do it half and half. Like, do it... Like, that's just weird, you know?
Yeah, no, I would wager that this document, this spreadsheet is the document that's sent to all the teams and stuff. This one is the accurate one, right? Because they can't screw around the teams in the same... Oh, just kidding. By the way, you're playing the lower bracket final tomorrow as well. Just FYI. Check the FACEIT website. Ooh. The problem is all these things are actually up. All of these things are so open to user error.
Yeah.
Yeah, the problem is as well, it won't have generated that third game yet either. Because it's like an undetermined fixture, you know, between that lower bracket final, between which team from upper and which team from... Yeah, because at the moment it just says as soon as possible, which seems unlikely. Literally, whenever anyone's ready, we'll boot it up. Don't you worry. We will just. start this lower bracket final at the drop of a hat.
To be fair, the lower bracket 6 will happen as soon as possible. It's just lower bracket 5 and like upper bracket 3 or whatever need to happen first, you know. But right after those are done, it will happen.
Yeah, it also says your current match is on hold. So,
bro, after our game today, FACEIT, like, you know how it works, like the auto invites, right?
Yeah.
Us and TM got invited to lobby.
Oh, yeah.
So we actually thought we had to play again today after our game for like a hot second. Like, we'd already left, like Hattie had gone gym and shit, and we were like, wait, do we have to play? Like, Psycho and a couple of the TM players like got in because they were the only ones with their games still open, I think.
Yeah, the danger of automation. This is why don't trust the future. Oh, apparently it happened to NRG Timeless as well. They also got their lobby invites for their lower bracket game like 10 minutes ago.
I mean, if you guys are game to start now, let's just go, you know.
No cameras, no nothing. Just a good old fashioned backdoor back alley Overwatch. Just you and me.
Back alley Overwatch. Yes. And we'll trust that the score that comes out of this is legit.
No cameras. Whoever's here is here. We starting.
You know what would have been really funny?
What?
If we somehow lost to Quick today, so we could have tried to knock VP out.
Yeah, people are always saying that. Like, I feel like it's an exclusive. It's a thing that gets thrown around every time there's the slightest opportunity. But what people don't realize is what they're describing is the sort of thing that would get you kicked out of a tournament. Like, they just described
Yeah,
it
100%.
as felony.
100% you can't do it. But, like,
also,
I'm not going to lie, I think this might be the closest time that I've ever actually seen it happen, you know? Like, like, there were opinions that were had on our team, you know? But no, obviously, you can't just throw as fun as it would have been. As much as we wanted, like we thought it'd be funny if like we could have, you know, knocked VP out, but that's life.
But I also think that's also it. Actually, the idea is, oh, that's a funny idea, but it never gets further than that. If you know what I mean, like no one's ever, because what you're describing, if you go further than that, is actually match fixing.
Like, it's also fucked because like if VP got knocked out, they'd all lose their jobs instantly. Like they'd get cut instantly. So like it's not even like a haha funny you don't get to go to Saudi. It's like, oh, I'm gonna take money away from you for the next like 2 or 3 months.
Well, it's also like because what I heard, because I think what happens sometimes is a lot of people say it because it's like, because some people start it with like, yo, SSG have the chance to do the funniest thing, which I think is like, it's kind of overplayed, but it's also the approach to it. But then loads of people then like take that a step further. Like when your game was going on earlier and you were beating Quick Esports, people were writing in the chat, I can't remember names, but if anyone can remember names, feel free to call them out now. People were just writing stuff like, well, wouldn't it actually make more sense from a tactical point of view? Because SSG, like, send Quick instead, because they're the weaker, you know what I mean? Like, send the weaker team to the Esports World Cup. And I was like, if SSG are having to...
Gumba's always on that stuff, no?
If SSG are having to hard manipulate the placements of the tournament because they're worried they're going to have to play Twisted Minds.
Yeah.
The World Cup's fucked for them anyway at that point, right? Like, if they're having to try and match fix TM out of the top 16... You're probably not winning the Esports World Cup.
No, I mean, it'd have been funny if we did it for like 2 seconds. Then it would have just been mean, you know? Then it would have just been mean.
Yeah. Well, that's why, I think like the idea, it's a funny idea. It's like a good Reddit thread, but then when people start to like theory craft, it's also like, because obviously like the Midtown, right? The Midtown attack doesn't go great, and it's like, oh, I guess they are throwing to get. It's like,
yeah, we were definitely throwing, guys. We didn't just fuck up. Yeah, we were. Yeah, guys. Actually, we just threw that.
Yeah, Unfortunately, SSG are so talented. Even when they throw, they 3-0 Quick Esports. It's like they're actually actively trying to lose, and they still 3-0.
That first fight on Samoa, Psycho just dashes in, and I'm like, wait, is he actually trying to? I think everyone had the thought of like, wait, are we actually trying to trade right now? And then after he's like, guys, I know what that looked like, but I swear,
guys, honestly,
he was one, okay?
I'm just shit, guys. It's incompetence. I swear to God, it's incompetence. Please don't.
It's not malice.
Don't fire me.
It's not malice.
Guys, don't fire me. I'm just shit. But don't fire me for being shit either. It was an honest mistake.
Yeah, it was a one-time thing.
Kellen is a different beast in Riyadh. I mean, Kellen gets a load of hate. I feel like there's just like a... You'll know what I mean if I say there's like Harry Maguire syndrome with everybody.
Yeah.
Like a certain player gets like a reputation because they had a bad thing happen to them or something, and then it will just be like, yo, that person's fucking shit. Kellen's shit. Few dodgy cages, and then it's like, oh, Kellen's shit. It's like, well, there were some dodgy cages, but you know, he also played just Winston this entire series, and then he did good at it again. Like there's like
Bro, I mean, you want shit like that? You should go find the fucking Reddit thread after we lost to Peps. Every single comment is about me. Every single one. Like, I know you're not meant to look. I know, okay? But we lost and it was like, okay, I gotta see what's getting said because it's always great, you know? Every single negative comment was about me. It was fucking insane.
I think it was for one at the end of Icon World, and they were like, well, look, Backbone's got 0 kill. Chat was like spamming, like, Backbone's got no kills with Blade. I was like, you mean in this cage trade where both teams beat and Kitsune rushed? Yeah, I can't believe Backbone didn't. Backbone barely. He's just been slicing beat health. Why doesn't he just kill him? Idiot.
If you want to flame me for using Blade when I shouldn't have, sure. But if you're going to flame me for not killing them through, like, double shout, fucking double support ult, then get a brain.
It was just like, it was like, well, Proper killed 5 with every Blade. And it was like, is it possible in these situations we're in any way different?
I think before today, actually, I hadn't won an official with SSG since upper bracket finals versus Ents last stage. I actually don't think I'd won a map. I'd only played like 4, but I don't think I'd won a map.
Well, the thing is as well, you can actually, because I watch, compared to football, where I don't watch enough football, but I watch enough Overwatch, where I can actually pinpoint the moment. Oh, thank you, Clive, for the Prime as well. But like, it was the World Cup, right? It was the World Cup.
Oh yeah.
Right, where you played bad at Genji. Yeah, you played bad at Genji. So therefore, well,
I mean, it already wasn't good.
It
started all the way back in my very first fucking game on Gib, bro. I'm telling you. it begun with the Gib Genji, where I'm just against fucking Proper. And it's just like, okay, my rookie game, I'm up against Proper. Maybe I'm allowed to get Genji gapped, you know?
What could go wrong? Well, it's the same as
Zarya on Gib as well.
Just every map we put Poco in is just, it's 100% not Poco's fault, but also we can't play Poco anymore.
100% his fault, yeah.
It's not your fault, Poco, and I actually genuinely believe that. It's not cope, but also we can't play you anymore, Poco.
Yeah. I want to map versus Sovereigns. Let's fucking go.
Both these things are true. What was I gonna say? But yeah, you can like, it's the same with like it's like, it happened to Toronto as well, because I think Vega at Dallas, he had like a terrible series against Crazy Raccoon, right? Like, obviously, who had a good series against Crazy Raccoon, but his was like...
I think I had a really good series against Crazy Raccoon, because I just chose not to play.
Yeah.
The only option to win was to not play.
But it was like... Yeah, he had a really bad one. But then I think against Ents, he played fine. Like, there was maybe one egregious moment on Colosseo where he just sort of entered before the fight. It's like, oh, okay. But it's like, oh, fuck, it's a 4-match
I don't think he was
like,
Toronto's worst player at Dallas, you know? Like,
I
don't think he was on
I think as well. So, but because it's Vega, he's like, oh, I guess it was Vega's fault. And I was like, and again, it's the same thing. And I feel like you get this dialogue a lot. Maybe it's just every sport, every whatever. Yeah, Archie says, like, it's Trent's fault that England aren't playing well right now. It's like, well, just because he's the difference, all you've done is look at Image A and Image B. You've played spot the difference and gone, wait a second, Trent doesn't normally play here. He's the problem.
Sparker is out and SSG are losing. This must be Backbone's
well,
fault.
I've done the calculations, and it seems if I look at this previous equation I had, which is Spark equals good, but now I've taken Spark out, so when I put Backbone's, oh wait, Backbone equals bad, unfortunately. Yeah, I checked the math, the equations there. Yeah, well, people...
It's fine though.
Yeah,
it's fine. Love it.
Yeah, cause that's right. But people just want like an easy explanation.
Yeah,
it was like if you look at Toronto situation, it's like actually I think the only person who had a good, and this is my unsponsored opinion, just for clarity, unsponsored opinion. The only person who had a good LAN for Toronto was Merit. Everyone else played like shit. Like everyone else was below par. I think there was some things where you could say, oh, actually, someone on Mauga and Sugarfree on Genji / Pharah. These aren't their pop-off heroes. These aren't their carry heroes. And actually, you look at their like their regular season or like their OWCS. Someone in Sugarfree always do so much for that team, right? So suddenly, if they're not in like a carry situation, it just becomes one of those of like, oh, you know what I mean? Like, does it actually track?
I don't know. It makes me wonder though, right? Because like when I look at Reddit and I see those comments, it's like, what do I actually have to do? Because I thought in the Peps game on Ike, I actually think on Ike I played pretty fucking well, you know, like, and it's like, what do you actually? And I remember Haddy. I don't know if Haddy ever told you this story, like during season 4 of OWL, where he had like a really good Anubis or something, right? And so he finally checked Reddit after expecting to see some positive comments about him, right? Just to be getting shit on like he was, you know? And it's like, it felt the same, you know? Because it's like, I don't think... Esperanza wasn't great, obviously, at the start, but like, it wasn't all me, I feel like. But it instantly becomes what the public wants it to be. Like, it's just like, you're looking for info to fit your narrative, you know?
Yeah, well, it's
like,
the same.
You can lose 5 fights in a row, and if on the 6th it's, you know, oh, Vega died with beat, it's Vega's fault.
Vega's have a problem. You know? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I think it's really hard because it's really hard to get the right gauge on these things because I think everyone is so reactionary in general on social media. Like, I all the complaints we're having now, if if you've looked in my Discord, hashtag join my Discord, join the conversation, you'll see me and Chris arguing with people about the football and just being like, that's not what happened. You know what I mean? Like, actually watch it, you know what I mean? If you actually watch it, it's very different. Or this doesn't feel
I love arguing with Chris about football that I don't watch. It's actually one of my favourite pastimes.
Because the problem is, because I was having this argument. I was watching the England game last night with my friend Coleman, hashtag shout out the mod team. And we were watching it and I was getting so frustrated because I don't know if you watched it, like the BBC coverage of the Denmark game.
I've not been following it, really, no.
And they were just like, there was this idea that happens is like, well, England sit off once they score a goal, right? They sit back and then it normally goes.
Yeah, that's the narrative I've been seeing.
Exactly. Well, that's the narrative. So the fucking, and I don't actually blame this interviewer because she's obviously just being directed by like the producers of like, this is the fucking storyline. The storyline is England go a goal up and then they sit back, and this is Gareth Southgate's decision. It comes right from the top. Gareth Southgate has been telling him this ever since the Italy final, and this is why we can never win anything. It's Gareth Southgate's fault. So then it's like, okay, we're gonna go talk to. I think it's Kyle Walker they talked to first, and they were like, oh yeah, so it seemed like you sat back after you win, and then it's like, Kyle Walker's like, well, no, not really. I don't think we did. Then they go ask Harry Kane, it's like, and both of them say essentially, I don't think that's the thing, and they ask very pointedly, is this a tactical instruction from Gareth Southgate? Is he saying, once we score the goal, and Harry Kane's like, well, no, I think, like Harry Kane said, I think we should manage those situations after we score better, because this is actually a tried and true and statistically provable thing that the most likely time for you to concede is just after you score. So you watch every team in the world, they actually do slow it down. But they don't sit back. Yeah. I think what happened in that game is we played pretty shit. We got a goal out of nothing because Kyle Walker did a good like press and robbed the ball. We get a goal out of nothing. We continue to play shit, and then they score a goal out of nothing. And then, you know what, to really prove their narrative, Christian Eriksen, the Danish player, is asked. You know what they asked Christian Eriksen? Not anything about... Christian Eriksen was probably the best player for his country. You know, Denmark are also a real country full of real people with hopes and dreams and aspirations. But the BBC don't give a fuck. They don't care. They want to ask Christian Eriksen not about how Denmark played, but hey, you know when England scored against you, did it feel like they sat back afterwards? Did it feel like that was an intentional change from them to sit back after they scored? And Christian Eriksen was like, I didn't feel like that at all. And do you know what the interviewer said afterwards? And do you know what the pundits in the studio said afterwards? They just glossed over it. They just glossed over it. It was like Christian Eriksen was literally on the pitch.
It doesn't fit the narrative. Why would you care?
It was just literally Christian Eriksen played against them. Was like, didn't feel like they sat back to me. Felt kind of the same. Well, what does Christian Eriksen know? He was on the pitch. Footballers don't know anything about football. He wasn't even there. Anyway, I can't believe Gareth Southgate instructed them to do this. And it's just like, what are you... We're just trying so hard to fit a narrative. It just feels... Or just also, what I think as well is, one, it's lazy, but also, what happens after a while, if you spend so long trying to tell me about this tactical narrative you're trying to push, right? And all the players on both sides, on both teams who played that game, and the managers from both teams who played that game, and even Thomas Frank, who's on the fucking thing as well, goes, I don't really think that's what happened. What it actually makes me think is, these guys don't know ball. Because they're telling me one thing happened tactically, and everyone involved in the game is telling me that's not what happened. So somebody's actually wrong in this scenario. And it's probably the BBC.
I mean, it's just like, to be fair, running with an agenda is so fun, though. Like, when you just decide, like, when you just, like, when you just, like, you remember, like, season 6 Toronto, where it's just like, we're just blaming Hydron for everything during fucking play-ins. It wasn't Hydron's fault, but just blaming it all on him is just funny. Like, and then sometimes it just gets a bit out of hand, you know? I think the narrative that's pissing me off the most right now is that Peps is just the by clear best team in EU.
Yeah, it's the same thing I said. Like, I actually thought Peps played well, and
yeah, 100% they played well.
If anything, at the time, what I was annoyed about is because everyone was just blaming you and that SSG shit the bed. I was like, hey, I was on London. We've been here where all the top teams keep underperforming. Why does everyone shit the bed against London? It's like, is it possible we did a good thing for once in our careers? Come on, we did a good thing.
They played really well.
Come on,
they played really well. Like first two maps is like 100% them being the better team. You know, third map is us shitting it, but first two maps is 100% on them.
Yeah, and that's also something no team has done against SSG, who wasn't Crazy Raccoon or Falcons, like in like the last couple of months, right? Like maybe VP took
maybe
close,
EXO.
Right?
Maybe EXO. EXO beat us. Yeah,
stage one. Stage
we
one.
don't talk about stage one.
But like,
we don't talk about
the
stage
last
one.
like month or so, right? Like in this meta.
Yeah.
So it's like they're taking away all the credit from Peps, but then a week later, I'm just being told Peps are now the best team in the world. I was like, but I thought they only won because SSG shit the bed. So how's the narrative? I mean, I know there's like
every
different
Coach
people
OC
saying
tweet,
different things, but yeah.
Yeah, every like Coach OC tweet I see is like, oh, SS. Wait, what was the one she did? Like just a couple hours ago, I think.
I've actually, I've unironically muted her account. She got the Spilo treatment. I was like, I can't read this anymore.
I'll send you. Like, I feel like this is just. I don't know. Maybe it's bait. Maybe I'm getting rage bait. Maybe it's just actually completely working.
Oh, sorry. Thank you, Enks Game, for the tier 1 as well. For the who do we think is wrong? The BBC is wrong. But the not to get on my Sir Alex Ferguson.
The BBC is wrong. Vote reform. Fucking do this. Do that.
But the thing is, what's annoying about the BBC case is there are genuine problems with how England are playing. There are genuine seems to be a disconnect between how they want to play out from the back and what the team wants to do versus maybe what Pickford's deciding to do. And there's clear disagreement in there, which ultimately is the coach's fault, right? If we watch SSG and half the players want to do one thing versus, I don't know, Primal, and the other half want to do something else, it's Chris's fault, essentially, right? It's like there's a communication breakdown or a breakdown in ideas and style here. So I think there are real problems that are just being glossed over because they just want to spread this conspiracy theory. Now, every time there's a goal, Gareth Southgate sends a secret letter to Harry Kane that says, stop fucking playing football. Yeah, play centre-back.
Do not get out of our own box.
Because the other stupid narrative, we're fucking in football right now, but the other fucking narrative is that, because obviously England are not a high-pressing team, right? They've not
Okay, wait. Before you keep on with this one, I do have to go.
Oh, okay.
And I don't want to. I will go first, and then you can keep on your England run.
This will be at least.
It was fun.
We've actually started. This is the start of a 4-hour run. The actual show is starting.
Okay.
Now.
I'll come back in a couple hours.
When you wake up tomorrow, I'll be here and I'll be like, and that's why Alan Shearer shouldn't commentate anymore.
That's why we need to talk about this. Okay. All right. Have a good stream.
Good night.
Bye. Good night.
Can we get a VOD review of the England game? No, you get DMCA'd so fast for football stuff. I would be down, but you get DMCA'd so fast for that stuff. Can't post it anywhere. But yeah, the other problem I had with the BBC narrative was when they were saying, like, because England were a low block, right? And it's like, could they, no, my video got, maybe it's YouTube that's harsher, I don't know about Twitch, but on YouTube I got DMCA'd because on one of my previous streams, I watched like a clip of a goal on Twitter and then the entire video got DMCA'd and I had to like trim it out and it takes ages to trim out stuff. Just for watching like 20 seconds of a goal on a Twitter clip. But what was I going to say? Oh yeah, so the other problem is like, because England could be a high press, could press higher, right? It's really possible. But the narrative they give is that, oh, we can't press high because Harry Kane, well, he's just not that kind of player. He's too fucking old. He's not got the legs for it. Harry Kane is a 30-year-old professional athlete. He is 30 years old. He has it in him. I don't know why they hate him so much. They just present him as some kind of Zimmer frame old age picture. It's like, well, he's just not got the legs anymore. He's a 30-year-old professional footballer. Kyle Walker is 34. And they're like, every time Kyle Walker gets anywhere near the ball, they're like, this is the fastest man alive. There's the fastest man alive. 34, fastest man alive, 30 years old. This guy's never gonna run again. We can't play a pressing game with him. It just makes no sense. But again, there's like a reasonable point in there where it's like, can't England be a more high pressing team? Wouldn't that be better in some situations? Probably yes. I think you make a real argument, right? I think you look at those three Danish centre backs. It's like maybe Anderson's pretty good on the ball, but the rest of them, I think we could put under a lot of pressure and force a few mistakes from. You know, yeah. Same in Esports says, yeah, he's over 25. He'll never lift a mouse again. They do know what we do. It's Massa is the player who gets it the worst, right? Like, oh, here comes Massa again on his mobility scooter, just trying to drop one more beat before a nice retirement at the villa. Yeah, like, because Moat says, I don't know why you clarified that you were from Egypt first, but that's fine. But, like, Gareth Southgate's so bad. But yet, none of the things I'm saying are meant to be a defense of Gareth Southgate, right? Or his tactical decisions, or anything like that. I think there's a real argument that, compared to the modern game, Gareth Southgate might be behind tactically. I don't think he's maybe as bad as people make out. It's just, these specific things are just nonsense, right? Because the problem isn't we can't press because Harry Kane's old, but that what actually is Gareth. If you want to blame Gareth Southgate for something, blame him for that. The idea that Gareth Southgate is handing these tactical instructions after we go a goal ahead to sit back, it's just nonsense, right? Like it's not that Gareth Southgate shouldn't be criticised and put on for his decisions. It's just which ones are actually his decisions and his control under his control. Yeah, you know, like also. Thank you, Slippery. Appreciate the 3 months. But also, yeah, like we also played shit. None of this is meant to be like England cope or we played good or everything's fine or anything like that. Like we still played bad and there are problems. I just think the media are just running in like a nonsense narrative, and I think you see a lot of just like very reactionary content. You see it a lot in Overwatch as well, right? Like we were talking about with Backbone and his blades. We're talking about Massa every time he does something. Oh, old man beat. All of this. I think a lot of it is in jest, right? Obviously, we do some of that on this channel as well. I think, what was I going to say? I think there is like a place for it, but I think the problem I have certainly with, say, the BBC one is like, the BBC isn't a shit talk Costream or something. The BBC is a multi-million-pound official broadcast. Like, they should try a bit harder to get it right, you know? Tuning into Mark Goldbridge here. We've got off for defend. All right. I haven't even looked at this tweet that Jamie sent me yet. Hold on. Let me grab a drink and then we'll probably chat for a little bit more. What time is it? It's not too late actually. We'll chat for a little bit more and then we'll clock out. Be right back. Oh, I'm back. Woo. What are we saying? Anything good? EMEA region, most aura VP, least aura Twisted Minds, strongest Peps, most well-rounded SSG. Fun underdog, hence not mentioned. I don't know, it just feels like a, what do you call it? Not quite a bait tweet, but just, it's just a whatever. I think like the overreaction to Peps, yeah. I think one thing, I think I say this quite a lot, but it doesn't always sink in. But I feel like, you know, when you see, because you see it on Twitter, you see just sort of either where it's like social engagement bait or just people responding on Reddit or even people responding on Twitch chat. And people will just say like, oh, well, this player A is, that's an A if you can believe it. Use the other pen. Player A, they do this player's now the worst player ever or something. Or like, Peps win a game to never have a best team ever. And all of these like extreme thinkings or like, this person fucked up their barrage. I guess they're shit now, you know? Like we saw Zera fuck up a load of plays today, right? Zera didn't have like one of the best performances we've seen from him. Had some nice moments, but also a lot of time when he was shut down. Felt like TSM did a pretty good job shutting down Zera today. But what does that mean? Is Zera washed now? Is it fucking over for Zera on Pharah? Or is it just sometimes how it goes? You know? And I feel like there's like not quite the same, or there's not often a very lot of nuance like expressed to this. Isn't that just sports? I mean, you are judging your most recent performances, but I also think this is a problem. Because I think what happens is when people react like this, what they do is they just like we were talking with Backbone earlier, right? A player just gets labelled then as the problem. This player is the problem. This guy is the Harry Maguire of a team. Now it's always Harry Maguire's fault when something goes wrong for this team. And then that's just like a lazy narrative. That's just being people who just regurgitate talking points that they heard a few months ago. Like, oh, I guess this must still apply today. Even though they've not watched the game or actually have any clue if that player is still underperforming or overperforming or anything like this. And I think it's true in a lot of esports and a lot of sports as well. I think like CS does a better job at sort of characterizing this. Maybe StarCraft 2 as well. Whereas I feel like in Overwatch, we're like too reactive to these things. And we don't always necessarily take everything for what it actually means, you know? Like, if we use the recent example, right? Ents beat Virtus Pro, right? And Virtus Pro were a team that were very much on the up. And looked really good. And they almost beat Ents here, and Ents actually had to pull the emergency dive card here. So what does this match actually tell us? Does it tell us that, wow, Ents are back on top? SSG were fumbling, but Ents held strong. Maybe Ents are now the best team in the region. Not really. Doesn't really tell us that at all. Tells us that Ents had to press the emergency dive button, and they scraped through and reverse sweep the series. So again, a useful button for Ents to have, but it hardly proves to me that Ents are capable of consistently beating VP. Maybe only on dive, right? And then we see VP lose here, and it's like, VP, maybe they're on a downward spiral, but maybe it's just fucking dive every time, right? Again, they just play against dive, mostly lose. They have a close map one. Maybe there's a bit of a negative spiral here. But really, all we've seen from Virtus Pro, even though they've had quite a big fall-off, they've mainly had their big fall-off in one specific comp matchup. Yeah, when someone's losing, they're washed, and when they're winning, they're best players in history. Is CS not like that because it's not just one big tournament? There is more up and down in CS. I think because there's also more events in CS, it helps in many ways sort of devalue each event. Maybe that's like the wrong word for it, but it means there's more frequent change between who wins each tournament. And also because there's more tournaments, I think as well, CS fans are more used to that format, which means to actually be dominant, you have to win a series of tournaments, right? If you just win one tournament in CS, great, you won one tournament. But to actually be an elite team, you have to have a back-to-back, like, consistently, like, finals or winning it or anything like that. So whereas I think in Overwatch, there's still this, like, when people win, like, OWCS Stage 2, it's like, these guys are the fucking GOATs ever. And it's like, the equivalent in a CS or a Valorant would be, great, you won an online fucking tournament. Thumbs up. Thumbs up, it'd be like a B-tier event or something, you know? But that's some of that is just the nature of Overwatch. But like, because there's so few events, I think the events then get overvalued, you know? Who do I think is the strongest dive team in EU? Or EMEA? It's probably still SSG, I think, really. Still SSG. We'll maybe get to see a bit of that tomorrow, Twisted Minds versus SSG. If they take it to a dive map, we'll maybe get like a more concrete answer to that. But right now, for me, it'd still be SSG. So yeah, I think sometimes it's just like a like overreaction to some results, or like I don't know what the word is. Like applying or just seeing the results and then just jump into the wrong conclusions, essentially. You know? Like, I think VP are still a top 3 team in the region. But they have a real problem against dive right now. And their big problem is if you have a really big weakness against dive, SSG, ENCE, and TM all have a good dive. So they now can't beat, or they now have a real fundamental flaw against a lot of these top teams that they need to solve. How is VP top 3? I mean, obviously they're not literally going to be top 3 from this event, right? Well, maybe well, I don't think Twisted Minds is a top 3 team. I mean, I guess technically they are. I don't know. I still think, like, it's probably SSG, Peps, and ENCE, maybe right now in current form. But I feel like VP is still super close to this, right? It's only dive that if it wasn't for dive, VP is top 3. Maybe that's a better way of saying it. Because all of a sudden, let's say VP find a playstyle that doesn't even mean they roll dive, but it just means they go 50-50 with dive on maps, right? Are they not just fucking back all of a sudden? Form versus skill? Yeah, I think I've talked about this idea before as well. That a lot of time people will just, like, if a team is bad, then they are just bad. It's never seen as like a, you know, like, do you think, like, if I show you the old graphs we had of our progress on London on, like, each patch and, like, our scrim results, do you think it was, like, a graph, like, if this was the graph, do you think the graph was like this, where we just steadily improved over time? Or do you think the graph was just all over the fucking place, you know? And sometimes we'd be in good form, sometimes we'd be in bad form, it'd just go up and fucking down. I know you can't actually see some of that. But, you know, you get my idea, right? Like, it wasn't just a smooth, oh, the more we play, the better we get, all of this. There was ups and downs, and there was breakthroughs we'd have in understanding, and we'd jump up and be in really good form or something. We'd just be playing well, we'd be high confidence. It was a constant downward spiral. Were there teams that were insane at the start of the patch but fell off consistently? Not really. People can't improve, it's just various levels of shit in the bed. It's just whoever's shit in the bed the most. Exactly. So yeah, I feel like, because also the thing is as well, and this is maybe something that's just a little bit harder, because the Overwatch tournaments are so spread out, right? In the same, like, if you think how this tournament has worked, right? we had, what was it, like a 6-week round robin where you played a real huge variety of teams in terms of skill every day. Or every week, rather. And then we had week 1 of the playoffs, if this is playoffs, and then we had week 2 of the playoffs. But it's a massive, like a fucking week is actually like a big gap between matches, right? Whereas you compare this to LAN, like say at the Dallas Major, what did you play? Well, we play Thursday, we play Friday, we play Saturday, we play Sunday. So it's actually, if we're in good form for this weekend, we're in good form. But with a week between it, it can sometimes, there's like just more inherent variance as well. I didn't see the game, to be fair, so I don't know about Netherlands. Chris said they played quite well. Do I prefer the playoffs bracket like it is in FACEIT or OWCS? Were they not kind of the same? Was it not just a double elim bracket? Or am I misremembering the major? Oh, for schedule, you mean? Yeah, I think it should be like... I mean, maybe this just comes from like the esports I've watched before and stuff. But I much prefer the idea of like... I don't know, if this is the full week, like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday... I'd much rather we just play, like, if it's a 4-day tournament, a 5-day tournament, or a week tournament, we actually just play all our games in the same, like, it's like a tournament run. I think that's how it's always been. And again, maybe this is just, like, how I've experienced things before, but I think I prefer that. I think it makes for a more exciting kind of hype finish, rather than this, like, play every weekend. You can do it, Zaito. Somebody, Dinosaur Colors helped you out. Nice, Zaito. But yeah, I prefer it all in 1 week. Yeah, I mean, it's also true. Yeah, I agree. But it's like it's a problem that solves itself, right? Once the esport is, if it is an esport like the size of CS, everyone is just full time and it's fully covered. All of that, you know. But then I can still make the same argument of just play like a big one Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Because in reality, if I'm a player, what would I rather have? And maybe, obviously, there were actually players who can answer this. But for me personally, if I had the option to play like... Let me draw the 2 scenarios of this, right? You either play a 1-week final, where you play Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, and you have like quite long days, right? Like maybe 2 to 3 matches each day or something. Or you play a different format where you play Friday, Saturday, Sunday, but you play it week 1 and then you play it again week 2, but you maybe only have like 1 game a day or something. Because for me, I'd actually rather have one really busy... Because if I'm playing all 1 weekend, I'd rather just fucking sacrifice the whole weekend to play in, and then I've got the next weekend free or something if I want to do something. You'd rather the 2 weeks as well? Are you the same tread? You'd rather like the more spread out games? Yeah, 2 weeks? Okay. Maybe I'm just outdated in this. I'd say play it all in a weekend. Just get it done. So no, but that's what happens at the majors, no? You play like quite a lot in a day. Or you at least play like every day. Spread out is nicer. Yeah, I feel like it just feels disjointed though. Maybe it's not the end of the world, but like the gap between last week's game and this week's game. I mean, that's true, yeah. But yeah. But I think also, this is how most LANs go. I guess most of this actually more stems from the problem that none of these are LAN games either, really. And that our scene just isn't in a situation where it can support all these LAN games. It'd be like 3+. I mean, I guess it'll be interesting comparison, right? Because what is it? Is it 4 days for tournament? And you've got to play a double round robin and... Yeah, I mean, maybe I'm just like old school. But this is what we do in TF2. You just rock up and you play like 4 games in a day. Just play until you get fucking eliminated. You play your groups in a day. Yeah, it's double round robin. You're going to play 6 games in the group, and then it's single elim. Yeah, I think what really did matter in was like the lack of food. And also the delays didn't help, right? Because even though you're not doing anything during the delays, it's very draining. I don't actually mind the format that much. I know people are like, hate single elim, but I kind of like the high stakes from single elim. And because we play such a robust round robin, our seeding should be pretty good, right? We should feel pretty confident that the group stage gets the top teams. I'm really okay with the format. I can bring it up now where is it? Is it? No. I'm actually really okay with the format. I don't think it's like optimal. I think there's things I would change. But I think in general, the idea of having a big round robin or something, and then go into single elim is really fine. Yeah, I think most games, if I look at most other games, I guess maybe I'm leaning on CS quite heavily when I say this. But I think StarCraft do it as well. Obviously, StarCraft normally do GSL groups and all of that. But what they have is like quite a chunky round robin. And often what the CS teams will do is it will just be like one big group almost, you know? Because especially for CS majors, they actually have like, it's like a 2-week event, right? You're at LAN for 2 weeks. And you play the first week or something. Oh, what have I done? What is that? You play the first week or something, and you just do like a 16-team round robin or something. And you just play each other. You maybe play a couple of like just games a day. And then you get your seeding, right? And then what happens most of the time is most of these teams go from seeding into the final tournament or something. Or like the top 2 will jump through to auto-qualify, and then the next 6 or something will go into like a last chance qualifier or something. And then you do all of this, so you've actually played loads of fucking Overwatch just to get your top 6 or whatever. But then once you get to top 6, you just have a single elim, like 2 teams in semis and 4 teams in quarters. So I don't think it's like unreasonable. As long as the round, like you don't want single elim if you just go straight into it, right? But if you're doing a big group stage or a big round robin, I don't think single elim is that bad, right? Because if you're going to play everyone in your group, you're going to play 6 fucking games of Overwatch. Right? If you're going to play 6 games of Overwatch and you can't finish like in the top of your group, well, you don't deserve to go through to the next round, you know? Like, because you got to remember, even in some of these other double elim games, like NRG Shock went to Dallas, announced their team, waited for 2.5 hours, lost 2 games, and went home. like, was that really good? Oh, wow, I can't believe these guys are the NRG Shock. Oh, they're gone. Oh, well, that was nice to see. If I have a bad day and lose to a team, yeah, but you'll be so... When does this start? Does it have the dates of each one? Because we start on the 24th, right? Start on the 24th to the 28th. Does it have like a full detailed schedule of like this group stage is 2 days and then is this 2 days, or what's the like breakdown? Does it not have that yet? Never have a bad day? Fair. Good decision. Yeah, I think there is an element of like, if you have a bad day, then fuck, you have a bad day. It's just one of the things that happens. Again, this is like a problem. If I look at other events, the less events your esport has in its calendar, the worse a bad day feels, because your ability to correct a bad day might not happen for fucking 6 months. Whereas in CS, if you have a bad fucking day, shit, fucking dust yourself off and there's another tournament in 3 weeks or a month or something, you know? But there's always the nature of this, right? There's only one world, there's only one international, there's only one major, there's only one esports World Cup. Gotta be good at the right time. Yeah, but it's not singled in from the start, right? You have to play 6 games before then. Also, it's maybe not even the biggest LAN of the year, right? I mean, biggest in terms of number of teams, but it's really possible for Stockholm Major is actually like potentially even a higher prize pool or something, though, right? Do you not think? Yeah, but you're not going to get... Why would you get 3 APAC teams in your group? I don't think it is random. I thought... Wait. I don't know how much of what I've been told is, like, official and how much of it is, like, word on the street. But I thought it was going to be, like, a... they're going to seed 4 teams and then then they pick the groups. So then the groups aren't random. In theory, the groups will actually be very evenly matched in that sense. Look, DMs. Let me see. Oh, okay. Yeah. I mean, I don't think Tredsving is a league, but Tredsving is very much just like, oh, they're going to communicate most of this information next week once everyone's qualified, which is reasonable. But I did hear something that it might be like you take the top 4 teams. So the top 4 teams are probably the way that, again, think about the top 4 teams, not in like a literal sense of top 4, but think about it as the top 2 Asia teams and then maybe the top 2 Western teams, right? Which is going to be SSG, ENTS, and then Crazy Raccoon Falcons, just based on qualifications. Yeah, I mean, yeah, to be fair, Chris was threatening to put you in their group the entire time today on broadcast. On the stream. So it's really possible you already know which group you're in. You're in SSG's group. So can we do, if we do like a... Disease of Blood is in your group? Wait, hold on. Because I guess what's interesting is how strong would the group really be, right? So let's say there is like, this is the situation for whatever reason, right? If we were going to try and like fairly balance the groups, how many good teams would be in each group, right? There'd be 2 good teams in each group at least, right? Don't worry about the specifics so much here, but let's say we just put like if we put like an FTG here, Toronto, then what's the other best team really? What's an FTG? Oh yeah, fuck me. What are they called now? Which way round was it? Zeta? Yeah. I feel like less people are going to know fucking Zeta than Zeta, and then like Toronto. Then who are the other best teams? Then what's the order then? Should we just say Fnatic and LGD? Yeah, just for the sake of Fnatic and then LGD. Okay. NRG surely. Well, then we get like the top European teams and American teams, right? So then it's probably like VP, TM. I'm gonna upset someone by putting bottom of this list. But like yeah, we've got Team China, and Team China is LGD. VP, TM, Peps, M80. So yeah, we put one of those in each, right? Again, we're not like, don't worry too much about the specifics. We're just trying to see the general strength of groups. Yeah, Peps have qualified. Yeah. And who did I say? VP, TM, Peps, and then like M80. Right? And then who's left? We've got NRG / Timeless. Who am I missing? Bleed. So one team gets screwed, right? Or sorry, one group. So let's see, because one group is going to be Bleed, right? And obviously one team goes home. So if you get Bleed in your group, you probably feel good. If you get the Greatest Showman in your group, you probably feel okay about that. And then if you get, is it going to be War Pigs who win South America? Probably, like War Pigs. But then this last one is going to be NRG / Timeless. But do you see how I mean? There's like 3 really obvious teams who get eliminated. And then one group is going to be stacked. Like if you're in this group, say if you're M80, fuck me, this is a hard group. War Pigs have been, but which, oh wait, let me move my cam. But this is just like a rough thing, right? No, they've not Shockwave. This is just an example. Just like the teams randomly assigned roughly based on skill, right? Because I think what we figured out is because whether this is War Pigs or not, right, this will be the South American team. So there's like 3 obvious weak teams, I think, in the South American team, the Australian team, and Bleed as well. But then there's no other obvious weak teams to get eliminated. So like one of the groups is going to end up something like this, where it's like Falcons, LGD, M80, and then like NRG Timeless or something. And one of these teams go home in groups. So like the general strength of the groups is there's going to be one group that's really difficult and the others probably are relatively straightforward. It's mostly just for seeding, right? Because then I guess the top seed for all of them go here. And then the second and third teams all play here, right? These are the real groups, by the way, but yeah. I mean, but Group B is kind of tough, but it's also just got TGS in it, right? So it's Unter will get the early bath. Just stay inside? Yeah. It's the same thing in LA. Like, I actually preferred being in LA during the summer. Not because it was cooler, but because everywhere has full air conditioning, which will be the same in Riyadh. You can see TGS, there's no way the Greatest Showman are beating anyone. There's not a chance. There's a free holiday, I think. Why not? Because all the other teams are better. I mean, I think they could beat like a Bleed or the South American team. TGS will upset TM. There's no way. There's no way. You're really taking Kellen over Punk? Yeah. Yeah. With the TGS roster, I can... There we go. This is the TGS roster. When's the next Uncoachable? Probably next week. I think Hunter's busy this week, so we won't be recording this week. Yeah, Bleed is the DAF roster. So I think that team's like a pretty straightforward one for most of these ones. TGS is a good roster, bro. Yeah, but this team literally haven't scrimmed. Ever. And they're just turning up for a free holiday. They're coached by... The less you scrim, the better you are. I don't know why you guys are so the greatest showman pilled. Like it's good players on that roster, but I don't think they're winning anything. You're forgetting they're in the Korean scrim bubble. How do you feel about Fnatic now they've got rid of a coffin baby? I'm not convinced this backline's going to do much better. I mean, it is the right part of the roster, I think, for Fnatic to upgrade. For those who don't know what we're talking about Lee Jae-gong and Izzyaki being brought in to replace Bliss and Irony. So I think on paper they're definitely upgrades, but I also think, yeah, I thought Bliss was actually playing. I thought Bliss and Irony had like have had really bad years so far, or a really bad tournament, I should say. But I also thought Lee Jae-gong and Izzyaki have also had really bad years. I don't know. I thought Bliss hard entered loads of fights as well. I thought Bliss was like became a liability. But I also think the players they've replaced him with, obviously they have bigger reputations, and obviously you got to bear in mind, right, who fucking coaches Fnatic? FACEIT and Fletter. So they are bringing back players they trust. So I can certainly appreciate that from like a coaching perspective. But I also think Lee Jae-gong and Izzyaki have had particularly poor years so far as well post Overwatch League. So I don't know how much they actually upgrade it. And there's always obviously the argument of like, you better put a player in a better environment. They're going to play better, an environment they enjoy playing in. Yeah, they've got Checkmate as well. I think Checkmate's a good addition. But also it's just like, fuck me. Let's stop signing flex DPS, shall we? They actually had a really fine DPS line. I mean, well, Knife is going to be their hit scan. Knife was their hit scan throughout the season so far, so Knife will be taking the hit scan responsibilities. But then if they want to trace at Echo, it'll be like Checkmate Echo and Viper Tracer or something. Also, Checkmate probably has a Mei, right? So suddenly the Brawl comps are maybe potentially more on for them. That's probably the logic behind signing someone like Attack as well. So in theory, Fnatic have taken this money. It's like they've actually expanded their roster from like a dive one-trick team to maybe, in theory, at least something a little bit more robust on paper. For UK representation, we can have a look. Just for Big Four. Oh, but Big Five? Who did you forget? Backers? You forgot Kai? And Cal, of course. Yeah, well, Cal still has to qualify. Oh, forgettable Kai. Fucking hell. This could have been the World Cup roster. Yeah, well, don't worry, guys. We'll do it for the World Cup 2028. Yeah, Wamone could potentially make it as well, actually. True, isn't he? Crispy is UK? Yeah. Why does that surprise you? I feel like Crispy's actually a vintage UK alias. He likes being Welsh. Who? Crispy or Ramon? Is Crispy Welsh as well? I assumed he was some poverty tier Eastern European country. Yeah, well, actually, what you're actually right there because he's from the north of England. So you're actually both right in many ways. You're within metro distance of Chris. Is it cooked for me? 100%. Fuck. Who's not really... Is this a more evenly spread? I guess it is, right? Because what was Overwatch League like? Normally 50% Korean, 50-60% Korean. And this is only 37% Korean. So we're making a comeback. I guess there's another American team to be added to this as well, right? Because the NA spot isn't decided yet, right? So none of the Timeless or NRG players are on here yet. So North America would get a boost as well. You think the Goochway team can do it and win it all? I don't know. I don't know. I think in the same way we talk about how EMEA has to roll the right meta to have success at any of these major tournaments, I think the same's really true for LGD, or the once again, the Team China team. I think off dive, they're still good, right? They're still good players, but they're not really like a tournament-winning threat. And even then, I mean, I don't know. I think all of Spark and China's runs, maybe less so at the World Cup to be fair, but especially Spark's run, it always felt like just a crazy fucking run, you know? Like that Season 6 run where they beat like Atlanta and then they beat Boston, it just kind of felt like out of nowhere. And I always feel with teams who have those kind of like, it feels like quite flash in the pan. I'm like, well, how sustainable is it, right? Because did that Spark roster have huge success domestically? Just did kind of decently in APAC, right? Which was a weaker region. They hit good form at the right time. Like maybe a good way of explaining it was like, their peak is super high, but their variance is massive, you know what I mean? So they can actually, you know, if you were to say like, oh, this is, if they're peaking at the right time, they can compete with the best, right? They'll compete with Falcons, they'll compete with Crazy Raccoon, all of this. But also they could just be a bit mid and just lose to teams below that as well. If you watched the last stage, it wasn't surprising. Yeah, I mean, I did watch last stage, much less APAC than I did anything else. But I don't know. For me, it certainly felt like it came out of nowhere. That performance. And I always worry because do you remember, guys? A more recent example is maybe Yeti, right? Do you remember when Yeti were the best team in the world for precisely like 7 days and no longer? Like they had 7 days where it's like Donghack just entered like an 8th gear, and then they nearly beat everyone. They just lose for fucking clutch, but they could have beaten every single team in Korea that week. Could have been the perfect fucking week. And then the next week comes round and we're in playoffs. They just fucking lose. They just fucking lose. It's not that exciting. Not the same magic. They've lost all confidence and faith in their dive. They're not playing the same comps as much. And it's all sort of fallen apart. And it was just like, weren't you guys the best team? You guys were the best team in the world for like 6 days. What happened? I feel like there's an element of that with Spark where the peak's really high, but I just don't know if they'll keep pulling it off. I mean, maybe they will, right? They've literally done it twice before in major tournaments. But there's still like a big element of that I need to be convinced by. I mean, I still think I still think they'll be like a top team, right? I still think they'll probably, I don't know, like they'll be in this region of finishing, right? Like quarters or semis. But I don't know if they'll go. I think we're talking like a title for them unless they just happen to hit good meta, good form, all of this. Who's winning it? I mean, it's really hard to predict against Crazy Raccoon, right? I think the talent level's so high confidence. The vibes feels really good. I think Falcons are closer than people think. I think if you look back at that grand finals between Crazy Raccoon and Falcons, I think Falcons won for Mauga. They won the Mauga mirror. Yeah, like... And honestly, if you were... Let's say you were a team going into a major tournament, right? And you say, right, you're a team that have a chance to win this tournament, and then what's going to happen as you go into the tournament is every team's going to come with their own meta, but you're going to get it right. You're going to have the comp that looks the strongest, but most likely it can win the mirror, it can beat the Sigma variants, it can do all of this. You've got the right meta read. Cool. And how good are we at the mirror if other teams just copy our meta read? You're the best at the mirror. We've guessed the correct meta, we figured it out, and we're the best at it? Yeah. So we're going to win the grand finals, right? No. No, they're going to go ball and it's all going to fall apart. Oh. And then we should probably go Malga on Gibraltar attack as well, right? Oh, fuck. But, like, I think, actually, Falcons did so much right for that major. And then they just lost to... Ironically, the same way they lost to Falcons previously. That Falcons just had more looks than them. Like, Jumpin just goes fucking insane on ball, and then he goes insane on hog. And you look at the... Where is it? If I travel all the way back in time to these, like, Korea finals... So this is the Asia LAN final, if I use its proper name. And I was like, there's a lot of Orisa mirror here, but there's also just like a bit of Farah, a bit of ball. They just bring out Malga on the last one to win it as well. And I'm like, fuck me. They actually just keep getting away with it, you know? Like, this one was maybe they also won the Orisa mirror, and this was a more convincing one for Crazy Raccoon. But if I go to the Dallas Major and I look at these ones, I know my camera's slightly in the way, so I'll move my way. I'll move myself up here. But if I look at this one and I go, well, what maps did Falcons win? So to be fair to Raccoons, they did win this dogfight, but it was with a huge assist from a Roadhog, right? A huge Roadhog assist, and this university was a fucking dogfight as well. But then I look at New Junk City. Who won New Junk City when we played for Malga Mirror? Oh, Falcons. And then what about Gibraltar? Well, it was a dive mirror, and I mean, I think Falcons looked fine on the dive. They then just swapped Malga, right? And they shit the bed. And then same again. Where's the Malga in the rest of this series? Crazy Raccoon have given up on the Malga. Crazy Raccoon think they can't win the Malga mirror anymore. So Falcons had the right meta read. They beat all the other teams on the Malga mirror. And they dealt with everything except Crazy Raccoon dive. So I actually think the Falcons v Crazy Raccoon, it's actually a real dogfight. A real dogfight. In terms of who will be the best there. In terms of like closest teams, there's always a chance for LGD, even though I don't think they'll do it. Don't know. Have any of the other Korean teams leveled up enough? Maybe Zeta Division is the closest, I think. Especially with Alpha Yi, and the fact that they can now play dive. I think Burner's actually been the best tank in Asia this season. But he just has the problem that he can't play Winston. But that's really a problem Fearless can solve. So I think Zeta actually have a low-key shot of being way better than people expect. Like I think people have kind of forgotten about him because they didn't get to the Dallas Major, right? So, but I think honestly, if for whatever reason, let's say Falcons lost to FTG at the time and FTG came instead, I think we would have seen a pretty similar result, you know? So yeah, so I think the Fearless signing is perfect here. Like I think to the credit of Zeta and Fnatic, I think their signings all do make sense. Yeah, Zeta have Fearless because this is actually like really stacked. I thought Violet and Finn have actually been really good this season, at least in the Asia region. Fnatic is the one I've got way more doubts on, you know? I think, like, these three teams are all top teams. This one is the biggest question mark. Like, how far can they really get, right? Am I criminal? I don't really know too much about Attack either. People told me he's decent. On O2 Blast for a bit. On Element Biscuit, Talent Esports. O2 Blast, a very classic Korean player history. Yeah, I don't know too much about Attack. Everyone says he's decent though. And he fills some of the gaps, at least hero pool wise, behind Donghack. But I think it's Fnatic have done this weird thing where they sort of rounded out their roster, right? And you go, oh yeah, now we can play the off-tank heroes. Or now we can, oh look, now we can play like, maybe we can play like Ram and Mei or something. But the reality is like, ah, fuck, we're fucking going dive pro. That's how we win and lose this, you know? Never doubt Checkmate and Lee Jae-gong. Yeah, I mean, I think Lee Jae-gong's had a bad year, but he obviously has a potential. Can we watch a 20-minute video? No, I think I'm going to bed soon. You always ask too late, Smithsonian. You need it in the preamble of the stream. By the time we get to this point, we're gone. Aren't the Greatest Showmen super underrated now? If they scrim in Asia, they could do better. Yeah, but I think it's... I've honestly... The roster... this isn't a criticism of the roster. I'm not trying to say these players are bad, but fuck. They're just happy to go. They're taking the free holiday. They're not going to scrim. They're going to have a nice time. Maybe they'll do a couple of scrims beforehand. But they're not going to get close to a lot of these teams, you know? Maybe a close map here or there. Yeah, like, it's just really unlikely they do well. No faith in China? I mean, I think they'll be, like, I think China will finish, like, here, right? Quarterfinals, semifinals, something like that. I mean, they're all decent players. But if they don't play the game, if they don't play the game and they're just turning up for a good time, they're not going to do all that much, are they? Like, obviously, like, when they're in the server and stuff, they'll give it a fair crack and all of that, you know? But I don't think they're going to take it off any of the teams who have been putting in, like, more hours and stuff. Like, I think, to be fair, they could beat the South American team. They could probably beat Bleed Esports and stuff. Any of the other teams? Not really. No game coming up. We're just in the wind down section. Are Bleed that bad? Yeah, I don't know. People, maybe this is gonna be an unpopular opinion because people are real fucking daft heads. But I think these guys are not that good. I think people are like, they took 2 maps off FTG and they've been overrated. It's been corrected so fucking hard. Like, they've been overcorrected so hard. People are like, oh yeah, they're better than probably most of the European teams. I was like, oh, they fuck. Like, people have seen the Pacific teams play at international events before, right? And has it ever gone well? Was the last time it went well Talon in what, like 2019? It's like when Peps took 2 maps off Fence and everyone thought they were amazing until they flat. The Pep stray there. It's interesting as well because that's honestly that's what people say most commonly is, well, Daff will probably beat Peps, and I'm like, there's no way. I mean, we've got the Pep squad here. Do you guys really think you would lose to Bleed Esports? Bleed are winning it all. Disrespectful question, but this was. I think we talked about this before, right? The idea of like, if you. I used to film this with like, I don't know if we've got any Rick and Morty heads here, but I think Rick and Morty is a fine show, good entertainment, makes me laugh, right? You know, all of it. But with Rick and Morty, what you also get is the fucking super fans who are insane, right? And because there's these super fans that are insane and they love it so much and they're fucking pickle Ricking in fucking McDonald's, I feel like I have to actively hate Rick and Morty to bring it down to average. And that's how I feel about DAF. DAF are the Rick and Morty for me, whereas like they're probably just they're a fine team, they're not that great, probably won't be all that successful. But because everyone's like bigging them up, I need to kill them. Need to kill them and just be like, they're fucking shit actually. We need to remember the whole region's shit. Rick and Morty of Overwatch Esports, right? Exactly. The fans have ruined DAF for me. That's what I'm trying to say. The fans have ruined it for me. I just need a higher IQ to understand DAF. Yeah, well. There's no understanding of quantum physics that'll convince me DAF are winning this event. Just people fucking pickling all over the place. If it's bull meta, I mean, if it's bull meta, it's over for everyone. If it's bull meta, there's nothing. We just hand Crazy Raccoon the title now. There's nothing to be done. Yeah, I think the Greatest Showman could beat Bleed. I don't think we'll see that matchup. Presuming the groups are going to be seeded in some way, but that's what I would. That's what I'd hope. Has any of the other things been announced? Because obviously we're not the only game at the Esports World Cup. Have they announced the format for any of the other games? Because that's maybe an interesting way to get like a look into how they do it. We don't know who's in what group yet. I think they basically announced what's a good game, what's a good example. Who else has got 16 teams? Counter-Strike? Oh. Wish I could type words correctly. Esports World Cup. This one? Opening stage, qualification, playoffs. So their format's just very different. Single limb as well. Dota. Where are we going? Dota Esports. Riyadh Masters. Overview. How have they got? Oh, they've got play-in seeds and group stage seeds. So I guess it's slightly more complicated. So they're going to do 2 groups. Wait. Is there 2 group stages? And then a playoffs? I guess it's just a slightly different format for all of them. When I'm on the tournament, I can see... What do you mean? I'm going to miss a down arrow, right? What's all this? All I want is to keep the Koreans and Team China out of my group. You're going to have to play one Korean team, Tread. There's 4 groups. There's 4 Korean teams. How do you think that one's working out? Where it says Wikipedia. Oh, I see. I can just change all of this. Okay, this is convenient then. I'll try Rocket League. Dickhead. Apex? Wait, am I doing it wrong? 4 Koreans in one group. We don't know how the seeding's done. There's a few theories, but nothing's official yet. They just got like a massive... They got a group stage double elim? Oh, they've got like... They do... Wait, are they doing single elim? No, they're doing double elim qualifiers. Okay. you've got to like if you draw a line here, right? There's two brackets. If you see what I mean. And then there's an upper bracket and a lower bracket, and 8 get qualified. Then they go to this 8-team singular limb. So yeah, I mean, again, like, I think this is, like, as much as, like, this has never been the case in Overwatch, I can't think of there ever being a single limb thing. I think it's really not uncommon in other games at all. And it's normally counteracted by a bigger group stage or something, or something like that. I mean, to be fair, I don't hate this format either. Obviously, there's probably, like, a big, like, what side of a bracket do you get on type thing, right? But this is probably, to be fair, this is probably a more fun format than the round robin, right? Obviously, you'd only get 8 qualifying out of this, so you'd have to go it. Yeah, I mean, is the whole thing not going to be kind of on stage anyway? Like, was it... There's 4 days, and that's just for us. Where am I going? Overwatch again. Because there's 4 full days. Should we reverse engineer the schedule? Wait, does that say 5 days? Was it 24th, 25th, 26th, 27th, 28th? What day is the 24th? Is it a Wednesday, Thursday, Friday? Oh, okay, yeah, so 5 days. I think players fly on the 22nd tread. Don't quote me on that, but it's something like that. I think you fly on the 22nd. Yeah, but it's only 24th. Oh, wait, it's behind my thing, but it's only 24th to 28th. The 28th is for Sunday. Yeah, I think, to be fair, 22nd is the is what I heard for some of the teams out of boot camping as well. So we have 5 days, and we have... Is it going to be 6? Wait, how many games per group? So each team will play 6 games, right? Oh, somebody do the math for me. So how many games per group? Because each individual team plays 6 games, but there's obviously some double up here, right? Somebody smarter at math, figure out how many games we're actually playing. Wait, if I do this, will this just solve it for me? All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 times 4 is 48 plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 59. So there's a lot of games, right? 59 games in 5 days. Yeah, that's going to be a lot of Overwatch. So I guess if I'm planning this out, what do I guess I think about it as like, because I want this to actually be the bulk of the tournament, right? Like, I want playoffs to ideally be 3 days or something, or like start on the Friday or something. So then, if each team's going to play... You're playing 6 games, right? Each team individually is playing 6 games. So do you do 3 games per team per day? And you have... So Wednesday and Thursday is groups. And then you have something like... This is Sunday. How would you do it? Then this is Friday, and then this is Saturday? No, I'm pretty sure they're all first to free trade. 6 games on Saturday? Yeah, but how do you split it otherwise? Because remember, things really unequal. I mean, I guess the other way to do it would be like if you just did like Friday, Saturday, and then Sunday for all of this on Sunday, right? 3 games Sunday, maximum 2 per team. Yeah, I think you're right as well, Toby. They could also just do this, right, where it's just like this is Saturday, but that's 8 fucking games. There's no way they do 8 games on just Saturday, right? And they want to broadcast them all because they're all single limb. There's no way, right? There's no way they do that many games. 8 games in a single day. Maybe they split them. Yeah, but I always hate when tournaments do, like... Because you mean do, like, this, right? Or something. I don't know. I still feel this would be, like... This is probably what I would do. Something like that. And then Friday's super hype, right? Because 4 teams go home. You get to see the top 4 teams. Then Saturday's super fucking hype. And then Sunday's super hype as well, you know? Do 4-4-3. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. But then you have a problem of you also have... you have to get these other 48 games done in the 2 days. Which means 24 games a day. But if you don't think about 48 as the number, think about you're an individual team, right? And you have 6 games to play in 2 days. So you just do 3 games each day. As a team, right? Yeah, you just play 3 games per day. Which is a lot. Obviously, it's busy, but it's not the end of the world. But then, how many... If each team is going to play 3 games per day, so that's going to be 24 matches, right? Because also, yeah, because even though you have to play 3 games per day, because there's so many games to happen, there's no reason your games necessarily have to be back-to-back, right? There's going to be a lot of code to look through. Because then that's 24, and then so, like, Wednesday plus Thursday, that'll be 24 plus 24. I'm going to be there in person, am I? Hope so. We'll have to wait and see. What'll be funny is if I do go in person, it means I'm missing all of these games. Surely they don't broadcast round robin. I think what I would do if I was them is you just cherry pick, right? Because some of the games might be like, oh, Unterember Boys are taking on Crazy Raccoon. Do we want to tune into that one? Or do we want to watch maybe like Zeta Division play SSG? I know which game I'm picking, you know? So even though there's 24 games, you maybe have like 4 games at a time or something. Have multiple broadcasts. I mean, from what can I say? Maybe not allowed to say it. Have like a 4-way split screen. Like what do they call it? Like Goals fucking Super Sunday or something. I don't know if they want to do multiple broadcasts. I know for almost certain I'm not getting hired to do the broadcast. So I think it might just be like the usual crew. Yeah, well, I think even if they do 2 channels, there's probably still going to be probably 4 games at the same time, maybe 3. My current status is not planning to go to Riyadh right now. No one's invited me just yet. And I don't think, from what I understand, the broadcast decisions are already made. So, obviously, if I get invited to Riyadh by like one of the teams or something, I'll strongly consider it. Join Toronto as a tank and get free flights and hotel. Stream from there. Set up a GoFundMe. Well, I'd say I'll wait and see what happens. Yeah, I think you have like, because if you have 4 games at a time, right? That means 24 divided by 4. Anyone good at maths? That's 6, right? Which means you have 6 time slots to play. So that's quite reasonable to do in a day, right? Join Virtus Pro as coach. They didn't ask me. How does the prize pool work for FACEIT? So there's multiple options. I swear they added it somewhere. I swear I saw them add it to... Where is it? Oh, it's here. There's like different... Oh, my camera's in the way. But there's like different options depending on the seedings, right? So like the prize money moves around depending on where SSG and ENTS finishes. Oh, NA is different. Oh yeah, NA's is just the straight system, right? Yeah, so 3rd place gets 0 money. You just get the ticket. Yeah, the EMEA one is more complicated because of the SSGCs, but for North America, you get no money, but you get to go to the Esports World Cup. And the worst you can do at the Esports World Cup is 10k. Plus, obviously, you get all the expenses and stuff covered. So it looks weird, but it sort of feels it makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, well, they're trying. I think they should have just tiered it, right? If they just tiered it normally, I don't think anyone would have cared. Right? If this was just like, this was just 7k, then this was 5.5 or whatever, and then this was whatever it is, like 4 and then 3.5. Imagine I could draw numbers, right? But I don't think anyone would care if it was something like that, right? Because it kind of balances out the money, but you don't necessarily need to balance out the money when it should just be you think teams that are not... Yeah, but only because they've been like they would care now because they said they would get 7k, right? But that's not the normal system for like for lower placed teams to get more money. You know? Teams that are top 3 seem to care. What am I looking at? Yeah. I mean, I don't think it's that deep. They should have just done it normal, like top to bottom. 1st gets the most, then 2nd gets the 2nd most, then 3rd gets the 3rd most. I mean, if he wants more money, they can also just win more games and they can win more money, right? You can actually quadruple your money if you can win a couple of games. Just don't bottom out in groups and you double your money as well. Yeah, so yeah, every team that goes to the event gets money. Just win the MVP. I think it's really hard to win MVP if you come 13th to 16th. I think this double, really hard double to do. Really tricky. Imagine if OW says, yeah, like I think they should have just done first to just the same as every other tournament ever. 1st gets the most, 2nd gets the 2nd most, 3rd gets the 3rd most. Maybe that's not really that much of a hot take. Bleed will kill some of these EU teams and commanders. They're not gonna... Outrageous daft cope. Looking at TweetX. What tweet? Where am I looking? Where have you linked me? The Kaluge one? We just looked at it. Game's over for the day? Yeah, banter. Yeah. Yeah, you're losing your mind, Toby. We just looked at it. Did I open it on the other tab, maybe? Maybe I looked at it and I didn't show you guys. Or Toby's lost his mind. One of us has lost our mind, that's for sure. Now you saw it? Yeah, Toby's fucking crazy. I knew it. Knew Toby was fucking crazy. You gotta watch the South American bracket? When you say I gotta, I feel like the answer is I don't gotta. What's going on in South America? When are the South America games? We can see. Right now, piss off. With mid-season changes happening, yeah. As in like another patch, you mean, Shruggy? I think there'll be another patch before the Esports World Cup main event. What do I think of this coaching? But let's see.
Look at the Mavericks pick and roll defense from game 4. I was threatened to be arrested for pointing this out. I don't even know what I can say. Why are you not guarding this screen?
Why is he shouting at me?
Hedge the screen.
This is unironically how I feel sometimes watching Spilo when he just starts shouting at the screen. I'm like, just stop shouting at me. It's just too much. Too much. Maybe don't Primal Jacks. Well, I don't mean my video specifically. I just mean when I watch his stream normally, he's always shouting. Always shouting. Very American. A very American style of content. Not for me. His signature line is, "We live in North Korea." Yeah, I think you're right, Ariel. I don't think there's any reason to do anything like fucking fancy with this. You just do it. You just do it first, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, eighth. Because in reality, obviously you do get to go to the tournament and all of this, but you should just win more for winning more. That's how most tournaments work, you know? You do better in the tournament, you win more money. You do better in the tournament, you get more opportunities to go to more tournaments and to do further in the tournament and all of this. He's saying this is fucking until when he loses to fucking Citrus Nation for the 85th time. Can I watch the game? Is anyone streaming it? Who messaged me about it? Which message? Somebody asked me about it. This one? Oh yeah. Time Monster? Time Monster asked me about it. Does anyone know who that is? Let's go. Not to Seeker.
Do you like my...
Shut up, Seeker. I'm looking at Overwatch 2. Fuck. If anyone has a clue. Yeah, they didn't stream the OCE ones either. Skimming. New season. Somebody say South America. Warpigs times LH? We're in. Nice, J. Ordorfo. Just for concepts of... Oh, we're talking about the prize money thing still. Yeah, I mean, it should all just be tiered. Yeah, from what I understand, yeah, the Esports World Cup is definitely happening. I feel like the info's really slow to come out, but I think once all the teams are qualified, I think we'll get a big surge of information. I think for real. But it's definitely happening. There's like there's a lot behind it, a lot of money at play behind the scenes as well. They're doing loads of other additional stuff in Saudi Arabia as well to promote all the games and promote esports in the country and all of this. So I think they are pretty all in terms of how much they're willing to spend and dedicate to it. Is this only Warpigs? You see the Nike partnership? Was it Nike? Wasn't there an Adidas partnership, or am I making it up? Yeah, that is J. Rodolfo. This is my first time. The official stream is Diny Revenge. We go into Diny Revenge. Yeah, I mean, I think Ariel's right. There's no reason not to have it just first, second, third, fourth, fifth, whatever. Stealing other people's content. You know me. Fucking vulture. Crowded, a huge fan. I think I might go to bed though. It's kind of like 1 AM already. The culture vulture. I think I should go to bed and I should raid one of these people. Thoughts, feelings, opinions? Everyone on board with this? Whoa, thank you, Go. Appreciate the tier 1. I am just about to end though. Raid Seeker? No, surely I raid one of the South Americans. Any preference for Costream? Who's got more? Oh, they're actually neck and neck for viewership. I could tilt it. Which way are we going? Co-streamer? Or is he gonna, are they gonna like cast it? Which one, does anyone have the inside track on which one the official one is? This person apparently has 200 IQ. I don't think they speak English. Who does? Wait, she's speaking now. Is it in English?
E vai acabar o jogo lá e não começou aqui, mano. Então tá tudo bem.
Hollywood, depois a
Ih, rapaz, começou já.
Not super English.
E por último, Rialto. Então acho que tá certo aí, não?
Acho que tá certo, tá tudo
certo. Oh, she does have predictions, right?
10 minutinhos por senhores.
Does the other channel have predictions?
Não tem mais. É isso mesmo, né?
É isso aí.
Beleza.
É o último jogo.
No gambling?
Beleza. Vamos lá.
I'll send you to the gambling stream. I'll send you to the gambling stream.
Tudo bonitinho. É, eu acho que
tudo pode acontecer, irmão. Jogo de cachorro grande.
Get us in on the gamba? Alright, I'm sending you, alright? Thank you, everyone. I'll see you. Same time tomorrow? Same time tomorrow. I'm sending you in.
Uma pena que ontem eu não estava podendo narrar.